Hello everyone. Hi, I'm back. We have had some news. Etheria news. It is a lot of words. I am of mixed mind about it. Like, I'm glad they've addressed some of the stuff, but like, yeah, they were definitely a little bit vague with it, weren't they? I hope you're doing okay today. I hope everyone is doing well. Who the fuck is Chris? Chris is the... Fuck, I don't even know what his title is. He's like the PR representative of XD for Etheria or something. I don't know. Anyone know what Chris's official title is? No idea. Hi, Belly. Dub. You're a dub. You're a dub, Belly. Right, let's get on. We got grinding to do. We need to start our 3 hours of Etheria chores. Chris from Deltarune? No, unfortunately not. Someone's 150k. Yeah, I can't give it back to you anywhere because it doesn't show up as a purchase. So like, if and when I write if and when I redo channel point rewards, I can just do a playthrough of, not a playthrough, a day of something for you. You got in early. It was an investment. Right, Cyber Shadows. Nobody gave us anything yesterday. Chris Evans, the American ass. You know, Chris Evans, there was a Chris Evans in British TV as well. Back in my day. It's a popular name. Chris from my childhood bully? Do you have a lot of people where you live called Chris? Any bit? Chris Benoit, that is bleak. Chris Benoit. What a guy. Certainly not either of those things anyway, no. You know, no Chris's. Understandable. Hate this event so much. Yeah, it sucks. Chris the Christmas tree. I don't think so, no. I mean, I tried to explain who Chris was, and I guess you didn't listen. Yeah, XD don't make good events. I don't think XD have ever made a good event other than Coco's board game, which they've taken from this game, from the game that it was in, and placed it into this game, and it's still the best event that they do. You are have good events, nah. I think that ship has sailed. We're gonna get good events. Like, whenever someone talks about a good event in this game, the only thing they're talking about is like how easy and quick it is to get the rewards. There are no actual like good events in this game at all. I think we need like 3 Hell Kids. The announcement for Etheria, it's very monetization heavy. Bro, that's really nice of you, man. Thank you. Super kind of you. It makes a lot of difference to me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Always nice to get beaten down by you in Summit. Hi, Cappy. So, yeah, nuclear react to these nuclear news. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the nuclear in my title is kind of tongue-in-cheek. It's just because I think it's a funny word. that streamers just throw around left and right on fucking everything. I don't really do nuclear reactions. I do a sort of, wow, that was a bit of shit, wasn't it? Or pretty good. I'm a bad streamer. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, we need to put up our thing. Sort of promised enough in Wizardry, yeah. I don't know how much defense penetration it was giving, but I guess it was a lot. You're hitting 400 times 3, damn. From 30% to 10%, yeah, that makes sense. Same as sort of slashing. I think sort of slashing might be 20% actually. I think someone tested it. We need doubles still. We need double Fangus. Need double of this little chode banger and this guy. So Fangus and these two. Fangus and the blue red 4. Hi Eli, what's up? You want more gems and less alteration stones? Yeah, they're freer to give out stones than they are gems. They really don't like giving out gems. They don't like making green gems accessible at all. Not even through their shop, you know? Like not even through their web shop. They don't like making green gems viable in Wizardry. They want you to just buy purple gems. That's the only thing that they really want in that game, it seems. They're so hyper-focused on it. Am I late to the stream, Valmo? I was late to the stream, so I think you can be forgiven for being late to the stream. And to give that up, see, I hope they do, man. It's the number one thing. It's the number one issue with that game, with Wizardry. And honestly, like... obviously, Wizardry has loads of bugs. And its development is slow. But, like, the game's awesome. The game is a fucking sweet game. It's a unique game. It's really fun. It has loads and loads of content. It's pretty free to play, accessible, etc, 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 etc. It doesn't ram like monetization down your throat, but like if you do want to engage in the monetization in that game, by dear sweet Jesus, is it the worst fucking thing? It's just the worst game. There's just nothing. There's nothing for anyone. Getting Uma Musume in Limbus next interval. Okay. Good to know. And a theatre, I guess. Do that first. Ling Lu. I can't believe this is real! That trailer left me in shambles. Wait, what? What's real? Hi, Likely! What's up? Oh! Capital, you're not trolling! Read the announcement already on stream. I haven't read it on stream now. Not yet. Might do it a little bit later, but I've already read it. I read it last night. What do you think, Likely? How you feeling about it? That's cool, Capital. Yeah, I just assumed that you were bullshitting like usual, Capital. It sounded so out there. Who? Capital. Let's be real with ourselves here. You are comprised of about 98% bullshit. Get a single screen of this and we're instantly put into a fight. The Limbus thingy teaser. Sounds cool. I won't be able to endure that. I think Project Moon are a cool company. That's my hot take. I think they're about the best gacha company that can be out there. The best company that makes a gacha that I have seen. It's a lot of we are working on it. Yeah, indeed. Like Renke nerf attempt is ridiculous. I mean, it's not a nerf. It's not a fucking nerf. They're like, we see that you're struggling with these PvE missions and they're too hard. Here are some banners to pull on. That is their solution. There's a lot of we are working on it. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad that they are addressing it in some way, shape or form. But yeah, I want to see action. Not just an endless string of corporation words. Buzzwords. One of the new units for Ringo SR. Yeah, it looks like it. So people were saying, but I don't have any details on that. Obviously they're going to release new characters, right? It's the crux of the game. Hi Akira. What's up, man? Just curious, do you think it'll make it easier for Rengo? I don't understand that the unit will put debuffs so Rengo can't counter attack. Yeah, maybe it... So, a unit... My thoughts were a unit that stops counter attacks would also very much benefit PvP and help to push down PvP a bit as well. So something that interacts with counter attacks somehow. All good, been playing Night Rain. I hope you've been having a blast, dude. Hi Fox. New ER drama, not really drama, but they released a set of, like, I don't even know what to call them. They're not really patch notes or changes, they're just like things that they're aware of. And how they plan to kind of combat them, but with absolutely no specifics. What the hell do you call this? It's just like kind of an announcement, right? But yeah, it's just an announcement, I suppose. What's this? It's just, it's so many buzzwords. And it does address a lot of the things that we've been talking about and a lot of the issues with the game. But like, it doesn't say how exactly they're gonna fix it. Other than this, this is the only like concrete thing we have from this. The gear crafting forge. Everything else is just a bunch of words. We got a screenshot of some new characters. Yeah, everything else is just words. You might say that this is a nuclear announcement. Game save. Depends what you mean by save. I think. Mommy, eh? Mommy. 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 Said if you want to, yeah, if you want to beat Rengo. Look, we know the Inferno Rengo Ketsu wall boss has been a wall for many of you, and we are addressing it directly. So the word directly means combating in a focused way. The next line, they offer a indirect solution to this. A new banner is coming that features a character specifically designed to help crush Rengokutsu and other challenging PvE content. Each animus has been tested in various ways specifically against Rengokutsu. We have found the content to be much easier. We have found the content to be much easier with their new characters. There will be multiple strategies and synergies available with their kits. For example, try them out with Lily. When I first read this, I thought that they had missed the bullet point. I thought they had actually missed the line of text. But no. No. Mommy! I love the devs put words on patch notes, me too. Totally do. I mean, is the game being saved? Again, it depends on your definition of saved, mommy. How is this a solution, man? What are new players going to do when they have no access to the banner? Well, likely. Let me introduce you to the very valuable, incredibly valuable and super generous RGB banner, where you can actually pull any unit in the entire game. You may have heard of it. Pull after spending all your points in the event or on something else, yep. Power creep, so you don't need to fix things, yeah. I think this could concern people that still had hope for this game. They decided to ignore the complaints about Rengo being too hard because they always wanted to monetize. The thing is, like, it's not even just Rengo that's too hard. Like, Rengo, Sharon, Hoyan still. Like, these things, and Aurora, honestly, these things are still giving so much of the player base so much trouble to try to get through them. Like, they're all ultra hard. They're, like, way harder than they should be. So, like, I don't know. I take it the vibes to this dev announcement is not as good as I thought. I'm glad that they've addressed things. I'm glad that they've put out, you know, something to address stuff. I do think it touches on a lot of the pain points. Note that it doesn't touch on lattices whatsoever. It doesn't even mention them in the entire post. But it does touch on a lot of the pain points that we talk about. Even touches on, you know, what's happened to the global launch, etc, etc, etc. But other than this module forge thing and the fact that there's going to be a new banner, like, there's no actual real substance to this. There's no there's no direction. There's no details. It's just vague plans of action. So, like, when are we getting this stuff? What exactly are you going to hit? Like, how are you going to change PvP? Like, you're saying what's wrong with PvP, but you're not really exploring anything. Like they say here, we are open to exploring and considering many ideas. Whether it be something like nerfing Bloodbath slightly in PvP only, buffing unused DPS shells or something like that. That makes me think that they don't have a fucking clue how to fix this either. So they're probably just going to be looking at a bunch of community feedback and trying to figure it out from that, because they don't actually have a clue of what they're doing. But just in general, every single bullet point here is just like, we are doing things, don't worry. But how are they doing things? When are they doing things? I don't know, man. It's too vague for me. I appreciate them putting out something at all. Something is a lot better than nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm excited by it. You have trouble beating the game. Let me introduce you to our newest product that can smoothen your skin and make you 10 years younger. Yeah. Yeah. Limbus 8.5 trailer is absolutely cinema. Yeah, it's meant to be like an Uma Musume thing, is it not, Aratems? So I've been told. So Capisaur was saying. Which I didn't immediately believe, but here we are. I mean, it's funny how they actually said that the new unit will fix your problems. Yeah, what was worse for me was the way that they worded it, because they were like, we are going to address this issue directly. ... Here's a banner to pull on. These characters will make it easier. That's not fucking directly. That is indirectly. Nothing concrete, yeah, indeed. I think it's clear philosophical difference. Said no out of the playbase view. Rengo and Aurora as farms. XD games, yeah. We've talked about this quite a bit. Excite. They've made it very clear that they view them as endgame farms. Endgame PvE content. But like the entire player base just wants them to be farms. So like, in their defense, they obviously want them to be a certain way. But if they're not listening to their player base in terms of what the player base wants with the game, because the whole fucking game, like about probably 90+% of the players just want to be able to clear it because they're not super interested in it and they just want it to be a farm. Like, if they're not listening to that, that problem is on them, I would say. Releasing Rengo solutions right after the banner, yep. We did what you guys wanted. Yeah, I know, Kentucky. Sounds really bad. They're having no clue. I don't think they have a good idea of like gacha PvP, really. I'm not even sure that XD runs gachas in a particularly good way at all, right? But like, we saw in sort of Convaleria, they are clueless with PvP, like so clueless. They tried to just band-aid it into the game. They ripped out Langris's system and just pasted it into SAC, and we're just like, well, this should be great, and then it wasn't, and everyone hated it because it requires a lot of work. PvP gachas are big money makers because, or like easy to run money makers because you don't have to put much money investment into the game because the content repeats itself. Arena is something that doesn't require a lot of like development work at all because it's the same thing and people can play it endlessly. It's repeated content, continuous content, perpetual content even. But it does require your designers, your developers, to have a sense of how the game works. Because if you don't provide a good environment for the PvP, nobody's going to fucking play it. There are alternatives. People will go and play those instead. I'm not sure that they have any idea of what they're doing. They're considering taking into consideration something, indeed. Honest thoughts are that module forging is great. Yeah, the module forging is one of the things in there that they've actually fleshed out. Like, they have screenshots of it. Like, that's what I want to see from these notes. I want to see them with actual, real, tangible action. Not whatever the hell that most of that was. Have I seen it yet? I haven't seen it yet, Aratems. No. Why is everyone saying Uma, it's Princess Maker? Oh! That's even cooler, Nokia. That's actually so cool. Now I'm fucking in. That was the explanation that I need. That was the hook I needed. Like, Princess Maker is fucking sweet. So it's like a old God, what's the genre called? Ah, man, I can't remember. It's like the training style games where then you RPG with them. Princess Maker is like where games like Uma Musume came from. Kinda. Even though in-game PvE like Ethernet, Cage Rumble, it's all a farm. Like, okay, in my opinion, if I were designing this game, I'm not a game designer. I don't claim to be a game designer. I don't claim that I would do a good job of it. But if I were going to, I would make these the endgame PvE. That's fine. Like, these can be the endgame PvP. They're challenge modes that people can do, and they're satisfying to do. I don't understand why this has to be endgame PvE. I don't get it at all. Like, what purpose does it serve? Other than to generate you money, like, from people trying to buy lattices and shit to fight it, or pull on banners to fight it. But, like, that clearly isn't working too well for you. I don't know, man. It just seems so extra greedy. Like, you're gating your perpetual content game behind this and this. It's like you're almost shooting yourself in the foot. I don't know. We want to listen to players. Tell us what you told us a month ago, and we'll do something. Want to see Jack spit roasted by Tiamat's dong. Yeah, I think this seals the deal for me. Unless I see actual stuff happening, I'm not looking back. I think that's fair, Asahi. I understand I'll come off as an ER shill, but I think if we view this as a developer roadmap, the obscurity of the feature... A roadmap? A roadmap requires dates and times. So I can't view this as a roadmap, even being optimistic. The obscurity of feature event details and dates is normal. There's no obscurity, there are no details whatsoever on the dates of anything of this. I think people are looking at the announcements like patch notes. I think it's more that people want action at this point, because the game is not doing too well, and the devs haven't been addressing it in any kind of direct way. There's also been a major lack of communication, which is one of the points that they address right at the top. But like, when are we going to see it? When are we going to see it? The game is already suffering. We need action. We don't need words. I think everyone's tired of it. Not everyone. A lot of people are tired with it. Everyone thought this announcement was a game changer, but yeah, it was also, let's not forget, it was advertised and publicized as this very like game changing thing. And what it has actually done, like its immediate impact, is absolutely zero. It's not, like, nothing there is happening right now. Disappointed in the news because it's all promises and not much changes. Yeah, exactly that, Zaruha. And I respect your opinion, Excite, and I'm not saying that your opinion is wrong in any way. I just don't think that is the opinion of the majority of people at the moment. From the feedback that I've seen from social media, even in chat right now, and on the Discord too. Anyone else find bruises too oppressive? Bruises are too oppressive everywhere, mate. It's not just GBG. Aratems, yeah, I will take a look at this later, but I want to keep talking about Etheria for a second. Thank you for linking though, I appreciate it. I would have had to ask you to link it later, so thank you. I will keep it open and we'll get to it later. Anyone else find bruises too oppressive? Yeah, absolutely. There's literally a tower buff. Yeah, it only makes it worse, but bruises are just too good right now. Particularly Holden, Rahu, and Tiamat. Like they're all just too good, really. The reason why people are looking at it as such, I can only speak for myself and make observations based on what I've seen, is because we've been in the dark for too long, exactly. And during the poor direction of the game, we don't all get a don't worry things. Yeah, all we get is a don't worry. We're handling it. Yeah, I agree. Feel like he remembers. Yeah, I am an unk. Aratems. My memory is very patchy of a lot of stuff. I've played a lot of games. I only remember bits and pieces of those things. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll watch it, and I imagine it'll be pretty fun. I think I'm just generally more optimistic towards the game than others. Perhaps I don't feel rushed. Yeah, maybe excited. But a lot of people do. And it's fine to be optimistic if you like to be. I'm really finding it hard to be optimistic, not necessarily because of what they're doing. I'm kind of neutral to that, but like the number of people who are unhappy is what I'm most worried about. Like, and they're not doing enough to make those people happy. And because of that, if a huge portion of the player base drops out, because we've been bleeding players for like months now. We've been bleeding players for over a month, like in a massive way, and it's not just the honeymoon bleed. It's like a real bleed, because people are just very unhappy with the game. If they don't do something and actually implement something soon, like the game is gonna fall off in a really big way. We're gonna run out of players. There's no way that we're getting in as many players. Like the number of new players that I can't see come through here now is so tiny. Is so tiny. I see probably 3, 4, 5 times as many people saying I'm quitting than I do new players coming in and saying, hey. It's just not. I don't know. I think they could do a lot more. I think they've been given plenty of time, and I think they've been given plenty of information. They've got plenty of data, I'm sure, and they're just not addressing it as quickly as they need to, and in the ways that they necessarily need to. I also enjoy the game, Excite. I also enjoy the game. I think it's a pretty fun game. I think the PvP has so much potential to be very fun as well. But even every time I do the PvP now, every single time that I do it, I feel to myself, you know, this is a chore, because the matches, they suck. Like, I'm in a situation where I don't have all the characters that I need to be able to play the only style that I have anything near close to. We either get stuck into like 15-minute games, or we just get controlled out immediately. There's no real in between. I don't know the last time that I had a game of Summit that I can honestly say that I really truly enjoyed, like win or lose. It's, I don't know, it's a pretty bad place. And then the rest of the game is just chores, right? I'm not saying I'm going to quit the game, but I still like the game. I still have fun with the game. I still like that feeling of progression, especially developing the units and being able to build them in certain ways. I think that's a really fun aspect of the game. But I think we need more than that. They need E7 style temple free each day to log in, drop people to download it again. Yeah, maybe. Just having a discussion. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to bulldoze anyone. I'm not trying to dismiss anyone's opinion or anything like that. I'm very interested in hearing what everyone has to say. Excite, like yourself included. Why can't you link trailers for where he's at and save those for when he gets there? That's fine, Christmas. Don't worry about it, mate. I'm happy to look at it later. They don't understand you need... Aratem says it's spoiler, like fairly spoiler free as well. It's fine. They don't understand you need really large free-to-play player base to make it actually work. Maybe. I don't know, Gintoki. But that is very important. Like, if you don't have enough players in a game like this, you won't be able to get queues. And that will be helped by a global release to have more players, obviously. So that will help to bandage that up a bit. But I think like the global player base feels like sparse already. Whenever you queue up, it's always just the same people over and over. Sometimes it takes minutes to find a game in PvP, and it's always just the same people. It's like the same 3 people over and over. Do you have any personal attachments attached to the announcement? Yeah, I don't. I'm kind of indifferent to it. I'm not like upset or frustrated by it, but I am concerned about the number of people who are taking it in a very negative way. Because I can't really, with you know, good conscience, say to those people, no, don't worry, because like they haven't really offered anything in the announcement. It's a very nothing announcement, you know. We don't have anything to go off. We don't have anything to be like, don't worry, in a week they're bringing out this and that's going to help us. There's nothing to go off of. Yeah, there'll be a bunch of new players with Asia launch, with the various Asia launches. We will see how they handle that. Just showing you don't actually want his opinion on anything. You're just showing him the new thing. Doesn't understand any of it or can't enjoy it. It's fine, Christmas. I don't mind. Thank you though. The reason why people are so vocal about it and unhappy is because they invested X time, of course, and X money in a lot of cases. Invested X money. I want his opinion on the style of the minigames. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it, Aratems. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it. Hope in EU server we do. Yeah, EU server apparently is fucked. Like they have. Do you guys still have 2 global chat channels? That is so small. I feel like if you're only around people who are passionate for the game and won't drop due to investment, you won't see the actual vocal population of the game. Yes, that is the issue. It's echo chamber culture, right? You only surround yourself with one type of viewpoint, perspective, then you will think that that perspective is the norm, regardless of how small of a minority it is. I worry they won't launch a Futa Tiamat skin if they launch in China, since they aren't into strong women with big dongers. That is a real concern. Best way to summarize Etheria: it takes time. It takes to keep up with the game. It's not worth the enjoyment you can get out of it. I think that is maybe a little bit cynical. I think it's the way to sum up Etheria is that it is a time investment. It is always going to be a time investment if you want to keep up competitively. But as long as you enjoy what you're working towards, then you know it could well be worth the time commitment for you. And I think for some people it is, but I think for the vast majority it's not. But just like saying as a blanket statement, you know, it's not worth it. I think it's probably a bit too much. Hope it's the entire minigame. Minigames. Would you start this game as a new player? As a player alone or as a streamer? I think the answer to both is probably no. But what do you mean, Gitoku? Which of those things, like, because they are two different things. If I was a player myself, like, and not a streamer, I wouldn't have started this game in the first place, to be entirely honest with you. Because while I do think the game, you know, is cool, there's no way I would have played another XD game after SOC. But that's because of my bias with it. Like, I knew what I was getting into when I was playing an XD game, and I wanted it to be different, and I hoped it would be different, but it's not. It's exactly the same. I really, really tried to be optimistic with it. I did my very best, but like, it is just XD. It's still XD. I didn't even read any of it, Aratem, so it's okay. Nobody's being stupid. Everyone's just giving opinions. It's perfectly fine. There's no need to go at each other and chat. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, guys. There's no need to worry about the Limbus thing. I'm gonna watch it a bit later. It's not gonna spoil anything. It's not gonna ruin my enjoyment. I might not understand it, but I'm looking at the gameplay system, not the part of the story. It's all good. Don't sweat it. Thank you though. I have Doki, Yarling, Lilium, ER Sanya, Bulwark, everything, and I still struggle into control. Yeah, control's fucking broken. Like, that's why I don't build ER, because like I struggle enough in the turn 2 matchups, so I need all of my guys to have as much HP and stuff as they can to have any chance in the turn 2 matchup, because I'm missing so many key characters for it. So like, I don't bother with ER because I can still easily lose to control, even with all the ER stuff and all the bulwark stuff. It just doesn't help enough. Yeah, like, there just aren't enough characters in the game that counter it, and even the characters that do counter it, they're actually quite easily controlled, because if your Doki and your Ling aren't fast enough, like, there are too many purges in the game to take the buffs off, to take the bulwarks off. There are way too many. There are more, in fact. There are way more dispellers, like good dispellers in the game, than there are characters that are counters to control. So, like, it's a bit rough. It's all good. It's all good, Trepanado. Thank you, though. I need to pull a new character for Rengo Run only. Apparently, Monofel. Yep, that is their answer to it. Remember which characters are strong? Yep. It's a trailer. Yeah, it's all good, guys. It really is. Don't worry. Don't make a big fuss about the trailer. I'm gonna watch it a little bit later, and it will be chill. In Sword of Convalescence, they didn't listen to their Chinese... Yeah, they didn't even listen to their home region players, let alone the global player base. They've listened way more in this game. Their communication has been better. I'm not all doom and gloom. Like, they have been better in this game. Now, I know to some people that might not be reassuring, because their communication has been still quite bad in this game for most people. But, like, I do believe that it's been a lot better in this game than it was in Sword of Convalescence. And maybe in time, maybe in like 2-3 gachas time, they'll be able to communicate with the player base. Yeah, they only have 2 chat channels in EU, Excite. That was the last time that we checked. That was during the 2 times event as well. Increasing available auto clears in the early game can be risky, as new players tend to be less efficient with using resources until they have more knowledge and experience. Yeah, that is just a bunch of buzzwords. It doesn't really even make any sense to me. Increasing available auto-clears in the early game can be risky. Be less efficient using resources until they have more knowledge and experience. I think what they're trying to say is, if new players don't play the game, don't attempt to play the game, then they won't learn what is good and what isn't. But I think for the people who... I think that's either short-sighted or they're just trying to make excuses, because, like, it's obvious that anyone who wants to learn the game, who wants to get really into it, is going to learn how to play it, is going to try and do their research. But there are a hell of a lot of casual players who just want to slam their faces into it. And those players are really important as well. They're probably more important because they're a larger proportion of the player base. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't agree with it. Auto fights. Yeah, give us 5 more auto fights for the queue each 20 levels or so. Yeah, like, I don't know. How the fuck nerfing Rengo to force players to pull new characters works? It's a direct addressment of the problem, Monofel. I don't know what you're complaining about. Brent suggested that they add extra auto battle attempts periodically through the hyperlink shadow. Sure. Like, whatever, really, honestly. Anything. I think you can have a lot of fun in this game starting out. There's a lot of stuff to do outside of trying to be the best PvPer all the time. I don't agree, Judge. I don't think there is a lot of stuff to do in this game. I think it's... So, like... There's this. There's Any-Sync Echoes, right? What else is there to do in this game? Like, perpetual content-wise. There's no PvE perpetual content other than rotating events, which are the same thing over and 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 over again. Like, what is the stuff to do in this game, Judge? Even 20 auto battle is far too little. I mean, it's better than nothing. I'll take anything. Uh, 10 at base, level 20, that's the increase. I'm being stupid. Are you being stupid, Nokia? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, the sound alerts are working again now. My opinion is this trailer is spoilery. Okay. Just hit yourself with a rock to induce amnesia if you get spoiled. I'm not sure about that. I have trouble remembering what I did 20 minutes ago, true. Wizardry nerf sort of promises after I plus 20'd it. I hate 3com. Aww. Apparently it was too good. Yeah, apparently it was doing 30% defense penetration and they reduced it to 10. Apparently, I'm told. I haven't tried it myself. Trailer's pretty spoilery. I'm fine with it, guys. Like, I'm okay with it, yeah. Don't worry. Thank you, though. I do appreciate you trying to protect me in that way. I genuinely do mean that. It's very kind of you. We are getting a free full alteration zone. Yeah, we got a free full alteration zone, I think, already, Aratems, for the compensation for it. I'm catching up, yeah. Do we know by how much it was nerfed? Yeah, 30% to 10%. You're not delayed. No, I'm just trying to catch up with chat. Chat pops off. For a game that doesn't have a designated NA office, I feel the language and secondarily the culture different make the communication feel very poor. Again, this is very good for XD compared to sort of Convaleria, and from what I've been told from when I did research into it, the games that came before it. This is their first real attempt at global communication in any way, shape or form. And it isn't the worst thing in the world. I've seen worse. It's just I don't think it's where the game needs to be right now. One message every 1.5 hours, that's me. Hello! I'm there, Rain Stories. They're gonna release Dreamscape 2.0? I fucking hope not. Nah, it sounds like they're gonna try to change it in some way that's more palatable. Maybe it'll be fun. VIP not having the anti-spam filter, of course. Casual players take content way slower than everyone here in chat does. They're still working through the PvE. Yes, I agree with that, Judge. I absolutely do agree with that. But there will get a point in this game for every single player, where they run out of stuff to do for PvE, and the only perpetual content in the game is PvP. Like, people will eventually get here, or they will get stonewalled on this because they don't have the most specific things and they won't be able to progress any further. And then what do? Like, there's no content. Like, when you get stonewalled by something, you get stuck for good. Like, until you can break through it, which isn't something you can do by skill. It's something that you have to do by account development. And usually by account development, unfortunately in this game, that means having a specific unit. So if you never get that unit, then you're not going to get there. Loads of these fights need very, very, very specific setups to work. Do I have kids, and do they have Etheria accounts? I do not have kids. I will never have children. And I would never give them Etheria accounts. God help them. 30 to 10 isn't horrible. It shouldn't outperform axes. Yeah, I think the sword was probably a little bit too good by the looks of things. So I'm not horrified by a nerf to it. It's still an extremely good sword. Probably, almost certainly. I mean, it is just the best non-gacha sword. 30 messages to go. We'll see if that's still the case. Have I missed drama? Sort of, Sarah. Not really. They did an announcement post. It's drama if you want it to be drama, but it doesn't have to be. They did an announcement post that's a little bit vague, and it had some interesting info in it. But it's all kind of like dream work right now. We'll see how it pans out when they actually come to implementing the changes. I'd lay AFK with very small rewards.
From the future.
Yeah, they could. This is my checkpoint. Hi, Fox. Several people banned. Fire everywhere. So much drama. It's so true. I don't hate children at all. I don't want children because I don't think this world is a particularly nice place to bring them into at the moment. You'll have children when I breed you. I don't think that's how biology works, but I could be wrong. I'm no expert. You will eventually get to this message, but my point was you can get a lot of fun out of the game as a new player. You don't need to continue to play forever. I absolutely agree with that, Judge. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I know people who've played this game very casually, and they've dropped it. Every single one of them has dropped it. But like, they've played this game casually for a while, and then they've hit a wall and they've stopped. The problem that I have is that they hit a wall and then they stop. That shouldn't happen. There should always be something for those players to do, even if they have hit a wall in this or this or this or this or this or whatever. And the only thing in the game right now that is to do when you do hit that wall and you can't progress any further until you can get on this is to PvP, because that's the only perpetual content in the game. I hope I'm being clear. I'm sorry. And I know I'm really far behind chat right now. Hello, I'm from the future. Hi, Belly. It just takes so long and so much work to get your account to a point where you can idle the dailies properly. Yeah, I agree. It's taken me, what, just over 2 months, and we're still not quite there yet. Other than people who really enjoy RTA PvP, yeah. I agree. Patient zero of idiocracy, maybe. Oh boy, we're almost there. I don't want children either, because I want to be daddy's baby. I never knew you were such a brat, Hayden. What a final message to rest on. We caught up, and that was the last message in chat. Holy moly. Oh boy. I don't think this post is the end of Etheria, guys. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the final nail in the coffin. But likewise, I don't think it's saving anything either. It's just, I'm very neutral to it, really. I just like, yeah, okay, you made an announcement. And then... Okay. 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 Go. Fine. Fine. At that square and that square, can we? Probably over there and there. Or maybe it is just that. There and there. Oh, I guess we could go there. Maybe that's better. There. Seems more reasonable. That doesn't double anything, does it? It's only going to hit diagonals. There aren't that many diagonal. It's fine. Do we need this square? Probably, maybe two. Oh, I don't know. It's alright. That doesn't hit anything, does it? Probably don't put that there. Leaves us in an awkward spot though. Maybe we put that just there. It's a lot easier to find a vertical, probably. Here? None of these really matter. Nothing here matters. And nothing else matters. Oh, sorry guys. Two days of Cubic Game, 2 days of no Doki. Actually, fucky are they? I think it helps early on the way because Asia has high tolerance for grinding games. I am going to be very interested. I'm honestly the most interesting thing out of those patch notes for me is seeing how they launch it in Asia. Like, what are we going to see? Are we going to get Black Beaconed is the thing that's forefront in my mind. Like, are they going to basically abandon global and just give Asia a new starting experience? Everything is different. I could see it happening. I really hope not. Maybe they will push out like loads of changes for everyone, everywhere. I don't know. They've got to let them catch up in some way at the very least, don't they? We get those Asians to have alt accounts on EU. You see the state of some unions. It sounds really, really bleak on the EU servers right now. From what I've been hearing from anyone who is involved there at all. Never pick anything but global and a gacha game. Yeah, like, there's no point. How do you actually get an A on Uma? Oh, I have no idea. Happened in every gacha play that has an EU server. Yep. I don't know why gachas do EU servers. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe it brings more people in, like, temporarily at least. But they always shut down. Like, they always, like, get merged or whatever. How fast Etheria is losing income and players. Yeah, Dervis, it's pretty bleak. It's a riot over ER. A riot? Are you sure you mean a riot? That is quite extreme. I miss the outdoor, boys. That's an intrusive thought. Wait, what was an intrusive thought? Oh, the humor thing is fine, Trepanado. Don't worry. Hi, Kirishiko. How you doing? When will they? When they will stop pushing money for streamers, it will end even faster. Agreed. The thing that has really kept this game going is the amount of money that they've poured into advertisement, and they are still even now, it seems. Probably with the timing of the announcement, totally didn't guess it. Yeah, you actually nailed it, dude. You absolutely nailed it. Oh, we got 300 gems. I mean, that's not that bad. I'll fucking take 300 crystals. That's actually pretty darn good for a non-Doki day. YouTube views and Twitch views are at an all-time low. Yeah, absolutely. Remember someone saying that one big server is more expensive than small? Yeah, it is, Silurian. I'm not an expert in the matter, but I have been told exactly the same thing by people who are. Apparently, a big server is way more expensive and also demanding to maintain than a bunch of small servers. Imagine this game without JJ and casting. Apparently, yeah, I don't have time to look at the Twitch category because, you know, we stream so much. But yeah, apparently, like, we're the only people left who really fucking stream it. There are some other people, like there's Bread and Neverluck and Shotty. Like, those guys attract people for like their Summit gameplay and whatnot. But they're not really. I don't think they're like super consistent. Again, I'm not an expert. Maybe they are. Maybe they come on every day and stream it. I'd have to look it up on Twitch Tracker. It's a lot of effort, isn't it? But people keep saying, like, you're the only person I see streaming this. It's very nostalgic of sort of Convaleria. Like, hey bro, you're the only person left streaming this. I was like, oh, okay. It's the same with Wizardry as well. I'm always the last survivor. E7 category is dead as well. E7 is 7 years old, Judge, and they also get really big numbers when they run their big tournaments still. They still get really crazy numbers, right? Waiting lobby for Worlds, yeah, I can believe that. Still dead, true. Tomorrow's the World Cup for E7. I did not know that. Oh shit, I meant to do this. Oops. How fucks are we? Oh, we are bonoed. These guys are pretty real. Etheria made me realise how refreshing E7 events were. Yeah, we were talking about that, how the first month of E7, of ER, like so many people came over to ER from E7. And the next month, the very next month after, so many people went back. We're just like, you know what? E7's not so bad. Maybe the grass isn't greener on the other side. Yeah, we're fucked. Like, these are real ballers. Gadget Games run out of content and the only people left in the categories are people reacting to videos while in the category. Yeah, I agreed, Judge. Jumps back for updates. There are some games that perpetually keep people involved. They're mostly the big games. Yeah, they're mostly the big games, mostly the Hoyo and Kuro games. Even then, people just kind of idle on them, like you say, Judge. Little late. From my perspective, ER has the problem in foundation of the game. You need too much time to progress, almost like an MMO. Agree. While also requirements from your specific characters on top of that. You can't fight versus whales or old players. It's not only lattice exists, but game literally punish you for not refreshing stamina. Yeah, I think all of those things are valid. I had to restart my PC. Oh, for that. I still can't log in. You saw the Sword of Promises nerf. Yeah, I saw the Sword of Promise nerf. So apparently it's from 30% defense penetration to 10%, which is quite a big nerf. But it was extremely good. Extremely good and super accessible. It's still going to be the best weapon out there. And hey, it was something they give away for free. You know, it's very easy to get them. So it's not like anyone's lost a lot of investment or anything horrible like that. At least this game has stamina limit. My grinding in E7 is worse. I can understand that, Solarian. For a lot of people in this game, the refresh limit actually makes it worse because it makes it feel like if you're not resetting 10 times a day, you're doing something wrong. Whereas in E7, it's like, oh yeah, there are infinite resets. I'm not going to reset at all because, you know, there's no way I can ever compete in terms of resetting anyway. So I think the 10 resets might have been a calculated choice. Reach exorbitant prices in other gachas, some not even PvP. Yep. Biggest issue in the game is don't even try to appease typical Andy gamer. I could not disagree more, Davis. I think when you're running a game like this, you have to appeal to the majority of the player base. Because if you alienate your free-to-play players and your low spenders, which this game absolutely has, you will alienate all your whales, because all your whales will be like, fuck, this game's dead, and they won't keep paying. Yeah, I don't follow that line of logic. Still stronger than Ebon Steel. Yeah, it's still the best weapon in the game to farm. I catch whoever made the GVG meta video now. Every tower defense is Tiamat, Sanya, Linglo. Yep. Why background farming can't be infinite, not only 10 stacks? Yeah, I agree. It should be at least 30, right? At least 30. It's absolutely ridiculous that you can only do 10. And you have to 3-star the clear to get 10. Like, you don't even default get 10. It's wild. I still can't believe they advertised the new units as Rengo solutions. Again, my issue with that, my main issue with that was the way it was worded. Like, they gave me so much hope with the sentence just before it. This is one of the worst worded things I've ever seen. So they say here, we know the Inferno Rengokutsu boss has been a wall for many of you, and we're addressing it directly. A direct way to address this would be to reduce the difficulty of Rengokutsu. This is not a fucking direct measure. This is just incredibly poor grasp of the English language. And I know this is written by a native English speaker. Like, this is just completely misleading. This is not direct. There is nothing direct about this. It's just super annoying. It's an incredibly indirect way of addressing it. They did it right after the summoning event. Of course it's in bad faith. How do you feel about another 2 white hair down? Oh, I didn't even fucking notice that. I didn't notice that. I just glazed over that. Why do they all have white hair? Also, she looks exactly like Yelly. Where's I hear. Like, she's wearing basically exactly the same thing. I guess her hair is different. slightly different eye colour as well. Blue instead of purple too. They had 5 betas and developed it over 5 years. First major gacha that had so many problems. Oh shit, I missed the message. This is the first major gacha which has so many problems in year 1. Dervis, year 1? You mean month 1, right? I don't think that's necessarily true. Like, I don't even know if I would call this a major gacha, to be honest. The only reason why this had so much attention drawn to it is because they paid through the fucking nose for advertising for it to get huge streamers like Tectone to draw people in. I don't think the game itself has mass appeal because it's a PvP gacha. No PvP gachas have mass appeal. It just had an extraordinary amount of hype because of the amount of advertising involved. I don't think this is really a major game. Like, I don't think this ever was or ever will be. One has blue hue and one has purple hue, clearly different. They have different eye colour too. I don't think this ever was like really a major gacha. I just think people got the wrong idea with it because of how much hype there was from huge content creators that weren't actually invested in the game but were just paid a lot of money to pretend like they were. The game had crazy analytics for the first 2 weeks. YouTube was popping off for so many creators. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's because of the amount of advertising they did. But that's the problem with empty advertising. Like, once your advertising campaigns run out and your product is not actually necessarily worth its salt, all of the numbers will drain away very quickly. Sean B called out. No, not Sean B, guys. Like, Sean B's a fucking real one. I mean that with absolute certainty. Sean B has been extremely honest. Sean B has been one of the sources of pure information for this game, like a source that you can rely on. Even I don't even know if he was like perpetually sponsored, but even if he was, like, he was still like spitting truth. So yeah. Gatchback had a video up for 2 hours and it had like 600 views. Yeah. Sean B's a great guy. Sean B showing more skin in his recent video. That's what we were all calling for. Sean was honest from the start and got a lot of shit for it. Yeah, Sean B got it in the neck, and I saw a tiny piece of this because like I said, like, I have a tiny YouTube channel. One of the only videos I've ever made was a realistic look at Etheria Restart and XD Entertainment, and I got hate messages, like absolute hate messages in PMs over it. This tiny video that like barely anyone saw. The people who were coming into this game before the game launched were absolute fucking zealots for it, and Sean B got it in the neck a lot more because his videos actually get views. What will it take you for me to quit this game? They would have to... So, firstly, I'm not going to stop this game while we have... while there are still, you know, a good amount of people who are interested in it, because I don't like abandoning games and I don't like abandoning communities. For me to quit this game, they would have to make changes which alienate the player base. Not necessarily me, but the player base. Like, at large, to the point where everyone's just like, fuck this game. For me, personally, the thing that will make me quit this game is not the game itself. It's something else coming along, which makes it impossible for me to keep up with the things that I need to do to stay even vaguely competitive in this game, because it is very time demanding. Right now, not an issue. There's nothing really on the horizon that's going to do that. But we will see how things go. Did you see Seishizo's video? I did not see Seishizo's video. I would like to see it. If you would care to link it for him. Yeah, I would really like to see it, because Seishizo is obviously a top player. He's a man who he's a very competitive guy, and he is what I would call the content creator the content creator in this game, the major content creator in this game, who is actually a top player, like the most competitive content creator in this game, by a really, 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 really long way, because he is both quite big in terms of content creation and also extremely good and extremely competitive at the game. He just doesn't have as much time to play as some of the other big people around, like Bread. Hey Shoddy, how you doing? Yeah, Bread is an incredible player at the game hating, don't get me wrong, but he's not a content creator who is at the kind of level that Seishizo is at. Like, Seishizo is obviously he's a well-known, like, past veteran. He's got a big following. He is extremely good at the game. He farms it religiously. Like, his account is actually very, very competitive and very dangerous. It's just that he doesn't have as much time to play, like enough time to grind ladder. Seishizo is a fucking beast. He's a very Dutch guy. Did Katricom send out FAS to people on Daphne for nothing? So they did indeed, Moonlit. How you doing, Shoddy? How do you feel about these changes? What's your breakdown? What's your rundown? Thanks for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is probably gonna be better than me just like reading over the patch notes. If we watch Seishizo at like 1.5 times speed or something, because Seishizo is a smart guy. He's ingrained into the game. Wait a second, and we can discuss during. This is obviously quite a major point for a lot of people.
What's up, guys? Seishizo over here, and this is going to be the big announcement that C, aka Chris, has been talking about. He mentioned that he was talking to Jack earlier this week, and let's see what they were discussing about, which is pretty much the future of the next coming months of Etheria Restart. I can definitely say that this game can use a little bit of a W right now for like a W patch, Rengoku to nerf, making people happy with like balance changes, anything like that. Let's see what we do actually get on all of those.
Is that still understandable?
Let's see if this goes in the right way or kind of in the wrong way. So we know it's been a while since we heard directly from us. That's kind of true. Like the last time is actually more or less from whatever talk I did with Vulcan and Jack back in Shanghai. So let's see about
Enjoy,
that.
Rainsaurus.
With us. Yep, we're all here to believe. Blah blah blah. Transparent. Look at what's
Talking
coming.
to people behind the scenes, I have a ton of hope. I'm glad to hear that.
Yapping between all of this, so we're just gonna zoom in into the pinpoints, I guess. We're committing more active dialogue within the community. Okay, today's post is our first, so there's more to come. That's always a good thing. But it's important for the opportunities to arise to will be empowering the community discussion specific topics we need your feedback on. For example, that in post discussing the RTA meta will be asked your thoughts, contribution. Okay, so they're actually saying like they want feedback. That's always a good thing. Like nothing wrong with that. And yet they could always like just simply not do anything with that. Basically, we had nerf revelation due to many communities complaints. Hey, I already mentioned that part before. Like I also did mention it in the talk with Jack itself. Like the moment that you say that you're only going to do balancing throughout from season to season, it means people get like 2 to 3 months every time to heavily invest in one thing that it's then going to get cut after. So people are now going to be heavy invested in Bloodbath, then Bloodbath is going to get nerfed. Then the next thing is OP, people heavy invest in that. And every time that you nerf something that people heavy invested in because you let it be too OP for too long, people are going to simply quit. I mentioned that at the Revelation as well. Like the moment that you make Revelation too OP, they notice like a few weeks into the games like, yo, Revelation is actually way too strong. You should have been slightly addressing it at that point, like maybe 5% down, another 5% down. Now when you go immediately like, yo, 30% down, that's where people are like, yo, I built my whole account around that. That's kind of iffy. And if you're going to repeat the same issue with Bloodbath and those kind of things, you're definitely walking into issues. And I've seen other games like pretty much topple over and like reach where there's pretty much no active player base or there's just very few people still taking a lot of care, because that is the main thing. Like yeah, like the meta right now is just simply not fun. That's the main thing. Well, the matches get too long. So what we're hearing, your voice in constructive detail is very important for those topics. Okay, but can that is definitely a thing between the top players and the casual players. It can definitely greatly for what the like.
Yeah, this is something important to consider. This is something we've talked about a lot, right? Especially as the experience between top players and casual players can differ greatly. A lot of the competitive players in this game forget that most of the player base is casual. And they're just like, man, this is a shit decision, blah, 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 blah. How could they ever think this is right? And like, there is a point where you lose perspective, where you've got so far away from the pack, you kind of lose perspective as to what is the norm. Honestly, the top player meta almost doesn't really matter that much for the health of the game. The casual player meta matters for the health of the game. It shouldn't be completely ignored, but like the casual player experience is much more important because it's the majority of the players in the game. The top players, especially in a game like this, can and will adapt. But the casual players, they will just quit the fucking game. Heavy enough on Bloodbath, the 2 times event would explode my account. Yeah, like, if they bomb Bloodbath, I will not be able to play PvP. And I'm okay with it. Like, it's okay. I don't mind. Like, we'll try and figure out what we can do. But I think that will make a lot of people very fucking angry. So I sure hope they don't take that route, because everyone is just, even like gold platinum players, like they're all farming Bloodbath. They were farming Bloodbath. The meta down there now even is quite bruiser heavy. And there's Bloodbath everywhere. Aurora is like the new cool thing to farm.
Real way of like playing RTA would be and that kind of stuff. But yeah, let's see what they do on that. So they definitely do want to have more dialogue about that rather than just hearing from 1 or 2 content creators or whatever they say. So definitely about the bigger player base. But then also the big question for me,
having one meta to the next, that'll be frustrating.
Forms? Are they going to do like the RuneScape thing that you can actually vote on things? Whether they're going to be implemented.
Even if you're a huge spender, even if you're a high value account, if you're the manager of a high value account, of course, I would never use the W word. Even then, like if you're heavily invested into something, then it's really, really hard to pivot. Like, it takes you a long ass time to pivot to something else. And during that transition, you may not really have an account to play. Like, you may not be able to compete in the game mode that you really want to play in. Yeah, exactly. Young Gion.
Listening, because legitimately the player base is voting on stuff. Will be cool to see in other games as well. But yeah, let's continue. Time sinks situation process. We're hearing the end game grind can feel like a chore sometimes. Yeah, I guess it's just a grindy game, like whether you like it or not. I think that's just the real thing that they want to do with it. But let's see. Especially when there's many task events open to complete every day. Yeah, it's funny enough that some people, or actually one person really hard called me out on one side for there's nothing to do in the game, and on the other side, I treat this game like a job and I do way too much in the game. You definitely have like both sides of the coin in this game, and that's also what you see over here.
We've talked about that already today.
Create a game that is chill for like the casual players, but also the die-hard players, the whales, can actually have fun as well. So yeah, that's definitely a thing out there. But our team is trying to figure out the best solution, especially for the long-term players. This is going to be, in my opinion, one of the hardest things out there. But sure, we're exploring preserve health of the early game in Oddwing, similar less time-intensive farming for late game. Yep, like that's the thing. If everything is done with like one push of the button and people want like auto clears and that kind of stuff, you're just not going to be active enough with the game to actually care about the game. At some point, you just quit because of that. So there's always like things like that. If you guys have any ideas to consider what you keep in mind, feel free to submit the feedback. Okay, I'm definitely curious to see what people come up with that, because the best example I can give right now is, for example, an MMORPG. And creating a good MMORPG is near impossible.
We talked about this earlier, right? The fact that this game actually mirrors MMOs in a silly way. Like, we have to spend an MMO amount of time and development every kind of day, if not more, to be honest. Like, MMO dailies probably take less time than it takes to maintain an Etheria account, and we are not getting the same kind of reward that we would be getting from an MMO, that same kind of sense of progression, because quite often the progression that we do for our dailies is losing gems and not getting anything to show for it. Yeah, modern MMOs are way more casual than Etheria are. Like, you can it's so easy to log in, do your dailies, probably in and out in half an hour. You get that feeling of accomplishment, of progression towards something, and you're done. In this game, you log in for fucking 1 to 3 hours, you do some shit, you spend a load of gem on refreshers, if you're still doing refreshers, you probably get resources which don't matter to you because you re-roll your shell things or whatever, and you still don't get anything, or you still don't get the shell that you're looking for, and then you log out. It's not a great cycle.
Also at the moment, because the most
exactly.
So,
MMORPGs
are people from my age.
People said I was crazy when I said I spend 10 hours playing Etheria a day. I spend 3 hours playing Etheria every single day. Most of it is just me trying to find something to do while I'm waiting for my queues to complete, because I don't want to be distracted the whole day having to like tab back in. And you know, I stream 12 hours a day, 12 hours every single day, and I find it frustrating to have to spend that much time on Etheria. It cuts into my day, into the other things I want to do, like the other things I want to stream so much. At this point, I just want to log in, do my dailies, get out, but I can't really do that if I want to keep up, because I still need to, you know, my account's not super strong. I still need to keep up in every way that I can to be able to stay mildly competitive.
And those people
I really do use the term mildly.
either have like families and jobs right now, or they're freaking degenerate and they play like 24/7. So the people with like families and jobs, like nothing against the degenerate people, by the way, I'm one of those. Let me just like explain that in the first place. But the thing is that if you want to put like 140 hours into the game in the first week, you're going to be complaining. It's like, yo, there's nothing to do. And for people that just play like half an hour to an hour a day because they have like life going on, yeah, how to make a game catering to both. And I think that gacha gaming is kind of running towards the same style because of some games just giving like everything out super easy for free, and you just play when there's a content update. Whereas games such as the grindy game Summoners War Epic 7, I think Raid Shadow Legends, well, never really played that one, but now also Etheria Restart are more on like the grindy track. So that's, yeah, it's difficult to see. We know many of you have been sharing feedbacks towards Ember track, the game mode repeating on content. Yep, I would definitely say that the Ember track, like remove the walking part, no one cares about that. Still keeping like the whatever, where you walk around. Yep, our current situation is implemented. Next reset will be auto cleared, previous completed. Okay, you would have to fight the last boss manual for the hard difficulty. Still remind. Okay, I would just say remove all of the walking things. Like keep in the boss fights, you can auto those if you have good gear.
They can't remove that because it's a key part of them being able to advertise the game as being open world. Just for reference, there's a reason. The only reason that the walking around in the story and in Ember Track exists in this game is so they can say the game is open world. If you look on all of their advertisements and stuff, they use the term open world. They don't want to be done for fraud, so they have to have an open world element in the game. They can't completely remove that.
Good stuff, like that's definitely not an issue. The manual things that you have to do, that's kind of the annoying things, like not necessarily just.
Can he talk a bit faster? It's too slow for me. I mean, I could make him talk a bit faster, but I don't think that's actually what you want.
Say it's like, oh, just skip.
I don't want to spend
42 or something like that.
25 minutes.
It's totally fine if I can auto a bunch of shit on the side. Like it's not that big of a deal. But the big issue for me personally is just where it takes a long time to do the whole walking around, open all of the chest, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Anything Echoes plus Junior Boss will be 5 times on speed. It's the same as the Infinite Train was also spoken about.
Thank God. Just put times 5 on everything.
It's annoying. We actually mentioned that for Junior Boss specific. How about you just minimize that? It just runs it on the background. Apparently that was more difficult for them to do, but the 5x, it was an easier implementation that they could do. So, well, it helps out for not having to look at that thing for like 3 hours. Would still be nice the moment you hit the triple S, you can just like press like claim the reward and just get your ass out of there. I don't know. A healthier approach for monetization. We're working on more rewarding player-friendly monetization options. Okay. Is it going to be more whaling friendly, or is it going to be more free-to-play friendly? Because monetization options are never the free-to-play friendly ones, I guess. But interesting. Enhance your enjoyment of the game. To be honest, make good skins. Like, don't mix weird-ass recolors as a skin. Like, to be honest, if you make it like a proper skin.
I'm convinced that they can't. I'm convinced that whatever development tool they use to make the models, they can't make skins as well. Otherwise, why would they not? Everyone wants it. Like, one of the most common things that we see is make more skins. We want summer skins. Like, why not? It would be free money.
As a skin, beach skins, it's summer, that kind of shit, it sells, man, it sells. Recolors of it, it's just kind of weird. But feature focus, utility choices, okay. Feel free to offering cheap daily stamina packs. They shouldn't be doing this. I don't think that they will do this because right now.
Oh shit! I didn't see that. Oh my word, no. Oh dear God, no. I skipped this line of text. I just omitted this. Offering cheap daily stamina packs. Holy moly, no. I actually completely missed this line of text. That's one of the worst lines of text in the whole of this. Oh no. Look at his face. Oh man, hold on a second. Look at his face. Ah shit. I have to move my camera. I didn't realise I was over the top of him either. Hold on. I'm not. I'm fine. It's different on my screen. Yeah, fine. Yeah, look at his face. He knows. You can tell immediately. He knows he's played games like this before. He knows what this means. This is fucking awful. This is absolutely fucking awful. This is probably the worst news in all of here. And unfortunately, it's one of the things that's actually sort of concrete. Like, it's one of the things that they call out by name. This is what they are going to do. They are going to offer cheap daily stamina packs. It's like the only thing in this whole paragraph that's concrete. Oh. Module crafting, maybe. It depends how they implement it, really. Like, I know a lot of people who are excited about module because it's just, you know, people really struggle for module. People people have done like entire 2x events and not got the right side piece, like even a single right side piece of the right module type, right, Jotty? So like, even though for the highly competitive crowd, I think module farming is a bad thing, I think for the vast majority of the player base, module farming is good because it lets you get, a semblance of the gear that you actually want for your characters. I think only at a very high level. The crafting sub's already insane. Yeah, I agree. I think it's only at a high level that the crafting is a real particular issue. I think the crafting for the vast majority is something that's very, very, very welcomed. We'll see how much of an issue it is when it's implemented, I guess. Because again, that is one of the only things in here that is concrete, that they actually have details of. It's not whale bait. Shoddy. You're a kind, innocent soul. And I love you. But it is going to be whale bait. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. But yeah, I think for the mass player base, like they're just happy to have a way to be able to get their module. It's the same with everything. Like, most of the players in this game just want ways to be able to get the shells that they want to use. They want ways to be able to get the modules that they want to use. And it isn't more complex than that. They just want to be able to have an account where they have the bits and pieces that make their account work. That's all they want. Their dreams aren't lofty, but it's basically impossible for them to do it because either they're gated on PvE, or the drops are too hard to get there. Also, of course, the other main issue in this game, probably the biggest issue in this entire game, is fucking lattices. There's not a single mention of lattices in this whole damn post. Like, even if they make them more readily available in the shops, maybe they make them cheaper even in the shops. Like, that's still not a way to get like low spenders and free-to-play players into the game, because they're still not going to be able to buy those things. They're still going to be gated on lattices, and they're going to get sick of it, they're going to get tired, and they're not going to be able to play.
Your game is super free-to-play friendly.
This place made you uninstall, Ivensky. You're not the only one. That it seems to be a very common reaction.
By not having like these kind of cheap stamina daily packs. I think that is, they're probably going to implement that, otherwise they wouldn't have mentioned it over there. But that is kind of where you draw the lines, like, okay, now pay to win has a bigger advantage over free to play because they get more resource in. Before it was like, if you just do all of your stuff like the gems, if you didn't waste your gems on summons, you could always keep up with the amount of farming that the whales also were doing. So whales only had like the extra value in lattices and more summons. If you start doing this as well, you're just giving them the upper hand of that kind of stuff. Sure, cheap is cheap, but then again, like, it's one extra thing to pay. Like, in the end, the best thing you can do is actually make good skins, but then again, that takes more effort on their side as well. We would like more skins. They're already working on that. Okay, fair. RTA meta real-time considerations. Yep, it's been a hot topic. Makes sense. We're collaborating to RTA top directly and wider community. I have seen like a few places where the top people that play in like tournaments were asked to actually give feedback and that kind of stuff. Yes. Mid-season balance patch is under heavy consideration, so that's not saying that they're gonna do it. Fuck the heavy consideration, just do that shit. Because same thing as I mentioned before, the longer you let something be OP, the more invested people are going to be in the OP thing, and then you're gonna like hard gut the OP thing, and then
so many times in these posts, they give this like corporate talk. What we want is a mid-season balance patch is in the works. Like, that is like the kind of bare minimum of what we want here. We want them to say that they are going to do something so we can get excited for it. We can be like, damn, yeah, something's happening, something's coming. Not like, oh, this vaporware statement, like most of the shit is. The only concretes we have here are daily stamina packs and a crafting system that most of the top players are not very happy about.
people are going to be unhappy. Simple fact. Although we have stated previously that we won't make any adjustments between the seasons, in the end, that is a rule that you put up on yourself for nerfing Shadow Sanya and, well, pretty much Shadow Sanya and Ciara. And
Zhao's gone.
Like, yo, why you're randomly nerfing?
Really?
It's like, oh, we stopped doing nerfs between seasons. It's like, we never asked for that. You had like weird ass PvE nerfs. And you made your own rule based on that, which is now kind
of... This is joining the RTA Discord.
That's
good, I guess.
Up to adjustment. That is actually fairly true. Livion was actually on like a hotfix balance patch thingy. That's actually kind of nice. Back to the general topic. We're receiving a lot of feedback from the community to avoid waiting 2 months. Yes.
Okay,
so please let you know your thoughts. As I mentioned before, like the longer you let something be OP, the more issue it's going to be the moment.
Hazard, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, really. Mid-season... I think people are very split on it. Like, some people want things to be the same way that they are the whole time, but like, if you do that, then the meta, if the meta is bad, it will fester and they can't do anything to fix it, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. So I'm not 100% sure. How's that? I think it's going to differ from person to person.
that people have to switch all of their stuff. Let's say you do like 3.
Crash out after Lillian buffs.
Bulwark right now, and then Bulwark is going to get hard, got it. Like that kind of stuff. Also, I would say if you do shorter nerfs, you can go for shorter, like, iterations of, like, let's say Revelation nerf 5%, okay, another 5%, another 5%. Whereas if you wait 2 months, then you go throwing numbers at it like 30%, and it's near impossible to play. So yeah, that's definitely the thing in there. There's many complaints are feeling demotivated for players. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if someone is hard invested into something, you're gonna get demotivated because of that. So especially in the lower ranks, very understandable as well, because people in the lower ranks feel like what is OP at a later moment in the high ranks. Just like always goes down meta, always goes from the top to the bottom in like rankings. It's very simple. But people figure out like, yo, I should be bold at Revelation. Wait, a week later, Revelation cut. So yeah, that kind of stuff. I thought this changes heavily requests from the community. It came unexpected to allow Bruiser to be meta dominant. Unfortunately, sometimes during testing, we may not be able to predict exactly how the meta.
You would have to do testing to be able to predict exactly how a meta with hundreds of thousands of players will develop. You had fucking dozens of extremely high level players and hundreds more of players who were below where they are telling you this. Everyone knew. Even a lot of casual players knew, because they sometimes watch videos from people who actually know about these things. Everyone fucking knew that Bloodbath, Viper, Tiamat would be incredibly strong, and yet not only did you not address this, but you also buffed the strongest bruisers in the fucking game.
Very true. Given as a sign, maybe adding playtesters, but that's always a difficult thing that most games don't like to do. But sure, many would argue that the current meta is less engaging than the previous. I would say so. Matches are taking like 10 minutes. We're going back to what we had in the Fusion Cup back in January in Beta 2. And we had like 22-minute matches like on stage, and the castles were like, I have no clue what's going on, but please start killing one another. Given that we encourage you to give the feedback post, well, my way of giving feedback is my video, so I hope they do watch that. I guess they do. Let me know in the comment section if you agree with me or not agree, because that's totally allowed as well. I'm definitely not saying like, yo, whatever I say is the right way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Fader. Absolutely. I completely forgot about that. I played in that. I was there. I watched it. Like, if anyone had watched that video, they would have known immediately what the meta was going to be like. But they didn't.
Totally fair for some people to disagree with my takes as well. Not having any issues with that one.
Not the problem. You're not the problem. Of course you're not the problem. The players aren't the problem. None of the players are. The players are just doing what they can do. Nobody's part of the problem. When Rev was big, the Rev players weren't the problem. Now that Turn 2 is big, and now Control is starting to get really, really broken again, like, as people are figuring it out. Like, those things aren't the problem either. The problem is the management of the game that's allowing that to happen. Like, it's never the players. It's certainly not you, Shoddy. Like, you're just doing the best with what you got. You're metaing the game to the highest level that you can.
Whatsoever. I'd like to preach both high-level players and casuals. Very well done, because if you just make like a good game for the high-level players, you won't have any casuals for us high-level players to beat, or them high-level players. Wouldn't even consider myself a high-level player at the moment.
Yes.
I don't know. Let us know.
See, so Shizo gets it. Like, if you fuck off all of your lower-end players, which is the vast majority of the game, the people won't have anyone to play against. They won't have anyone to lord their big ecocs over. And they will stop playing as well. They will stop playing, and they will stop paying.
You feel the experience? Yep. Would it be something like nerfing blood?
Yeah, but like, whatever, man. You were just innovating. Like, you're just using the tools that you have at your disposal, Jody. Fuck anyone who actually seriously holds you responsible for something. Like, these characters should not exist. I think like most of the game's characters are way too strong. For a month 1 gacha, they made the initial roster, the whole, like, whatever it is, 60 something characters, they made them all too strong. Like, characters should be way more basic. And then you should steadily, over time, you know, power creep into more and more convoluted characters that have more interesting mechanics. One at a time. They set their base way too high, and now every character they make has to be this, like, insanely groundbreaking thing. Rather than having one interesting mechanic, they have to have, like, 5 interesting mechanics. They fucked the game from the get-go in that respect. So that's why things such as Veronica exist, like, and those weird comps exist. Right now, from where we are, like 2 months in, going into 3 months in, our characters should be basic as all shit. That's how you develop a PvP meta, like, safely and interestingly. That's how every other PvP game has done it. They've started off slow, and then they slowly ramp up, as they have to, because they have to power creep more and more and more and more and more to make sales and to finance their company. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Viper and Kaz are 2 of the worst offenders, for sure. 2 of the absolute worst offenders. But honestly, the entire fucking pool is too complicated. And I said this from day one. I was like, from way before day one, I was like, damn, these kits are big. When we were in the beta, I was like, damn, these kits are really, really strong already.
PvP, I would definitely say so. Buffing unused DPS shells, yes, most DPS shells are kind of ass, to be honest. Because I would say have more shells with DPS that have bulwark in there, so at least they have like a fair bit of protection, something in there, or I don't know. Long-term PvP feels more dynamic at every level. Yep, if you want to make it more rewarding at every level, make it where just doing like, how many wins do you have to do right now? Like 10 wins a week, and then besides that, you don't have to do any more RTA. I feel like that there still should be like, maybe the first 10 gives you a good reward, and then after that,
yes,
a reward. So there's still a reason for people to
play. So there's a reason to play.
Play the 10 and be like, whatever. Of course, you want to be also catering towards the people that don't want to play RTA all freaking day. So yeah, in that case, just lower the rewards by a fair bit, but still give out something that you're not just like playing for no reason.
Otherwise, ladder dries up.
You get quite steep between the average player that want to be in RTA with so many changes. General focus, okay, helping at competitive level, sure. We know that our casual players tend to not have enough time to grind completely in the early game, especially when the content is quite challenging. Yes, we're hoping that the upcoming changes can help accelerate this to a healthy level. Okay, well, definitely I would say make it more rewarding in the sense of actually giving more rewards. Like now you have like 2K. Let's say you give out 4K in that shop, and the first 2K
you have to power creep likely. I think anyone who thinks that a gacha game doesn't need to power creep is kind of a little bit delusional. You have to, because otherwise you don't get people pulling on banners, and then people even complain. Look at Lilium. Look at Lilium, guys. Look how much fucking negative feedback they got because their character wasn't broken enough. You have to power creep. You have to power creep in gachas, or people will get annoyed. It's actually crazy. It's a really weird mentality, but it's true. People, you have to do it mechanically so that people are like, well, I really kind of need to pull this. And you have to do it emotionally as well, because otherwise people are like, man, I pulled this character and she doesn't one-shot everything in the game. This is bullshit.
Just get fairly easily, and the other 2K, it just takes a very long time to get there, so people can decide like, yo, do I want to actually go for that effort, or do I not want to go for that effort? Okay, we'll make big changes on how to build your equipment, okay? The model shop is being overhauled. Yep, it's very ass.
The lattices are a problem. It's very ass. Yep, it's very ass.
To update models in the model shop in the future, players can buy modules confirming the main stats and even the sub attributes. That's kind of busted. Please don't tell me that it ends up in like a cash way that you can buy this kind of stuff, because that's why you make whales way too OP and people are not going to be happy about that. So please, because right now the model as in shop you can mainly get through buying with real money. If people with real money spending can immediately select whatever they want to have, you're definitely going to be making whaling very interesting, and that makes people that don't want to whale as much not that happy. So let's see. A new gear crafting system is wrapping up the development, giving the design of a greater control overview on your builds without relying on RNG alone. But then do you have to rely on the wallet? Like, that's the next question. I don't know. If it's not the case, I love it. If it's the case where you have to rely on your wallet, people are not going to like that much, but that's still making assumptions right now. I don't know what is or isn't. The system will be released for players as an event, okay, and a recurring event, okay. Well, in the end, we do know that events such as like the draft,
even judge, if you can buy infinite speed substat, yeah, if you can buy, I mean, if the module shop ends up being like insanely pay to win, then I think that might actually kill the game. Like, that might actually kill the player base of the game entirely. I don't think this stamina, the daily stamina thing, is great either. If they handle this okay, I think this will be incredibly positively received. But this is going to be really bad news if they implement this and it's literally just pay as much money as you want to make your god pieces. That's going to be a problem. Even if they're like just relatively good pieces, that's still going to probably be a problem. It's going to make the gear gap like very significant.
Whatever it's called.
They don't want free-to-plays anyway. Well, they fucking should want free-to-plays, Zach, because like without free-to-plays, which is a very large portion of the player base, you have a lot less people for your maintainers of high-level accounts, high-value accounts to bully and lord themselves over.
There, so let's see if that is going to be the case. We'll release more information.
So if genuinely they don't want free-to-play players, then they are fucking moronic.
In the upcoming changes soon, but here's a small preview for now. Okay, cool. So we can select whatever thing we want to have. Yes, crit damage. Yes, next step. Is this like kind of a re-rolling random attributes kind of thingy? Okay, I guess, and then you lock in one, so probably the re-roll is more expensive later. A lot of games kind of do that, so you have like 4 stats full
exactly,
random, and then you gotta like lock in one, it gets more expensive over there, and then you go for the next stat, something like that. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. You have to keep in mind with this that it's very important that not every stat has, or like not everything has every stat available. Like for example, the ring doesn't have HP or crit damage in there, it just has like the speed, crit rate, and defense in there, for example, so kind of have to keep in mind what's there. Rengoku Inferno help is on the way. We know that Rengoku has been a wall for many of you, yep, and we're addressing it directly. I skimmed through this a little bit, and that is not addressing it directly. That is
This is exactly what we were saying, what we've been saying all morning. I'm glad that he picks up on that. It's so annoying, the language they use here. It's so fucking annoying. It was the first thing I took away from this entire post. It's so annoying, like, to say that and then to say this. It's just, it such a feels bad.
Directly. A new banner is coming up with features for the new characters that's specifically designed to crush Rengoku. That is like, we're addressing it, but you gotta spend like 80 summons first. It's like, I don't know, man. But yeah, sure.
It's not only that, guys, like, it's not even that you have to spend 80 summons. 80 summons, yeah, sure, that's no fucking that's no big deal. They give you away a shitload of summons in this game. You have to use 80 summons and probably 12 lattices, which have not been mentioned anywhere in this entire post.
Addressing it directly,
yeah,
would be like
eight plus lattices.
Saying like we make a new
if only it were only summons.
Sure.
If only.
It would be a good PvE unit throughout, so if you care mostly about PvE, it might be a nice thing. They look kind of badass, not gonna lie. So new banner is coming up with specific designed unit to crush Rengoku, another challenge. We'll be really curious to see like how you specifically crush Rengoku with a specific unit.
Still to pack our things and run to the store.
Each test will be in various ways against Rengoku, and we found it to be much easier, sure.
Yeah, indeed.
Multiple strategies and synergies for the kids, for example. Try them out with Lilium. Yeah, that's another whaling thing.
Yeah, surely
really, like emphasizing us to spend right now in this one, I don't know, but I must say they look pretty badass. Also, big question now in this one, I don't know, but
I really like emphasizing on spending right now, and this was the other thing that we flagged up when I first saw this morning, and we've been talking about it all this morning. Everything in here is like, we are addressing this through better monetization. 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 It's like 4 or 5 of the checkpoints here.
I must say they look pretty badass. Also, big question is, are those, yeah, those are going to be SSRs, otherwise they're not banners. Like if there are, or like if they're SR units, like no, I would say it's like, yo, makes sense, cool. If you got like an SR unit to crush Rengoku, that's cool. But did they test these kind of characters with full lattices on an SSR? Do we have to spend full lattice on SSR units just for PV in Rengoku to crush them? Or did they test them without that? A lot of questions right there, to be honest. The release of these enemy posts will be wider strategic counters tools for PvE and PvP. Okay, I guess. Future events, we've seen the regards and we want to know that we're listening. Many players have been dissatisfied with the RNG. Yep. Dreamscape. Yep. Although there were many players who were able to play receive incredible rewards. Yeah, if they were lucky. We understand that it's not the case for everyone. Exactly. Not every player likes to take risks. To be honest, going for the non-risky route gave you way better rewards than going for the risky route.
You just found a bloodbath Swiss, mate.
Safe and fixed rewards and don't rely on RNG. I'm 100% sure everyone that always took like the yellow door always had like way better rewards in the end. We will make this include fixed reward for options. That was pretty much already there with you.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Just one sec. We just got 2. Not 1, but 2. Bulwark Bloodbath Swift Smites. What the fuck? Huh? Like, this is one of the reasons that this game sucks, by the way. The game doesn't actually suck, but like, this system sucks, right? Because you could farm for these for weeks and not see one, and then that can happen. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, why is there such a gross difference in RNG? Unfortunately, it's not an ether plague, but at least that's usable. So we have something usable for Born now, if and when we build him. Sorry about that. Which window is it?
That's also still the big issue with this is not even the RNG behind it, but hard locking it behind like crystal buying or like
X is bribing me, yeah.
Stuff, so making it more whaling insensitive. But let's see.
You can retire now, yep.
Our global launch has been around the corner and it's going to be massive. That's what she said. Our game will be officially launched in many parts of the world. Stay tuned. Competitive play.
It was so out of nowhere.
China, Japan, South Korea, and more. It's going to be interesting, like how fast they will be actually added into the RTA pool. But let's see.
I'm very excited to see. This is the thing that I'm most excited to see in all of this. I just want to see how they're going to handle it. And I think that's going to be very telling in itself, how they handle the integration of these regions and how they handle the launch of these regions to catch them up, and exactly what they give them, because that will also be a potential pain point for global. If they also give global like a bunch of things for this release, then that, you know, that would help to soften it, but we'll see exactly how they handle it. Putting out more money, guys, maybe.
We'll make sure you guys will be pleased with new rewards as it is a celebration as well. Stay tuned for the exact dates. I'm pretty sure think it's somewhere next month. It's time to bring in new people and for returning players to jump back in. Curious to see if they're going to get some good rewards. What's next? This was a snapshot. What's in motion behind the scene? Yeah, we'll continue as best okay. Most importantly is listen, continue sharing your feedback, and make sure constructive and organized. Well, that's definitely an important factor as well, because there's been a lot of feedbacks like, it's shit, fix your game. It's like, okay, what to do? It's shit, fix your game. It's like, okay, but what would you like us to change? Well, I said it was shit, and how about you fix your games? Like, yeah, that's not helping them. So definitely keep it like constructive and organized. That definitely helps them a fair bit. We properly digest everything. Direct shapes, yep. Emphasize for all regions, yep. They're making future tournaments. I'm not surprised about that. Everyone's voice matters. Stay tuned. Upcoming week mid-patch for more specific details about the things mentioned today. So this will be something on the patch, I would say midweek next week. So we're looking at like 19th or 20th or 21st or something like that. So in the end, I would say pretty decent notice.
They have feedback, they have plenty of feedback, they have plenty of data, or they should have plenty of data.
Like, that's the main thing. Like, well, first of all, that they mentioned that they do want to do more balancing on the spot. Yes, should be good. So you can actually draw like smaller numbers rather than big numbers and make people unhappy with that. But this module forge, I'm very scared that it's going to be behind a paywall. And also with these new units, I'm kind of, well, you do know where you get your summon, so that's kind of the thing. But do you have to put like lattices into just clearing Rengoku too? Because once again, addressing something directly, that's nerving. Like, to be honest, it's not that hard. Like, HP goes down by 20%, a lot easier. Like, I'm really kill Rengoku too, but 20 HP left, couldn't kill that shit. So yeah, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's an okay post. Definitely not the big hype that I was hoping for, as Chris would have mentioned, like how crazy big it is. I think in general, it is pretty good to know like what's coming and which route they're taking and that kind of stuff. But I was hoping a little bit more, and I'm once again a little bit scared for things might be a little bit more like a paywall kind of things, such as that they also mentioned, I don't even remember where it was, it's like that we add in like
daily stamina,
like on daily charge kind of things, like even just a $1 per day,
that causes me
kind of stuff. So I'm
that
not
causes
sure
me worries.
yeah, happy about that, because right now free to play it's very free to play friendly. Like, whatever people want to say, like the game is actually super free to play friendly. You get more crystals that you can use for your daily refreshes. But the moment you have like options to pay those as well, that's kind of where it's like, yeah, this is where you kind of lose your free to play friendly edge on that. So not sure if that's maybe
in this game at the moment. You absolutely can play, like, if you're very smart with your resources, you can play at a pretty competitive level while free to play. And if they do daily stamina resets, I don't think that will be the case anymore.
their routes to make more money, because in the end they're a company, they're a business, and business is got to make money somehow. Could be a thing. I don't know.
Especially if they don't do the module forge.
4:39 a.m. over here. I gotta go to sleep, and thanks a lot for watching for this one, and see you always in the next one.
Shishizo, that was an excellent video, my man. How am I not subscribed to Shishizo? For shame. For shame. Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't watched that. In a way, I completely skipped over the daily stamina packs. Fuck me. What a choice. What a choice. I hope the module forge isn't too bad. A lot of people are very excited for the module forge, it would seem, right now. So I hope they don't tarnish that excitement by making it just pure mega pay to win. Yeah, that was crazy. Unfortunately, neither of them were the third Matrix that we wanted, but it's still a lot better than not having it. We have an option for it. It's not like Swift Smite is bad on Born. I just think Ether Plague is probably better. Yeah, these bad boys. What? Even if it's $1 a day, shit's adding up per month. Exactly. But beyond that, it's a gap between free-to-play and even low spenders, right? I mean, if you can even say that $30 a month is a low spender rate, even if these packs are $1 each, right? If the packs are more than $1 each, where I don't know where that line kind of lies. the more expensive they are, the more and more and more it will alienate the player base. So I hope if and when they do it, I mean, it looks more like a when at this point, that it is just $1, you know, it's $1 a day. $1 a day for one extra stabilizer would be about 30 to 50% better farming efficiency while whales during 2 times. Exactly, Vader. Exactly. It's a lot of stabilizers. Exactly, Vader. I am really, really, really concerned by that. More than anything else in there. More than even the module thing. I don't necessarily think the module thing is going to be bad. They might do it in a way where it's not bad. There's potential for that. There is no way that they can do daily stamina purchases without it being bad. It's always going to be bad. It's not possible for it to not be bad. Not to mention, you know, putting more stamina into the game that you need to use makes everything take longer in the game as well. Like, you've got to use that stamina at some point. So you're kind of like making the problem of the game taking too long even worse. What games do you recommend after this one EOS is? I don't think this game will EOS because I don't think XD don't really EOS their games. But I can't guarantee that the quality will improve. Dreamless, thank you. That's so nice of you. I appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. Chaos Zero Nightmare is the game that is on the horizon that I think a lot of people are kind of excited for. Some people may be a little bit too excited for, considering we have no real details for it. I'm definitely going to be trying that. Star Savior is probably the next game that's similar to this. I can't guarantee. That has some red flags going for it, but it does look very beautiful. And it seems like a cool looking game. Yeah, Star Savior is probably the closest thing to this that's on the horizon. Main reason why I dropped this game, it just took too much time. I didn't want to spend 5 hours daily of farming, burning my battery while on holidays. Yeah, absolutely, that's understandable. It'd be a niche game dominated by Asian Leviathans most likely. Which game? Oh, this game, Etheria Restart. Yep. If that is the case, then yeah. If the module shop is like a big thing and daily staminas are a big thing. I'm still pretty indifferent to the announcement post, but like after doing read along with say Shizo, and him highlighting that bit of text in the middle, the daily stamina pack thing, that has got me much more worried than anything else. I now feel concerned. I'm happy to wait and see exactly what they do. Maybe they'll change their mind. I don't know. But I'm really kind of concerned about that. Next big game is Arknights Enfield. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's true. Arknight Enfield. I won't be touching Arknight Enfield, but like, I'm sure Arknight Enfield will be big for a lot of people. Also good being a beta tester for the Chinese overlords. It might be that we're getting Black Beaconed. We might be getting Black Beaconed. I don't know. I wouldn't like to say. We need to do 2 thresholds for this, right? I am personally having a lot of fun with Limbus Company at the moment. I had a lot of fun with Wizardry's patch yesterday as well. We don't get that much content for Wizardry, but yeah, they had a good patch yesterday. But I know those games are both kind of niche. DZN drops before Enfield. I don't know, when's Enfield coming out? Does it have a release date yet? I'll probably, like, depending on how much else we've got going on when it releases, maybe I'll try it for a day. I very much doubt I'll enjoy it very much, but I can always try it. Yeah, it depends how much other stuff we got going on. I'm almost certain that I will not enjoy Enfield because it's got base building in it, and I hate base building. I hate it so much. I absolutely despise it. It's like one of my least favorite kind of tropes. Is Wizardry worth starting out? Zek, Wizardry is a single player game. You can start it whenever the hell you want. There is an event on right... Wait, is the event still on right now? The Legendary event? Or is that gone now? The Wish event? I can't remember. I think the Wish event is still going. Yeah, so right now there's an event where when you pull a Legendary, you get another Legendary bone for free. So it's actually a really, really good time to start it and just play around. But it's a totally uncompetitive game, Zach. Totally uncompetitive. It's just a single player game where you can spend money to get like gameplay advantage basically if you want to. You can play it at your own pace. It's got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of like quite story driven content with dungeon crawling. If you like dungeon crawling, if you like those old school like blobber games, you're going to really enjoy Wizardry. If you don't, you might not. It's a hard game. It's a hard ass game. You're going to die a lot. It's called Wizardry Variants Daphne. Take a look, by all means. It won't be everyone's cup of tea. It's a very niche game. There's actually a link. I still have it up from our sponsored stream that we did of it. Right below my Twitch page, there's a Wizardry button. You can press that, and it will take you to the page. You can go and have a look at it. I'm not still sponsored by it. I don't get anything from it, by the way. It's just still there because I don't know. I like Wizardry. Just left it up. But yeah, exclamation mark Wiz works too. Does anybody like to comment? Yeah, sure, Pedros. This link doesn't do anything for me again, by the way. This is not sponsored. I do not have like a long-term sponsorship with DrewCom or anything. But I do think the game is a fantastic game, and I would love more people to play it just because I think it's a really cool game. Still, in my opinion, one of the best gachas out there on the market because it does something different and it tries something new. It's not just open world slop or turn-based battler slop. Or auto battler slot. When's the Uma Musume stream? I already did an Uma Musume stream, Pedros. What's your take on the new sword in Daphne getting nerfed? I think that the sword is very good and it's free to play. Like it's a very, very accessible thing. Honestly, I think nerfing that sword might be for the best. I know that might not be what people want to hear, but I think nerfing that sword might be for the best. I don't think it should impact anyone too heavily because, you know, it was something that they were giving away for free anyway. It's just grindable. So at worst, people have used like a little bit of time and a bit of gold to raise it up. It's still really good anyway. It's still the best sword that you can get outside of the gacha. And I think by making it too good, they were going to be limiting their design space and making it so that they would have to power creep weapons more. So I think it's good that they nerfed it, if anything. It went from 30% defense penetration to 10% defense penetration. So it's not just a two-hit axe anymore. Apparently, I'm told. It should still outperform Ebon's Steel Sword. There's no reason why it wouldn't outperform Ebon's Steel Sword. It hits for Ebon's Steel Sword damage, but has defense penetration on it. Just has like a little bit of negative action speed and surety on it. Don't want to go back to Sand Cave. Yeah, on the slimes. Yeah. Worth to use it on a thief. It's worth to use it on absolutely anyone in the game. Absolutely anyone in the game. It's still the best sword that you can get accessible within the game itself. Except for when you're fighting a specific target, like demon weapons will still be better against demons. Undead weapons will still be better against undead. And that is the way that it should be, you know? Like, as the sword was before, that the Sword of Promises outperformed a Demon Slayer weapon on a demon, and I think that's fucked up. Like, they obviously overshot with it. They shouldn't have had it that powerful in the first place. But I'm glad that they have gone back and fixed it, at least have changed it. And I don't think it's something that should upset people too much. But obviously, if you want to be upset over it, it's your prerogative, and I do not mean to diminish your opinion. Do we think we will get new character next Thursday? I think we were supposed to get new styles and a new character in August. I don't know when we're going to get a new character. Probably at the end of the Wish event. Pedros, whenever that is. 10% defense penetration is better than 10% extra damage. It's still very good. It's extremely good. It's still extremely good. It's still the best sword for general content by a really long way. Probably the best weapon, general content by a really long way. It was too good before. It was better. So that weapon was considerably better than Sword of Slashing, which is the gacha equivalent of it. And I'm not saying that the gacha weapon should always be better than the free-to-play weapons or anything like that, but like, it just goes to show that they kind of overshot with it. Yeah, the double legendary. I think it only works on the standard banner. Yeah, but they're probably going to wait until that expires, until they give the new character Pedros. I would imagine. Because they want people to use that banner before they push out a new one. They want people to use that to like. I do 2 of these now. I only do 1. Got so distracted. It's not like we're in any kind of rush. We have to wait for all of these to finish. We can move on anyway. What will be the result of August Wizardry income? I don't know. 4 old legendaries flopped. I can't imagine 4 old legendaries went very well, but they did have the legendary bone event thing. So maybe that did okay for them. I don't know. Find the sword. Do I need the good ending of the quest or not required? It's not required. You can get the bad ending even and you'll get the sword. It's actually very easy to farm. Unbelievably easy to farm. And again, I think that's why it's very important that it actually did get nerfed. I'm glad that it got nerfed. I'm sorry for anyone who feels like personally offended by the nerf, but I think it was very necessary for the health of the game. Both in terms of, actually just in every respect. It just makes future design much harder. If they make something broken, and I mean this in terms of like either gacha games, gacha weapons, or in terms of like in-game acquisition of items, the more broken they make things, the worse it is, because it means they have to power creep it harder and harder and harder. If you continue to make things, they'll have to power creep future gacha items, they'll have to power creep future game items, which is bad. Killed your dog. I'm very sorry to hear that, Fox. Gave us a full alteration stone of 500k, yeah. That was because, you know, some people use the full alteration stone on a sword. A very, very small portion of the player base use a full alteration stone on a sword. So they get to keep their probably very good sword, their still extremely good sword, and they get a free alteration stone back. So can't really complain too much, but you can. Yeah, Abyss 4 Blade and Master Collab 2 on first year anniversary. If we don't get Abyss 4 on anniversary, I'm going to be very concerned. Because that is 7 months since the last Abyss. Yeah, 7 months since the last Abyss. That is a long-ass development cycle. Like, we're talking Limbus levels of like CANTO production, right? At that point, that's how long Limbus takes to make a CANTO. Abyss 3 released just before the Blade and Master collab, Pedros. It launched about 2-3 weeks before the Blade and Master collab, before the Steam release. Limbus Daphne collab. I think both of their aesthetics might be ruined. Every time I see Destroy Declaration Lilium linked in chat, I just see Destroy Dick Lilium. Because of what we said in chat that one time. Fuck's sake. New Wiz still got a fat nerf, free to play can't have anything good. Yeah, whatever. I think the Wiz sword is still really fucking good. I think my chat was asking about this. I would love an ego with Labardia. That'd be something. Jizz is real. I summon the... We were just talking about the sword, Radias. I think that was a really good change to nerf the sword. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it. You might be memeing. If they make stuff like that too powerful, it makes future design way harder. And the sword was ultra good. And way too easy to farm for how good it was. It's still the best, probably the best sword in the game. I mean, definitely the best sword in the game, except for on like demons and undead. Dracom do an okay job in that respect. It's not that aspect of Dracom that I have an issue with, because their designers are designers who make Wizardry games, and so they kind of get it. Like, they do a pretty good job with design and balance and stuff. They're up there for me. Like, they do a good job. Sometimes they make a fuck up, but they generally fix it. Like, they did this very quickly. It took them one day to realize, man, we overshot with this sword. We really overshot with this sword. We need to fix that. They gave very reasonable compensation for it as well. So a Luna video about the new quest. Yeah, we did. The boss yesterday was fun. Boss yesterday was really fun. The quest was decent. See them bringing back Railway 4. I don't know what Railway 4 is, Belly. 2k gems. We should be so lucky. Skill balance changes a while ago on Daphne were well done. Yeah, they do a good job with balancing, and they also do a good job with listening to feedback. The only thing that they won't seem to budge on is the monetization in the game, which is unfortunately the worst part of the game. They have a very slow development cycle. They are really slow at everything. Like, look how long it's taken them to fix this black screen bug on the new engine. Like, they are obviously clueless as to how to fix it, which is awful, don't get me wrong. But in terms of the gameplay mechanics, they do a decent job of it. The quality of life fixes, they do a really decent job with it. It's just the pain points are very painful in Wizardry. There aren't too many of them, but they are very painful. The bugs, the monetization. What am I wrong about, Radius? They bad. Okay. Thanks for the constructive feedback, sir. The interns are working as hard as they get paid to. I think they have a very real team of people working on them, Fame. I think they just have their teams stretched very thinly across the project. They probably don't have enough people employed. I would say it's probably more that they are a skeleton team, a bare bones team, than a like poorly paid team or a poorly experienced team. That weird thing happened when you 2 times and the game crashes. Yeah, it happens a lot right now. And for some people, it actually like breaks the game. Like, it makes them unable to play. Like, on my phone right now, I can't play the game. I haven't been able to for over a month. I know Edel quit the game. Polyrem quit the game. Because he hasn't been able to play. He can only play on mobile. And he just hasn't been able to play for over a month. Good thing the game seems low maintenance. So EOS is not even on the line. Yeah, there's no EOS for Daphne. Not a chance in hell. It's their cash cow. It's their golden goose. It's like one of their only successful IPs that they have. There's not a chance in hell it's EOSing. Oh wait, why am I still doing this? We already did our Aurora Quiz. Tell them they can get back to claim free Alice and that. No, they can't, Pedros. They can't because they keep trying to log in to play the game. So they can't even do that. They log in and immediately crash. Triple Harmony? Okay. The game had crashed. Any Dora Humpers in the chat? Moving on. Escabel, hello. How are you? Point and click events. Yeah. 100% understand your view. The more I think about it, I'm still extremely worried. Giving a company an inch and them potentially taking a mile. Can never be sure with these companies. What are you talking about, David? In terms of the sword nerf? Oh god, the sword nerf is so necessary. The sword should not be that strong. It's much worse for the game. I absolutely guarantee you. The sword nerf is so much worse for the game. If they leave the sword like that and it's too good, it's so much worse. Because then, with all future content, they have to power creep the weapons more and more and more and more and more. Like, you want power creep to be as low as possible. You want it to be as low as humanly possible in these games. So the fact that they're addressing it and they're like, we do care about the game. We don't want things to progress that fast. That's a hugely good sign. I really do mean that. I believe that wholeheartedly. It's a worry. My greatest worries are in that game are when we see a gacha banner that has like an obvious mega power creep item. And thankfully they don't do that often, but they did it with Cuisinart right at the start of the game. That got me worried straight away. They didn't do it for a really long time. They did it again with Shelly, which was like a half anniversary unit, but it was a very specific item that doesn't see that much use, but it is very good on the Arimas, the staff. And then they did it again with Raven Dagger, and each time they do it, I worry a little bit more. So seeing them do something like this, I know it isn't a gacha item, but seeing that they do something like this with the gameplay items means at least they want to keep the weapon balance in a certain place, so they're not gonna mega creep in the future. Swords are already the best weapons in the game. Yeah, daggers are the best weapons in the game. Swords are just strong. Might be because of the feedback that BIS 3 is too hard. I very much doubt it, because they want the game to be very hard. I don't think that's a knee-jerk to that. If anything, it's probably the same as Fordrake, where they are helping people get to a certain point in gearing, so that when Abyss 4 comes out, which is presumably soon, like they've done with Abyss 3 and Fordrake, that people will have more easy access to gear. So now they have the chest piece from the Elmon event that they can easily farm. They have the sword from this event, which they can easily farm. It's what they've done in the past, so it's very likely that they're doing that again. They're doing this as a lead up to the next Abyss. And I was very worried yesterday. We talked about it. I was very worried that that sword was too strong, because like that would mean that they would be setting the baseline for the next Abyss like so unbelievably high that it will be really inaccessible to people. And I was very, very concerned about that. Newer players, right? Yeah, sure. I'm with you, Pedros. I'm with you. Do you guys know how much accuracy do you actually need? I started to notice my Shio sometimes missing her attacks. It's going to differ from enemy to enemy, Diego. What was she missing on? Vampires? Still haven't done Abyss 3. Yeah, you'll get there in time, Erica. Hope they double check and quality. Yeah, I agree with you as well, 100%, David. It should never have gone live like that. But they fixed it very quickly. And they gave immediate compensation to even the higher end affected people who had used a full alteration stone on the weapon and had maxed it out. They gave that to everyone. So they handled it as well as you humanly can, in my opinion. They couldn't have really done much more. after making the initial mistake. I do wish that they had not made the initial mistake, but I think they handled it pretty well. Yeah, vampires. Vampires have extremely high evasion, so you need more accuracy to hit them. There's no definitive accuracy total, to my knowledge. Yoshio has 63 accuracy, Diego. I'm surprised she hits anything, dude. 63 accuracy. That's like Abyss 1 levels of accuracy. What the hell? Hope Abyss 4 is a ball ache with them buffing us this hard. I don't think they've buffed us too much, Penguins. They've just helped people get a baseline of weaponry, which I think is important. Even Riot recently totally fucked up balance for LoL. They do it all the time. That's nothing new. They've done it since the beginning of time. Riot and Blizzard are very much, you know, if you can call them Blizzard anymore, they are very much like make thing broken, then reel it back in or make something else broken. They are, you know, kind of like make a problem, sell a solution, except they're not actually selling the solution, at least in this case. Make a problem, make a solution. That's how they shift their metas. It's because their characters are so like out of control at this point in terms of power level, with so many words and so many like moving parts on their abilities, that it's very, 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 very difficult to create balance while still making exciting things that people get excited about. That is the danger of power creep. Gear is cooked. It's hard for me to know which stats to go for. It's not obvious attack and surety. Surety is obviously the go-to, but as we saw yesterday, they're like the very hardest content in the game. Surety is actually useless against it. Like very, very weak against it. So surety isn't always the go-to, just in most situations. Since the majority of the game is just farming and killing like trash mobs and stuff, surety is still a big go-to. It's probably the most important stat on gear for most characters. Can the Sword of Promises roll 4-star? No, it can't. It's always locked at 3-star blue. I haven't played League since Mel release. I don't know who Mel is. I don't even know which character that is. Fair flat attack over surety. Fair. Guess I need some accuracy stats too. You will need accuracy to a point. Yeah, most people get accuracy just randomly on their gear. I'm surprised that you have so little, Diego. Mel is the girl from Arcane. Which girl? Oh, yeah. Okay, I know her. I know her. Yeah, I know which one's Mel. I forgot she was called Mel. Yeah, the Reflect girl. Yep. I'm with you now. I'm with you. It took a while. You see, it's like with Ruiner and Lobotomy Corp and that kind of thing. Like, I have so many like fantasy mediums that I've seen. They all kind of blend together a little bit. Particularly like side characters and that kind of thing. I struggle with. Mel and Ambessa can get it. That's insightful. Arcane is awesome. The first series was definitely better than the second, in my opinion. But I like them both. The first season was really, really high stakes. It was incredible. Chase can get it. Fair. What else do we have to do here? Anything? Cubic Game. Cyber Shadows. We did that. We did Phantom Theatre. Oh, we need to do Etheria. How many more resets do we have? Oh, we burnt through them today. We've done a good job. Probably because we spent so much time yapping. How would you propose I move forward from this juncture? Just 1 second, Excite. Oh shit. well. How's that credit card looking? How's that credit card looking at site? How you feeling about it? Time to dive into 20-hour story Yap Fest in Honkai Star Rail. I hope you have fun, Pedros. Oh boy. The new update gave me so much more confidence in the long-term success of Etheria. Help is on the way. I can't wait for the new banner drop next week to fix my already working Rengo team that sometimes loses to RNG. Etheria is moving in the right direction. I'm sure the player base will be thriving from now on. Hashtag sponsored. Sean, I'm so glad for your feedback. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. We watched Seishizo's video on it not that long ago. And yeah. We were not particularly hyped about it before that video, and during that video we saw that they're doing daily stamina packs. And that's one of the only concrete-ish things they put in the text. I did not see that line of text when I was reading through it. Why is Sean B not Sean Being? Sean B is Sean Being right now. Magnetic strip is looking pretty lonely. Yeah, like, warm that bad boy up. Get involved. Go to the settings page, you'll see a button called delete account. Yeah, no, she thought it's directly fixed Rengo with new units. 42-second run is really fucking good. Oh, 10% win rate. Get away less than a slow. Oh, that's Sean B. Heavy armor makes accuracy worse. It does, yeah, a little tiny bit, Diego, but it doesn't really matter that much. Always think Sean has always had the fastest team. Sean is the fastest in many ways, I've heard, through reliable sources. Some would call him a quick shot. It's a new healthier monetization approach. It's going for sure. It's going to be so player friendly as well. I can't wait to finally get more value packs and progress further in PvP. As a free to play, this changes everything. Yeah, I'm sure it does. My Lana FPS hits 200 damage lower than before. Literally unplayable. Yeah, no doubt. Yes, we think, from what I've heard, from what I saw on the Discord, it's gone from 30% to 10%. So 30% for reference is how much axes do. Thus, the sword before was literally a 2-hit axe, which is unbelievably gross. It's way too strong. It was totally necessary, Strider. Like, it was way too strong. They overshot with it massively, and I'm glad they fixed it quickly and gave proper compensation for it. It would have made future design just incredibly difficult for them. Would have made power creep have to go through through the roof in terms of weapon design. Due to how accessible that sword is, it just would have blown everything out of the water that came before it. So I'm really, really happy. I don't know. They just overshot with it, but they fixed it very quickly. Like, they shouldn't have made the mistake in the first place, but they did fix it very quickly at least. I don't know how they thought it would be okay to release a 2-hit axe. Like, axes do a lot of damage with their 1 hit. Making that 2 hits is OP. Yeah, they like slashing. Sort of slashing is an okay item, like if you max it out, but you still have to max it out for it to be an okay item. And that's basically impossible. How dare I just want everything to be handed over to free and to get to endgame immediately? How dare you want to be able to freely farm the stuff that you need to compete in their perpetual game mode? How dare you, Sean? Well, I mean, they already have Sword of Slashing from So Sword of Slashing, I believe, is 20%? If I remember correctly. Sword of Slashing is lower damage though. Pretty much, yeah, Brim. It's got a lower percentage than Axe, but it hits twice because it's a sword. Do this IRL. What are you gonna do? Clip it again? What else am I gonna do? I'm sitting here fucking autoing PvP. Whenever we do Etheria dailies, like, I always think to myself, oh, I must have been exaggerating it. We can't actually be sat here for 3 hours. But yeah, every day, we really are just sat here for 3 hours. React harder. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm already hard enough. In reality, this is just a chatting stream. Yeah, the first 3 hours of this stream every day on Etheria are basically me just chatting about shit while I do some mindless autoing. Proof. I can't show you that on Twitch. Etheria Restart is so fun.
Adventuring is so fun.
It really is. What are they talking about here? Before they just patch out Linglow's awful singing. People are actually talking about this in game. Another story patch, doubt it. Too much effort for them to make. Can't even grind one single lattice a week. Yeah, the lattice thing. The complete omission of lattices from the thing doesn't help either. Like, maybe they'll add more lattices to the shop, but that doesn't help a lot of people. It's a bit fucked. It's a little bit fucked. Ladders of Voldemort. True. Speak their name and you shall lose one from your account. Right, let's do some Rango, I guess. Do some shitty Rango clears. Piss cubes. Speed of my future is 280 something. 280 something. Continue waiting for the new banner. Well, sure. I have utilised two very powerful characters that are already in the game, called Sanya and Viper. And I have accompanied them with 2 rather meta characters. And in the process have acquired 100% clear on Rengokutsu. That takes like 2 minutes. And all I've had to do so is raise 2 SR units to maximum and fully outkit them. Absolutely, Sean. I couldn't agree more, mate. Like, it's very clear that there are already the tools in the game to combat Rengokutsu. And the fact that only 0.001% of the player base can actually do that and achieve a reliable Rengo clear is definitive evidence that it's accessible for everyone already. Yeah, it's just, oh, I'm no shill, guys. I'm just a guy who gets paid big money from XD Entertainment. Don't worry about me. Wish I did get paid big money by XD Entertainment. Type that in world chat. Guys, stop crying about Rengo. Nah. The fight is fine, okay? Yeah, world chat's the true end game. Get good. Just get good. Just learn to play, bro. Because like all you have to do is just be better at the game. Because look how skilled I am at the game. Look how incredibly skilled I am at the game. I don't even need to use my keyboard. Wait, what? Rengo is getting nerfed and a character is coming out to beat Rengo. No, my friend. You have misread the post, I'm afraid, Botley. Oh, no. Maybe that's a dev. Yeah, maybe, Sean. I can only hope so. Excite. Have you considered just spending more on the game? It won't help you get a Bulwark's Bloodbath Jackal necessarily, but if you spend more on the game, then I don't know, something question mark, and you'll get there. I spent all that I can. I've literally spent as much as I humanly can. Please. I'm destitute. Can I borrow 30? I'm fiending for a ladder. I need that 1 out of 12 for my character. It's gonna feel so good when I get it. Oh. I don't want to pay money since I'm already paying with my sanity and copium. Chithor, let's not forget, and your time. You are spending a huge amount of time in this game. Diggy is close to being able to max out at 12 data streams. Holy moly, Excite. Yay or nay? Ooh, This is after full alteration zone, I'm guessing. I would probably keep this. This is a high roll on the action speed. High roll on the action speed, about average on this. Like between these two, about average. I'd probably keep this. It's not incredible, but it's definitely not terrible either. It's like probably a little bit above average. Defense. Action speed. Probably action speed or maybe more magic. It's kind of your taste. Radius. Everyone appreciate that free for alteration. Free full alteration zone. I certainly did, Narcos. I hope you're having a good day, dude. PvP meta exists primarily due to counters requiring lattices. They balance PvE, PvP around units being full lattice, and then they're confused and react when it's not accessible. Give us more lattices. I can't afford to press repeat once every 30 minutes. That's skill issue, to be honest. I still have a life, 2 wives, a job. Damn. Save some wives for the rest of us, Sean. Crikey. I thought I was going to be the one. Watch it stream on Max. Yeah. Bless you. Thank you for being here, Sean. I love you. I truly do. You brighten up the place. 2 wives. Grabs Wooer. Yeah, I'm probably never, ever, ever going to touch Wooer. Sorry, guys. It's like already been so far and gone. If I was going to play an open worlder, I'd play one of the new ones coming out just to at least cash in on the hype around it, you know? So I can at least be like, hey, yo, guys, I'm just trying a new game. Come along and laugh at me being shit at the game. So, pretty much 0 chance on Wooer, I would say. Don't understand how they didn't address the chips problem for the shells. Fuck the chips problem for shells. Like, that, it sucks, but like, I can't, like, they didn't mention lattices once in the entire post. That's the worst omission for me. Hope Limbus succeeds while not being a 3D game. Limbus is doing great, Belly. Limbus is doing so much better than they expected it to. I think it already has succeeded. It's succeeded as much as it's going to, you know? Like, it was never going to be a front runner, like, Hoyo competitor in terms of earnings. They never intended it to be. It's a niche game that a lot of people enjoy. And that's all you can really hope for with that kind of game, is it not? Yeah, it's already succeeded. Not yet. Anime will decide everything? I totally disagree, Belly. I think the anime will be cool, but, like, I think the game has already succeeded a huge amount. A really huge amount. Way more than they ever, like, expected it to. Any of the new upcoming gachas you think will make them part of your main content? Probably Chaos Zero Nightmare, Diego. Unless it turns out to be very different from what has been, like, promised or slated. You don't enjoy the RNG of lattice shards in the main event. I just don't think lattices are good. It isn't anything to do with the lattice shards. Like, the RNG in event is shitty. That is something they did kind of half address at least. But lattice shards, like lattices are just a shit concept. They're an awful, awful mechanic. They don't really have a solution for lattices, just don't fucking have them. Yeah, they messed up with them. They messed up with lattices. It was the worst thing in the game. They completely fucked up with it. They are bad for everyone in the game, especially newer players. Limbus has been out for over 2 years. It's still getting updates and making money. Yeah, it's doing so well. Limbus is doing so well. Are you going to try Star Savior? Yes, I am going to try Star Savior. I make no promises as to whether I will stick with that game. However, it's already got a number of red flags for me. So, like, if I have fun with it, I'll keep playing it. If I don't, then I won't. But I'll try it at the very least. Limbus Samsung mobile player base is currently about half the size of current Nikkei player base, which is insane. Right, David? Like, that's insane for a game as niche as Limbus. It's a fucking visual novel. Like, Limbus is doing incredibly. And it's because the game is damn good. So good that it has pulled in people who normally wouldn't play that sort of game. But expecting it to ever be like Hoyo levels of success is unrealistic, in my opinion. It's too niche of a game. Absolutely cracking ring. Fantastic stuff, Radius. Yeah, Sarah Nightmare, I'm excited for that one. Put off a little by the chibis, but I'll give it a chance. I am hopeful, but not hypeful about it. I want more information before I get too hyped about that game. We're in the content creator program for that game, so I have every motivation to sort of, you know, push that game. But I'm still not going to play it if I don't think it looks like something that I'll end up enjoying. I want more information about the systems, about the end game, about the monetization, about the banners. I just think there's a lot of missing info right now. So I'm looking forward to learning more about it. Lattice time gating would be fine if functionality wasn't tied behind them. Yes, I agree. I totally agree, Jujux. If they were stats, the lattices would be fine. Would be absolutely fine, but they're not. Not planning to play Stars over yourself, understandable. Yeah, I just want to try it. I want to see it for myself. How about ER levels of success? I feel like Limbus Company is already a more successful game than Etheria Restart. If I have to be true and honest. I saw one character from the game and was like, hey, this looks cool. Then I saw the game and went, hey, I was wrong. What, Chaos Zero Nightmare or Star Savior? Narcos. Or Etheria Restart. Also, with those videos saying the gacha does not feel like a gacha, are probably bringing a lot of people in. Yeah, I think Limbus and Wizardry are cut from the same kind of cloth in that respect. They're both games that just happen to have gacha monetization attached to them so that they could make for the game. Well, Limbus cameo on Yuma so you can ride with Altus. ER is currently at 50k base on the last 32 weeks. Limbus 60k. Samsung Galaxy only. Yeah, got you. Got you, David. Don't know what it is, but when I see chibis, my brain just wants out. I think people use the term chibi like quite liberally. I don't know. I think different people have different concepts of it. I don't think the art is like super duper chibi in Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've seen much more chibi. We need more success. I wish them every bit of success. I just think they're already succeeding, and suggesting that they're not even is like wild. Like they're doing really, really well. Glory to Project Moon, indeed. Star Savior, I got you, Narcos. Yep. I'm a lot more hopeful about Chaos Zero Nightmare than I am about Star Savior. I really need to see a lot more of what they're doing, especially in regards to the like IVs on the characters. That's going to be a real deal breaker in that game. You can get any I don't know about money and grinding, sure. Now lattices are having way more impact on the characters than before. Yeah, it's fucked up. The lattices, if anything, are getting worse. They're not getting better. Many people just paid money. Like, to me, Chaos Zero Nightmares graphically looked very similar to Limbus Company. I know some people say Limbus Company is chibi. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sure. I think it's just personal, the way that people personally see things. Need more Woo success. Kuro and Hoyu are just so big. Like, every game that they make is going to be hyper successful. What I don't like is sexualizing cute things. Sure, that makes sense to me, guys. I'm right there with you. Speaking of upcoming games, was I just hallucinating that the Trails remake was coming out in September? I don't think so, Penguins, but like, from what I've seen of that game, they're basically cold stealing Trails in the Sky, so I have zero interest in it. Sadly. I don't think you actually can get all IDs without Battle Pass. Oh, Limbus. If they made lattices as inserts that you could take back and move to another character, it'd be fine. That would probably be a bit too strong. but that would be better than what we have right now, probably. Chibi foursome is big head in proportion to body, yeah. I think more games should use this formula. Sorry, I'm sure many people just paid money to support them like me, yet even need to pay more money. You wish more games would use the formula, the Battle Pass formula, yeah. It's because, okay, the reason why Limbus Company works as a game, and the reason why it's so successful is not its IP, it's not the company behind it, it's because the game is fucking good. It's not because the setting is good, it's not because the company is kind, it's because the game that they made is a good fucking game. That you play it, and it feels like a game, it feels like a top tier visual novel. That is why Limbus gets away with having a like 6-month-long battle pass, and they still make good amounts of money. And they would make a hell of a lot more money if they were more heavily monetized, but they would probably also lose a great deal of respect from the community and allegiance from the community. But if their game was not good, then it would not make any money and it would go out of business. It's just that not many games can pride themselves on their game being good. They have to rope people in with insano units, like flashy bullshit, money-hungry monetization that like reels you in and then gets you sunk costed. Not many games can do what Limbus does. Again, the same is true for Wizardry. I know a lot less people play Wizardry or know what Wizardry is, but the same is true for Wizardry. Yeah, Trepanado, exactly. And people will come back for it. People put down the game and they come back to it 6 months later. And they'll pay for another battle pass and they'll play through the CANTO and they'll complete it in a day or two. They'll put it down, they'll wait until the next CANTO and then they'll play it again. So many people that I know do that in that game. So the game has to be damn good to get people to come back 6 months or more between patches. You know? I'm done with this quest, fuck the vampire. Damn, that's a balling sword, congrats. Yeah, awesome. Would be better than dumping lattices and a character you like, having them not work. Yeah, I agree with Narkais in that I think that would be better, but at the same time, I understand that that is not something that they could possibly ever do due to the way that they need their monetization to work. I just think there has to be a happy middle ground there somewhere. Limbus has done very, very well, considering how niche a game it is. It has been more successful than I think anyone could have ever predicted, including Project Moon themselves. And they have said that much. I have been shown interviews where they have said that much themselves. The problem is, for them to use Limbus Company formula, they would have to make a game that fills a niche that is not already covered by other gadgets on the market, which is a hell of a risk to start with. And they would have to do it well. Two things that most gacha companies are not prepared to do. So it's not possible. Do I plan on playing the Pathfinder games on PC someday? I've already played them both, Trepanado. If monetization is the issue, then put a gem cost on it. Flat rate, X gems per lattice for removal. Maybe. Haven't played it in months. The game is good, but I wish that that's gonna. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. I'm not sure. It's a better idea than what they're doing right now. Right now, they're killing their own game with lattices. Something else I haven't played in months. Something else gameplay-wise to do. You just hit win rate button and go. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the game the way that I play the game, Diego. Because like, I knew that is what the game would pretty much devolve into if I didn't. And I want to enjoy the combat as well as the story. I'm greedy. I want it all. Sad thing is, Tribe 9 could have been up there with Limbus if they hadn't messed it up so badly. We'll never know. We will never know. Didn't see them on the list. Those are just the games that I've played on stream, Trepanado. I would like Limbus Company to reset Railway. I don't know anything about Railway still. If you make another turn-based game like Honkai or something else and put it in the same donations, it still won't work. You always need the niche. Yeah, so like, if you make a game that is Honkai Star Rail 2, now we'll just call it for reference. Your Honkai Star Rail 2 has to directly compete with Honkai Star Rail and all of the other clones that have been made of Honkai Star Rail. Or like the things that came before Honkai Star Rail that were Honkai Star Rail before Honkai Star Rail was Honkai Star Rail. Like, Honkai Star Rail is not a new thing. It's a turn-based battler. It's the most basic of basic gacha concepts. It's the same as like Raid fucking Shadow Legends. It's the same as all of those old games, the things that are like 10 years old. It's nothing new. It just did it the best while being a already like popular gacha company. It didn't define the genre. It just like perfected it. Like, it perfected the formula. So when you make a new game, if you are copying the turn-based battler format, everything that you do will be compared to that. And thus, you're never, ever, 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 ever going to be able to make anywhere near that similar kind of amount of money. It's just not possible. Because people have already been playing Honkai Star Rail for years. They're already invested. They're already completely addicted to the brand. You know? They have sunk costs out the wazoo. It's just not happening. Honkai Star Rail invented all gaming, Capital. They were the original. They actually invented fantasy as well. It's crazy. But finding a niche is difficult to start with. Finding a company that will take a very risky bet into going into the niche is even riskier. The reason why companies do this, so Dricom is a huge company. Dricom's a huge fucking company. It's a massive conglomerate. There's no reason for a company like that to take on a game that is risky unless they are desperate. And Dricom right now are desperate. They are in financial turmoil. They are desperately looking for the next big hit IP so that they can make money. So that they can develop like IPs that will be dependable for sources of income. And so when the designers of Wizardry, when they bought the Wizardry brand, they looked actively for designers who would make a game that was going to be different, that was going to be niche, because everything that they make is like kind of niche. They try to hit niches. They almost always flop. And that's why they're in such financial turmoil. But Wizardry was a hit. The only reason that game got made is because Dricom was in a shitty situation. Most big corporates are not going to take on a project like that because it's dangerous, it's high risk, and instead you can just make a nice easy money cash grab on a tried and tested formula, and then if and when, more likely when, the players start bleeding off, you just shut down the game and make another one. It's a hell of a lot easier. Look at Square Enix, they have fucking perfected this. Gygax was quoted as saying he took a lot of his ideas from D&D from Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I have heard that, Narcos. I have heard that. Yeah, they got a grant for it. They got a grant from the Japanese government because Wizardry is a Japanese heritage. They did indeed, Radias. Almost always will be a game which is better if you ain't doing original ideas. Exactly. But, like, you can still make money with basically anything. If you are a big enough company and you put a little bit of money into advertising, you will make money with pretty much everything in terms of gachas. Because like you put in as little money as possible into it, you have a budget for advertising, the game comes out, you get your first few months of revenue, and then you just bleed out content or you EOS the game and move on to a new one. It's the gacha treadmill. Everyone says that Sword of Promise got a 34% nerf and then 34% less damage was on the highest armor mobs that we have. Yeah. Now Reddit says that Ebb and Steel is better. Reddit is so full of shit, dude. Like, Reddit has no idea what they're talking about. Everyone's heard the old joke that Final Fantasy was named because it was going to be the last thing they ever made. I haven't actually heard that before, Narcos. It's interesting. Square Enix is in problem currently because Final Fantasy XIV failed last expansion. Yeah, the last expansion was not a good one for them. Spent all my resources in my two-handed sword because Reddit told me it was the best weapon. It still is the best weapon, Diego, so don't worry. I saw Taburo YouTube video, Arknight creator. He said Enfield will lose originally if they listen to the Crybaby. And on the comment section, people said that Enfield will fail if they don't listen to the mainstream. Kind of sad Enfield is not out yet, but getting all the Doom posting. I've heard so much negative shit about Enfield over the last month from both sides. Exactly that. People who are completely split down the middle, who are like, oh, they're listening too much, or oh, they're not listening enough. I've heard so little like, oh yeah, that's really good. Just a couple of people. They have really, really destroyed their hype from my very basic and flawed perception. But I'm sure it will still get decent numbers. Lala deals 50 less damage on autos. What a game-breaking nerf. Like, it's fine. Sword of Promises is fine. It's a good thing that they changed it, and I will die on that hill. I will absolutely die on that hill. It is a fantastic thing that they changed it. I wish they hadn't released it in its current state, but it's so much better that they changed it than if they left it. Also been told to not look up for Reddit. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, Limbus has a niche and getting huge success. Look at the other things that came out that have a niche and have had huge success, but they've all been not necessarily small, but smaller game studios. Things that had a vision and really, really pushed them. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Look at Hades. Look at Expedition 33. These are games that have coloured outside of the lines. They've tried something new. They've tried something risky. Something that doesn't appeal to the major demographic. Sometimes they're tried and tested formulas from a long time ago that once were popular, but don't really have mass appeal anymore. But all of them major hits, but these are all like super risk-taking moves that a big company just isn't ever going to take. So they're not things that can come along every day, and they're not things that you should expect from companies, because they just can't make games like that. They just can't do it. It's not possible. They can't get it past the shareholders, even if they wanted to, even if the designers were passionate enough to want to. More like sort of broken promises, nice. Yeah, when they make a game, a really good game in one of those niches where it appeals to people outside of the niche that those games usually attract, that's when you know that you've really made it. And we see that with Expedition 33, we see that with Baldur's Gate, we see that with Hades, we see that with Kingdom Come Deliverance, we see that with Limbus Company. Hell, we've seen that with Daphne. We've seen that with Wizardry Daphne. I'm glad that these games are still getting made, but they are the minority. They're never going to be the majority. You can't expect that from the gaming industry at large. ER fails to attract the people in the niche. Sean B, that's too real, my friend. That's actually too real. That is so hashtag not an ad that I can barely believe that has come from your fingertips. That is actually so like way too on the nose. Fuck.
Fatality.
Fuck. Dude, I know, Sean. Every E7 player that's come through here, like all the big people who were like, I'm so excited for this game, I think every single one at this point has been like, yeah, I've gone back to E7. I don't know a lot of I was going to say Shauna's War. I don't know a lot of Shauna's War players, but like I assume the same is true for them. That is too real. I don't think anyone was prepared for that kind of truth bomb, to be honest. Nice cock. Pull on the Rengo nerve. I don't think this game will EOS. It might be a mercy. It's too much of a mercy for it. They still have, it would seem, they still have money going towards sponsorships, towards PvP tournaments and that kind of thing as well. So I don't think it's happening anytime soon. There is my CCN Star Savior. What's that, ATP? ATP? ATP. Waiting room. I think that is the case for quite a few people here right now. I'm so glad Limbus got no shareholders. Yeah, that's a major, major draw. Oh, at this point. Yeah, thank you. Active turn potato. Could also be that. I don't think it's going to EOS, but I feel like the player base is going to be small and you're going to start recognizing everyone you go against in PvP. I mean, that's already the case. That is nothing new. I don't think it's going to EOS. Yeah. The economy will regulate itself. I don't want to like endlessly doom post about the game, right? Like I want the game to do well. I want it to succeed and I want to wait and see what these changes are. I'm not looking at dropping the game or anything like that. But it starts getting kind of hard. Like the red flags just keep mounting up. Like, it does get increasingly hard to stay positive about it. People already recognize it in PvP. Yeah, they do! Like, everyone knows me in PvP and they just ban towards my DPS already. Like, because they know I've only got 3 things built. Yeah, there's nothing really new there. What do you even do when you're getting your DPS banned every time? I have to use Yelly as my DPS. I mean, she is one of my I have 3 DPS built, and one of them is Yelly. So, like, I have to use Yelly. Oh, no, I've got 4, sorry. I've got 4. Nah, I try to make it work. I try to just go a bit out there with the bans. See what sticks. Three hours part mark. Yeah, it's because I've been yapping so much, Belly. Probably takes way less time. If I wasn't yapping so much, it would probably be closer to 2 hours. But you know me, I love to have a little yap. More when you announce huge changes and drop pay-to-win solutions. I think that is what is pissing people off the most at the moment. Out of everything in there, I think that's what has upset the most people. It's just like, in that post, it's just we'll fix it with monetization, we'll fix it with monetization, we'll fix it with monetization. And there's no alternative solution to any of it. There are 2 concrete pieces of information in that. We are implementing a module crafting system. That isn't necessarily going to be heavily monetized, but there's definitely a pretty decent presumption that it will be heavily monetized. And we are implementing daily stamina packs. XC would be Slytherin in Hogwarts. They want to slither into people's wallets. What if the final reward from the weekly quest gave 25 lattice fragments, so every 2 weeks you get 1 full lattice? I think they need to double the lattice gain that we get right now. I don't think 1 extra lattice a week is going to help. If they want us to be able to build units in any kind of reasonable time frame so that we have a diverse roster so that we can use them in PvP and have reasonable PvP fights where everyone gets to use, everyone gets to pick from a good amount of units, we probably need like double, at the very least double the amount of lattices that we get right now. We get, just for reference here, we get 11 lattices a month free to play if you're buying all the lattices from the various places. So high spenders probably get around 20, I would guess, 4 a week, and then maybe 4 or 5 more from events. Maybe it's not quite that many. It's like 17, 18, 19, 20, somewhere in that range. Daily lattice shard packs with money, oh god. Yeah, exactly what I asked for. More stamina to do shit with every day to keep up. Yeah, you can have 200 stabilizers for the next 2 times. Won't that be fun? Don't release broken PvP units behind 12 lattices. I just think the lattice system is very flawed. They made 2 major errors in my eyes in this game that go far beyond anything else in the game. 1, they made the characters too powerful. Way too powerful. Way too early. 2, lattices. Everything to do with them. And every other thing that's wrong with the game can be traced back to one of those 2 things. Or both. Like, why does every CC'er in the game have an AoE CC? Why do we not have CC'ers, like, why do we not have units that maybe have an ability that has a CC on it? Like, why do we have these blanket CCs? Why do we have AoE attacks that kill everyone? Why do we have bruisers that are literally unkillable? They went too hard, too soon. These are things that you need to ramp towards in terms of power creep. If you aim low, then it's much easier to develop balance. If you immediately aim high, then balance is already out the window before you've even started. And I do use the term balance liberally because balance in a game like this is making a meta fun. Making it diverse and fun. It isn't necessarily, you know, like these units are balanced. They are all at a similar level. People are still playing the game for hours a day and enjoying it. I don't know how many people are, Lars. There's so much negative feedback in this game. It's mostly people saying I'm quitting or like I'm tired, I'm sick of these dailies. Used to play the spoils. That was what their motto was. What was their motto? Sorry, guys. You don't have to balance anything if everyone is broken. Ah, I see, I see. Here is the fix for the Bruiser Meta and Rengo. Just spend more. Because of the rebate, people invest in money, and once you invest money and time, people will defend it till the end of time. Most free-to-play have just dropped it after releasing requirements. I do think that most... I don't know. I don't have any numbers. I don't have any kind of empirical data for the number of people that drop the game because it's not something that's readily available. But we do know the Steam numbers have gone down immensely. We know the Android numbers have gone down immensely. We know that guilds have, you know, been falling apart. They've been struggling to keep their members together, even the top guilds. So yeah, people not happy for sure. I was one of the ones that put money into the rebate. Yeah, I have no regrets of putting money into the rebate. I knew that I needed to do it for streaming if I wasn't going to reroll. And I continue to have fun with the game, even with PvP in the state it is, even with the dailies in the state that it is. I still have fun with the game, like on occasion. I like developing the units. I think that part of the game is pretty cool. I still feel like kind of satisfied when we get to a point with a unit. And sometimes the PvP is fun. Just less and less often recently. I'm on my non-gacha arc lately and completely dropped ZZZ, even though I put big money into it. I'm happy having dropped it. I'm glad to hear that, Diego. Hi, Misha. Extreme lag. I'm sorry to hear that. It's just for some people, it's extremely hard to quit after investing money. Yeah, of course, of course. Running joke in the gacha community that they congratulate you once you leave after having dropped money. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always I always congratulate people when they quit a game, and I don't do it sarcastically. I think it's good. If you're not having fun and you get out of a game, then good for you. It's harder than you would think, or some people would think. Data is worse than closer I'm to the house for some reason. That's very odd, Misha. It sounds like you've got some kind of network disruption in your area. Lattice income is such a weird hill for the devs to die on. Very confusing for me. The game is so rooted in it at this point, I guess they don't really know what to do with it. Not dropping Limbus again. My life got worse when I quit it for the first time. You quit Limbus? I mean, like permanently? For a while? I'm surprised to hear that, Belly. You seem like Limbus's #1 fan. Why did you drop it? Kind of regret putting money into the rebate. Feels like this game will EOS in a few months. It will not EOS, Flux. I can all but guarantee you it will not EOS. They do not EOS their games. XD do not EOS their games. They just bleed them. You'll still get to play the game. It's just that I don't know if the choices that are being made feels a bit like they've got to do something soon, right? Or they're gonna probably stop investing money into advertising and stop investing money into the tournaments and stop investing money into English staff. And I think the real thing that's going to define that is how successful it becomes in China, specifically China, but also other Eastern countries as they release it over there. I think that will be the real big sign. If it doesn't EOS, it's going to have to be more predatory. Possibly. Probably, yeah, they will. That's what they've done in all of their previous games. They've steadily grown more predatory over time. I would expect things like shell banners and that kind of thing. Play games all the time. Starting to keep my gachas as few as possible. Not have to do dailies in multiple games. It's just a lot of time commitment every day. Yeah, it's a lot of time commitment every day. My house is right on the edge of where our provider goes. Yeah, most likely that, Misha. Just couldn't hear Mirror Dungeon anymore. I was in CANTO 4 when it released. I see. Is it really quitting though, Belly? Like, is that really quitting? Like, not doing the Mirror Dungeons? You could just not, and then come back the next CANTO. All of the amount of fights CANTO 4 had, sure, it makes sense. CANTO 4 was not great, in my opinion. Not as good as the rest of the game. Chat has become Reddit. Has it? How so, Lars? I lost my account somehow. People are just voicing their opinions. This is a very common opinion right now, like Doom posting non-stop. There isn't much to be hopeful about, Lars. I think that's the problem. They've given very little hope. That entire post there was nothing to it. There was no substance to it. I don't know if this is really Doom posting. Yeah, we're just talking about the announcement. We've been talking about it all morning, and like, we've been trying to find the positives in it. Really expect huge news. I mean, they promised huge news. Nobody really expected it, probably, hopefully. But like, some people probably are very disappointed. I was kind of neutral to it. If it makes you feel any better, still have the same feeling about the game you did when it released. That's not helpful, Narcos. After the flop of the announcement that Doom posting is valid. I don't think the announcement was that bad. It just wasn't good either. The worst thing about it, again, in my opinion, is the fact that they plan to do daily stamina refreshers. Like, that is actually fucking awful news for the game. And that's not Doom posting. I guarantee you that will be a terrible thing for the game. All it does is it widens the gap. This is a game we have. I hope we get better RTA balance. I also hope we get better RTA balance. Can't beat Rengo. No worries. Buy your way out with a new Animus. Have you read C hyped it up? Yeah, Chris pushed it very hard. It's exactly the same as Dreamscape, where they were like, this is going to change everything. This is the most generous event to date. Blah, 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 blah. This is going to fix economy. And it just didn't. Just kind of made things worse. Not a fan of Doom posting. I understand where it's coming from. I don't see any of this as Doom posting. I see this as people just voicing their opinions. They're very honest opinions about the game. It's still the same game that it was, on the same path that it was. Yeah, that's Narceyes. What are they doing with stamina? They are releasing a daily stamina pack every single day. You'll be able to buy extra stamina. We don't know how much it will be, how much stamina it will be, or how much it will cost yet. That's all we know, Crispy Bacon. The fact that they will post dev thoughts on a regular basis is more than most games. They don't, in my opinion, Lars. They post it when they feel like it. If it were on a regular basis, then that would be great, but it's not. It's not on a scheduled regular basis. I don't even care about the content of the announcement, sure. We sold you Rengo Fix. You can buy more stamina to farm it. It's not a great look. Yeah, Narceyes don't like Narceyes has been Doom posting about the game since the start of the game. That is what I would class as Doom posting. The Rengo Fix wording was hilariously yeah, like they said. Let me bring it up again. Like, I can't stress this enough. This is some of the grossest wording I've ever seen in a post where they directly contradict themselves immediately afterwards. Like, this is so gross. We know the Inferno Rengokutsu boss has been a wall for many of you, so they immediately acknowledge that a huge portion of the player base is struggling with something that is overtuned. And we're addressing it directly. Directly! So I read that and I'm like, thank fuck, they're finally doing something about it. I don't have a problem with Rengo personally, like, Rengo's fine for me, but like, a new banner is coming. That is their direct addressment of this problem. That is fucking outrageous to say. And that was the first thing that I really read when I was reading through it. It is easy to pity an RGB character in this game. It is. It's not easy to lattice an RGB character, though, is it? Maybe you won't have to. Yeah, maybe it will be like the freest, the easiest, freeziest, like fix to Rengo. Maybe it's maybe the SR character or something will be incredible if there is an SR character. I don't know. Maybe. We can always hope. Start the game after the ending Rengo. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, Lavier. We're just 18 lattices the new character. That's too many lattices. That's more lattices than the character needs. People in 1 month during the game. Sean, we've been talking about this for a while. I'm sure this is something that you have registered as well. Because you know stuff about games and you played Summoner's War for ages. But like, what happens now? Say, right now, a high spender joins the game looking to play competitively. He can't fucking catch up. He's got hundreds of thousands of dollars to spend. It's dropping out of his wallet and he's just hungry for the chance to do so. He can't catch up. He actually can't catch up to like free-to-play players for months and 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 months. Yeah, every RGB. What do you do with those RGBs? They pay to win in my casino esport game. Yeah, but I'm talking about the high spenders that they need to get in to pay their bills. But I'm not even mentioning the free to play players who join the game now. They're fucked. Not only have they missed like 4 critical banners, but like they can't ever hope to contest anything ever. Your lattice income lets you build a few characters very fast, sure. High spender lattice income is still only about 166% and 165%, we'll say, better than free-to-play income, right? So if free-to-play is 3 months ahead in terms of progression, then it still takes the high spender, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 months? 3 months? 4 months? To catch up in terms of in terms of lattices. You're new player, so you get a lot at the start. Yeah, but that's still the same lattices that everyone has got. Like, everyone has got those lattices before. I understand what you're saying, but it still takes people ages to build like characters beyond the first set that you build. And that's also if you spend your lattices correctly. If you don't spend your lattices correctly, like in terms of long-term PvP progression, then it's even worse. If you waste lattices in this game, it feels fucking terrible. And generally, high spenders tend to be a bit more fast and loose with resources because they think that they can get them back. Like, how pissed are people going to be when they've spent 12 lattices on a unit that's useless and can't buy more? Yeah, maybe the new packs will fix that specific problem. They'll make like more lattice packs. Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily a good thing for the health of the game, but at least that does fix that specific problem. .555 Lillian before her buff was ready to quit. Dude. Lillian was good before her buff. Lillian was really good before her buff. She's incredible now. You don't need the same lattices to be competitive. I really disagree. You've also spent your lattices in different places though. You haven't like got the meta units right now. Lattice equals freedom. Like, lattice means you have roster diversity if you've spread your lattices out properly, or even if you haven't, to be honest. Like, more lattices gives you more freedom to make more mistakes. Complaining too much right now. Why are you hating the game? I'm not complaining about the game. I'm just trying to talk through the issues that people are having. I agree with some of them. I don't agree with others. Just offering my opinion like anyone else. Packs will fix for spending players only though. Yes, Seymour. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about in terms of those packs. That's why I was saying it fixes that specific problem. It's not good for the overall health of the game, but it does fix that specific problem. Give me lattices over liberty. I can't give you either. What lettuce means. So lattices. Lattices are the thing in this game that you spend on your characters. And they give you like functional changes to your abilities. You kind of need them in a lot of cases. In most cases, in fact, for your characters to turn from being dog shit into being functional. But they are very, 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 very hard to get hold of. If you bought lattices every week and played every single day one and ground every lattice you can get for resets on events endgame, you probably are at a point in which you have lattices to think about spending. I think, yeah, like lattices gain you freedom in this game to try things out, and without that freedom to try things out, people are massively de-incentivized from pulling units, from building units. People get frustrated because people who have properly managed their lattices or have spent more on the game have this huge diversity of units that they can use. Whereas people, even if they've pulled a shitload of manners, if they haven't got the lattices to support the characters, they basically can't use them. Skill up currency of the game, yeah, pretty much. Lattice of the gameplay functionality, yeah, absolutely, Lars. They're basically the functionality part of the dupe. The dupes are still the stat part of the dupes, and the lattices are the functionality part of the dupes. I miss Champion School. Sean, I know that you're a big Champion School fan. I know you get frothing in your nether regions when any mention of it is cool, but please try to control yourself. It will be back. Don't worry. Lattice problem is one of the main problems of this game. I genuinely believe it. I think almost everything can be rooted back to it. It was a very poorly thought out system that they pushed far too hard. If they didn't make the lattices so powerful, then it wouldn't be such a big deal, but they have. And they've set a precedent with it now, and they can't really take it back. The lattices have tiers. There are lattices for different rarities. There are micro lattices for the rare units. That's the lowest quality units. There are, what are they called? Evolution lattices? Something like that. Purple ones. for the SR units, the middle rarity. And then there are perfect lattices, the gold ones, for the top rarity. And you can only use them for those rarities. $31 for 1/12 of the functionality of a character. Yes, I would say is kind of crazy. Any veteran E7 players? We looked at molars the other day. I wasn't familiar with the molar thing. I don't know if it was like that always, but like it seemed that they were more focused on just upgrading the stats on the ability slightly. It made the ability better, sure, but it didn't dictate the functionality of the ability from the ones that I looked at. I don't know if that's true for everything. On top of the ladders is you don't need dupes, but they sure as fuck help. Getting the right modules, shell matrices is the other issue. A lot of people have complained about that, yep. Everything is just difficult to access in this game. It's difficult to test things. It's difficult to get things that you need to build your characters. It's difficult to get the right modules for your character. It's difficult to get the right shells for your character. It's difficult to get lattices for your characters, and it makes testing things very hard. Chinese players will know where to spend their lattices. They'll probably also get a higher lattice income or something. I bet they will. I'm sure they will. Because they'll want to try to catch them up with the global player base, especially if they mean to make all PvP global into server. Yeah, apparently molars you can get really, really easily, right, Radias? Was what people were saying the other day. Basically increase the power of the ability, like extra damage. Yeah, it looked like numbers predominantly for the molars. Need to lattice to get speed and defense HP, sure. The 6th dupe is ugh. But all of the dupes on DPS, they're all important. Dupes are pretty big if you're going second. Oh, absolutely they are. Forgot lattice also unlocks stats in this game, and in E7 it was only skill. Yep. The lattices have stats on your character locked behind them as well. Massive stats as well. Like they are base stats on your characters, so they increase the efficacy of all of your stat increasing effects. With more lattices at the moment, who would you level up? Born, Heinrich, Veronica. Mia. Giada for PvE. I would love to test and play around with Hellkid, but impossible. Mio, so I can use her as a counterpick. Suki, so I can use her as a counterpick. Messiah, because like partly built Messiah is not good enough. Messiah, so I can use him as a counterpick. Quite a lot of SSRs. Chloros for PvE as well. And most of the characters I'm missing I would build as well. If I ever got them. I actually think I won't put any ladders into Holden or Tiamat. Fair, man, yeah. You're more focused on the PvE aspects of the game anyway, Lars, right? So, like, Ling is going to help you in both either way. Like, Ling's S3 is going to help you in both. Nice thing about Molar is that outside of DPS units, a lot of time you don't need to max out a unit's Molar, sure. Makes sense. We need an ultra rare banner. Yeah, not sure about that one, Crispiness. Started to play RTA Net 2 now. I see. I just refuse to play 20-minute games. Unfortunately, Linglo probably isn't going to help with that. I guess, like, we'll see what changes they make to PvP. I hope they're coming soon. I don't know, though. So wait and see, won't we? Right, folks, I'll be right back just a second. Time is upon us. One moment, I'm sorry. Hello, folks. Hello, my darlings. So yeah, more than anything, I'm just happy that they're communicating in some way. That is my biggest takeaway from this. More than anything else. Just happy that they are communicating. Because it's a lot better to get something than nothing. There are a lot of things that are wrong with it. There are a lot of potential problems there. And the details were very vague. Maybe that's for the best. Like it gives them time to like renege on some of that stuff if they want to by them being vague about it. We can only hope. Revnev being reverted and people agreeing is wild. That will not fix the game. Most of the people already were able to see this will be a bottleneck. I remember Sarah and Texane talking about it. What was this? The official numbers. Sorry, guys. We didn't have any official numbers. We didn't have any official numbers. We didn't have any official numbers. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Time for room's post. I have to look at his message history. We didn't have any official numbers. We didn't have any official numbers on how generous they would be. The lattices, I take it this was. Especially event-wise as well. You only realize how valuable it is when you get to the endgame content and milked lattices. Yeah, I don't think people really realized. We saw it immediately. As soon as I saw the lattices, I was like, wow, this is going to be problematic, isn't it? But like, I don't think many people realized how hard it would be to get those things. And a lot of people even just spent their lattices in really random places. Because they were just like, this character's cool. Early on, they were just like, hey, I've 555'd my fucking Heinrich. And we were just like, shit. Because like, Heinrich is great. Don't get me wrong, he's just like a like month 3 PvP character. He's not really a character you can just invest in, and it destroyed their progression. And I know people who quit doing exactly that. They 12 lattice the Heinrich and felt so far behind because they could no longer clear content because they'd used all their lattices on it. They'd actually like effectively bricked their account. Kind of ridiculous. So the Rev stuff, I don't see how bringing back Rev helps the situation. It's just going to make the meta shit again for players like lower down who can't deal with it. And in fact, players higher up as well. Like, Rev wasn't good. Rev was good for nobody. Rev didn't balance the meta. It's a horrible band-aid fix to an already awful meta. Rev is awful. Rev is awful, Bloodbath is awful, Control is awful, all of the different archetypes, they're all fucking terrible. I'm not at my desk? Oh, Narcos, you must be so far behind. Oh, you're looking at the BRB thing. You're making fun of me having BRB up. I didn't take it off yet. I thought you were just lagging like 3 minutes behind or something. Classic. A beautiful floppy wave. In the game already, everything is awful. I don't think everything is awful in this game. I think that's a bit of an overstatement. Now that is a Doom post. That's just not really even necessary. I feel like you've never played any serious game before if you think Rev was healthy in any way, shape or form. Again, I think this really harkens back to the fact that they made characters too powerful at the start of the game. Like, characters are too powerful in this game. Everything does way too much. It should be a steady power creep, you know? You should start with very basic characters and steadily creep. They don't revert Rev nerf, they nerf Bloodbath. Wouldn't that make us go back to the beginning? It depends what they do to Bloodbath. You're lagging out 1 minute before. If they buff the damage shells, wouldn't it help balance the meta and make PvE easier? Oh, Misha, that means that you're in Narciz's shoes. You have a friend, a comrade in arms, No, guys. They buffed the damage shells. Wouldn't it help balance the meta and make PvE easier? Depends how they buff them, really. What happened to Rev exactly? They reduced its damage by 30% in PvP. Yeah, thanks, Belly. Go play another game if you hate it. Okay. In Etheria, even the casuals have to follow a strict plan or they can't progress. If you can't see how bad that is for having a large player base, then I don't know. Casuals have to follow a strict plan or they can't progress. Yeah, that's actually true. I can say that secondhand, as I know 5 casual players, some of them who come through stream, some of them who don't, who all quit the game because they spent lattices in a certain way. They built their account in a certain way. They used a selector in a certain way because they liked the look of the characters. They got completely stonewalled by the content and could no longer progress, and so they quit the game. See you later, Misha. Much love to you, my man. Thank you for stopping by. E7, if you get 4 turns, you can cleave most teams if no one cuts. Etheria, you can just tank 4 to 8 turns. It's silly. Yep. I think they need to maybe change what true damage is. It should never have been a thing in the first place. Yeah, they've just implemented way too many things all at once at the start of the game. Effects are too powerful, characters are too powerful, there are too many mechanics. They just like really jumped the gun with it all. They just shot so fast out of the gate. I don't know. It feels difficult to... I don't know, at least, how to rectify that kind of thing. I don't know if you really can. You can just... All you can do is do the best with what you got. No, I agree with that, Narcos. Every character's skill should not require a paragraph to explain day 1 characters. I could not agree more. There's almost no bigger red flag to me than starting characters having too much text. And this game is criminal for it. Even the rare characters, like look at Vice. Look how much shit he has crammed into his kit. They follow the plan laid out by the developer and the hyperlink missions, they'll brick their account. True. Narcos, it's because Misha is lagging really badly today. He was said that was the first thing he said when he came in. He's lagging really badly. I think that's why he's so far behind. The stats should not be hidden behind lattices. 15 speed is a huge difference. It really is. Completely game-breaking amount of difference. Innovation is killed. Yep, nobody can innovate because nobody has enough things to test out different units. That's the recurring problem that people keep voicing. What about locking modules to the shells? For example, you cannot put Swift modules on a Rev shell. Might be a bit convoluted and also a little bit difficult to understand for the average person. Like, keep in mind, this game has to appeal to the casual player base. And like, those kinds of limitations just confuse people. So it might not be something that they particularly want to go for. Might also be difficult to implement in the engine, I don't know. True damage should be a year 1 thing. Yeah, true damage is usually something like percentage damage, true damage. These are things that come in kind of later on usually in games. Blindly copying a developed PvP gacha isn't the best bet. Possibly. I mean, they already tried to do that with Langrisser and sort of Convaleria and it completely flopped. They couldn't, like, the PvP was so poorly received. Shows the best part of the game, gearing system. It's lots of flexibility. Yeah, I could kind of agree with that, Lars. I think the shell system in this game is actually really fun. I think the gearing of characters is actually quite fun as well. Might be my favourite part about the game. True damage is a good counter to defense scalers. Yep, that's true. And the problem is when you make it so that the defense scalers are so powerful that you need true damage to be able to deal with them. It also creates a lot of problems like having rev units at plus 200 speed. It certainly does. I think the problem there... I mean, the problem there lies with the intrinsic value of speed. Like, speed is so crazy in these games. And it isn't just this game, it's every PvP game is like this. Speed is just always going to be a bit like that. But the major problem here is just how good it is with rev. And how good it is with CC as well. Like, the CCs in this game are so powerful. They're absolutely mind-blowingly ridiculous. They are literally CC their whole team. Every single one of them. And these are like month 1 characters. They're all just like CC the entire enemy team on a tiny cooldown that can be manipulated. And it's often even multi-hit to get around the perfect resistance. Kazuo. Like the disable rev on multi-hit, make like Kenai and limit to like 3 or something. Yeah, these are things that they could do for sure. But I don't know if it's going to help the situation. I think rev is still fine in PvE where it is, and it seems fine in PvP right now. I'd say that they just need to reel back in bruises and bloodbath to kind of get it anywhere near where it needs to be. But then they also need to reel back in control as well, because control is bogus, and I don't think they're even aware that control is so fucking broken. But control is out of this world broken, like absolutely mind-blowingly broken with their pivot, a DPS pivot specifically into Messiah. It's so busted. To measure the game success as a PvP main game, just check how many people play RTA. Do you mean the average number of people queuing up at any time? Yeah, we don't have any like empirical numbers for it, but certainly when we queue up, often the queues take a long time, and you match against the same people. I think most of the issues could be fixed if farming is more rewarding, and if you have access to more lattices. Yeah, I think most people would be very receptive by that. For that. First time I've ever let a game win and just quit. That's not letting a game win. If you quit a game, you are winning. Like, if you quit a gacha game, you are winning. Lattice not going up across the board for both pay to win and free to play is insane. The rate of building units for how many units they are is so slow. I think, yeah, this is a very, very common complaint, Tox. Speed is much more impactful other than any other substat in Etheria. Yeah, I mean, it is in every game like this, though. That's not really an Etheria specific problem. That's just specific to this genre. The only way to get around that in a PvP game is to play a game like Langrisser, where you take turns. Like, your units have turns. That is a much slower experience. I mean, the current meta evolved because people were tired of losing in a single turn against Messiah or Yelly one-shots. Yeah, like, those were not good either. These feel bad to some people, but like the rev meta was not good either. Miss watching Vulcan's recap of something, and his 3-to-play Lily is now higher speed than mine. Speed is really fun, yeah. Speed is not the best. They just don't want to nerf units. They made that very clear before, right, Flux? They made it super clear that they didn't want to nerf units because they didn't nerf a single unit. If they nerf units, they have to give reconfigurers, and they don't want to give reconfigurers because they're very defensive about their lattices. Again, shown by the fact that they did not mention lattices once in that entire very lengthy post. Strange how most substats roll so insignificantly compared to speed. Yeah, agreed. Increase percentage and limit to 1 proc. That's rev. Sure. I think everything does too much damage. Yeah, everything is too effective in this game. Once again, goes back to the idea that they made day 1 characters too powerful. Everything does too much. The damage dealers deal too much damage. The tanks soak too much damage. The controllers put out too much control. It's just too much. Everything is too much. All the numbers are too big. Their solution for Rengo being is selling a character to beat it, and does not give me much hope that they will manage to balance anything, honestly. Yeah, I don't think they... I think they want the PvE to be where it is in all respects. Otherwise, they didn't mention any of the other fights. They're not nerfing Rengo, so we can only assume that they think that PvE is where it should be, like all of those bosses. The Rev supports that are using this, like Freya, Infamous, are built as DPS. Yes, for Rev. Saying to buff Alicorn. Alicorn needs a desperate buff. Yeah, Alicorn is a 4-turn cooldown. It dispels 2 buffs, and it doesn't prioritize CC. What an insane investment on a shell. I still use it on some stuff because like control is so brutal. But honestly, the number of times that it helps, I don't know. Just stack 250 res and ban the bugged CC unit, Obol. Bugged. Even that doesn't really help that much. I know some people who play turn 2 who still lose to the control comps quite consistently, who have stacked well over 250 ER, because 250 ER won't necessarily even be 100 over your opponent, and even if it is, it's only going to have the effect of their CCs, so they're still going to land them a lot of the time. It's going to seriously debilitate you. And when you are dealing with the mixed teams where they're using like an actual finisher in CC, all they need to do is CC like a couple of key units and they just kill you. Especially when Heinrich, which is one of the go-to dispellers, also applies like a massive damage up and like blocks a lot of the enemy's effects while he's dispelling them. And Obol obviously is both a CC unit and a dispeller, and in fact a debuff spammer as well, because his dispel converts into dots. Sure, they can see how much. Yeah, they've got to have the data, Lars. They've got to have data for sure. I'm sure they can see the numbers. We don't see the numbers fully, but I'm sure they can. Even with full crit mods, my Freya's attack was only like 3k. Yeah. It's because Freya has a low base attack total, so it doesn't really scale up very much. Obol that lands everything because it's bugged. It's because Obol hits multiple times. It's the same with Kazuo. Obol's 3 and Kazuo's 3, they both hit multiple times, which means that they get around the perfect resistance a lot better. They have many more chances to apply their effect. What if all subset rolls were double, tripled what they are now except speed? I don't know if that would help. I have no idea. What they did to Rev is extremely fair. I couldn't agree more. I think Rev Rev is now in a much better place. It's just the bruises are too strong. Like, Rev is in a very reasonable place. Yeli and Messiah still use Rev, and they do a lot of damage with it. A lot of damage with it. And that's how it should be, right? It should be a DPS tool for shredding bruisers. So I feel like Rev is in a decent place. It's just that the bruiser stuff is way too OP and the control stuff is way too OP right now. Wonder if the dev team is allowed to touch lattices without approval from people higher up? Probably not. That is so true. If they nerf one unit, people will start resetting their progression units and get back tens of lattices. Exactly, Pedros. Exactly. So they can't do it. As a CC player, the Sanya, Gigabyte, Strive, S1 push is like hell to me. But I understand that Bruiser without that would have zero chance against CC heavy comp. Yeah, indeed, indeed. You can pivot as well, right, Jujux? Because like, if you get rid of that specifically and then you pivot, you can like debilitate them and then instantly kill most Bruiser comps if you can get like a successful pivot off. 30-minute RTAs are too short. It should be 60 minutes. I don't think we're at 30 minutes. Quite. So it must need to go way, way, way longer to actually... It told me the CC fix when Lilium behind 12 lattices. That doesn't even really fix it, because Lilium is the best opener for everyone in the game because they made her so unbelievably powerful. Lilium was probably... Like, Lilium... Even before they buffed her, Lilium was getting first picked in competitive arenas, especially by control players. She's, ironically, probably Control's best pick and best opener when they go first. Maybe it's time to throw 12 laddies into Mio simply because the chances of nerfing an LD are so low. Possibly, yeah. Some more solutions like Inferno Rengo, maybe. LD packs are coming, we're all saved, maybe. Can they just sell me Inferno Rengo itself? I would love to pull Rengo. Rengo's cool. Inferno Rengo in RTA. Yeah, I mean, he'd be a cool character. Except he'd probably be another counter-attack bruiser, which we probably have enough of. Instead of nerfing a boss, they want to sell you something. Yeah. Wasn't a fan of an announcement, but it seems everyone else isn't either. No, Tox. Everywhere I have looked today, every single place I have looked, about the only excitement I've seen is for the item system, because they like fleshed it out, but then there are a lot of people saying negative things about it as well because it's potentially a very, very pay to win feature. everything else is kind of like a bit vaporware in the announcement. It's all just like ifs and buts and maybes. I'm kind of indifferent to it. I don't think it's helped things at all, but I don't think it's necessarily, other than the line of text which says specifically we are adding daily stamina packs, which I think is a very negative thing. I don't think there's anything in there that directly says the game is fucked. Teaser rep, you have to stop Gigabyte. Yeah, indeed. That's why the Metacleave is Freya Hein. Obol, and of course, if you freeze things, then Gigas do not work. But of course, if things are super high effect res, then your freeze is inconsistent, but not totally lost. So it does work sometimes. Yellow Messiah damage with Rev right now makes me wonder, like, what they were doing in the last patch. It's still very high, yeah, but it seems in a good place to me. Like, damage dealers with the power level of bruisers and the power level of control, I feel like you have to have some level of power level with the DPSs as well. And Yelly and Messiah are the only things that can really deal that kind of damage at the moment. Rengo's literally Rahu, yeah, pretty much. You want Sharon and Nico Nana banners? They basically admitted to doing some gainer skins. Yeah, they did say that they were going to push out some skins. I think that will help them. That'll help their monetization. Sure, I hope they manage to come up with some cool skins that people like. Rengo passage every 5 X turns your opponent's stage. You counter their whole team. Yeah, that would be horrendous. Oh wait, that's Viper. Wait, hold on a second. That's Viper. Freeze the sun, yeah? No, freeze is a freeze. Freeze is a debuff, which makes it so that you can't gain turn meter when it's on you. Like, not only is it a stun, but you also cannot gain turn meter while it is active on you. And in fact, Gigabyte procs get eaten by freeze. They don't proc, they proc into the freeze and then do nothing. The freeze is like really fucking busted. So, same with Strive as well, like Strive procs just get completely lost, etc. The activity in the Union recruitment channel in Discord tells me how many people quit the game already. It's just another kind of sign. Maybe if they make Super Guna skins and they sell well enough, they will rethink their ladder skating. I fucking hope so. Yelling at Messiah with Stunner and Stripper are scary. Terrifying. Terrifying, terrifying, terrifying. Yeah, it's why you have them in the control pivot. It's why they're so powerful in the control pivot. Like Cleave and Control are basically the same thing now. Instead of rock, paper, scissors, we have rock, scissors. Rock paper. Dedicated CC players actually feel unstoppable to play against. They are extremely hard to play against. I would go as far as to say as they are the most powerful things on ladder, unless you are the 0.00001%. You're like Bread and Never Lucky and Shoddy and those guys. If you were asked for feedback, what would be the one thing that you would change for PvP? I would tell them that they need to make lattices more accessible. I mean, you pick part of their CT team. Yeah, indeed. Bulwark thingy. The Bulwark gets stripped. I would love to see Bulwark to be changed to be undispellable in its first turn. And that would probably help in some way, shape or form. Because Control is fucking bonkers right now. And Bulwark actually does shit all. Like, there are so many good dispellers in the game, and there are so few anti-controllers that it's very, very, very difficult to stop them from getting a dispeller. And in fact, they have Obol as well. They have access to Obol. So, like, unless you take Obol for yourself, which is also very difficult if they first pick Lilium, another reason why Lilium is such a good pick for them, they can...
Adventuring is so fun.
They can dispel your Bulwark immediately and then, like, permanently CC you around your counters. Or they just CC you once and then kill you after debuffing you. Kill you immediately with a sweeper. It's rough. Alicorn is an absolute trash can right now. Alicorn should either dispel all debuffs. It's on a 4-turn cooldown. Like, you're getting this probably once in a match most of the time. dispel all debuffs, or at the very least prioritize CC. It's an absolutely fucked shell. And the sad part is people still have to use it anyway, because if you don't on some things, it makes dealing with control insanely hard. And I'm not saying that control is the only issue out there. Like, turn 2 is definitely an issue as well, and the fact that cleave is underpowered is definitely an issue as well. But like, something needs to be done, you know? There needs to be something. And I don't think they even register that control is that powerful, which makes me think they're just going to nerf Bloodbath, and then like you're going to have exactly the same teams. You're going to have these Rev sweepers, these like, you know, Rev pivot controlling builds where control and cleave are basically the same thing. You just interchange a little bit, and there won't, like, turn 2 will just be nerfed and it won't be able to deal with either. Doki hard counter control. She doesn't hard counter control though, Samiko, sorry. Because if she's on Bulwark, unless she is faster than them, which is very, very unlikely considering how they regularly pick, she will most likely get her Bulwark dispelled, and then she will be CC'd. Usually with so much spam that even if you're running Alicorn, Bulwark, Doki, she's still gonna be CC'd when she takes her first turn, and then she'll just be ploughed into an eternal crowd control related demise, an icy depth. Super fast Ling Low. You can't make Ling Low, you can't make units like, you can't make Ling Low or Doki in fact really faster than a Freya or something. At least not while you're running them in a reasonable way. Not in turn 2. Running 2 Effect Res right side. It helps Zeruha, but Effect Res is not a very powerful stat. Like, people are using it anyway because of how powerful control is, but it's still a pretty bad stat. It's not reliable. And if you push your whole team into Effect Res, the amount of Effect Res that you need, you are then weakening your matchup against turn 2s. So like, you have to choose between those two things, and the Effect Res doesn't even like counter with that much investment 100%, or even close to 100%, only 50% in fact, what it's intended to counter. It's a hell of an investment for something that isn't that effective, and yet people are doing it anyway because, again, control stuff is so powerful. You probably need all 3 as well, Zeruha, because Effect Res needs to be, you know, you need to be pushing your Effect Res to 100 over their effect accuracy to get the real effect out of it. You need to take that Effect Res as high as you humanly can. Yeah, Effect Res mitigates debuffs as well. Things like Holden S2, sure, which is kind of a CC in its own right. It affects just regular debuffs. It affects dispelling as well. So it's useful. It's really, really useful. It reduces the RNG, but it's still a very weak stat, and it makes you weaker into the cleave pivot that they do as well. So like, if you have, say, a Doki on full effect res, and then you run that into a Messiah will kill it without needing debuffs on it. A Messiah will just straight up kill it. It just needs an attack up, and it will just straight up kill the Doki, because you're missing so much HP from HP right that suddenly you become vulnerable to something completely different. You can skip normal Ember Trek now. Yeah, that's nice. That's going to be a good change. Effect stacking can mitigate things like Holden S2. Yeah, Holden S2 is incredible. Definitely a game-winning skill. One of the best skills in the entire game, I think. Most people would say. Indeed. I have a message from MVP. He really wants to win back his honor because, I don't know, I beat his Union defense or something. I don't know. Which you probably can do. He seems like he has a very powerful account. I'm still learning the matchups. Can you show me in your account what are the ideal picks that I do against Cleve? I just pick Sanya? It's hard, like drafts are so fluid, like it all depends on what's being picked and what's being drafted. I change what I'm drafting almost every single game. Against Cleve, like Cleve doesn't really exist anymore. Like Cleve is control. It's usually control that pivots into a Cleve. If you're playing just straight into like Cleve, then I don't know. You just pick healers, really. Just pick healers and counter attackers. Still get normal rewards for Ember Trek, I believe so. Yeah, Zarua. I'm swapping to Cleve and get my 10 Etheria wins. Good luck. That Doki on Bloodbath. Yeah, Doki's on Bloodbath. Right now, if I have any hope of beating the turn 2 comps, I have to run HP on all of my rights on everything in PvP, because otherwise I'm already at such a disadvantage in the turn 2s because I don't have Rahu, I don't have Tiamat, I don't have Lilith. So I need every advantage that I can get to win those matches, and those are the most common ones on ladder. So I can't afford to run effect res on anything, sadly. Cleaver's put Cleaver on 3 with a bunch of CC behind it. Yeah, pretty much. And speedsters. That is what Cleaver is now. Turn 2s, they are tanky bruiser teams who are not actively chasing speed, so they're usually slower, and thus they are the second team to act. They get called turn 2s. Kind of miss Cage Rumble, only because it had my 15-player formation saved. Yep, I was talking about that when Cage Rumble was out. It was really nice to have Cage Rumble as a way to easily change, to have like a secondary setup for your characters, to be able to change between them. I don't know why they don't do like separate loadouts where you just have like fixed loadouts for an entire team, kind of like they do with the PvP loadout, but for PvE as well. We can swap between them easily. Come join Demigods after this war. Nah. I'm happy with Ego. I could never abandon Akuma. He's got a lot of girth. Options for all your units. Yeah, it would be cool. Really, really cool. Bruh! Bruh! Hi, my femboy. How are you? I'm very happy. Yeah, like anyone who guild hops generally, like they're not someone you can trust to stay, are they? I like my guild anyway. I like Ego. I like the people in it. They're nice. They don't demand too much of me. It's ironically not full of that many egos anymore. Maybe it was originally, but not now at least. People are pretty chill. Hi, West Indian femboy. I'll give MVP, I don't know, like 5 more minutes. And then I'm going to switch over to Limbus, because I'm literally just sitting around. I've got nothing else to do. Yeah, it's just a joke. It's just a joke, Lars. It's cool. Their union's really strong anyway. They don't want me. Like, they have real deal shit. Who is hate on Genji? He obviously wants to remain anonymous and also hates Genji. You're tired from this depressing music. What kind of hype music do we have? Oh, there's no music on. Damn, there's no music on the summoning screen? How about this? Doesn't this pump you up? Doesn't this get you hyped? Oh, we're getting fucked, Jelly. We're getting absolutely rolled. These guys are beasts. Hi, Marshmallow. How are you doing? Three and one in defense. Great job. Great job, Femboy. Does my Mizuki have accuracy? She has a tiny bit of accuracy, but you have to build her DPS. Like Mizuki, especially for my Mizuki, because she's a threat for me. She has 69% accuracy. It's not the most one-sided I've seen, but yeah, it's we're getting pretty done. Getting pretty rolled by them. Their stuff is really powerful. Even with coordination, we're struggling to find things that can actually kill their units. We don't have a huge amount of like high investment players, really. Everyone in that unit has a max Duke Messiah. It does seem that way. There's a lot of like Tiamats. There's a lot of the like very standard defenses, you know, like Tiamat, etc. And they're all pretty stacked. It's okay. Like we put up an okay fight. I just don't think it's something that we really stand a chance against with what we have versus what they have. And they're also very coordinated, so they're doing a good job. Ultimately, they just take the game more seriously than we do, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I respect people who are passionate about something, and you know, gaming is no different. I'm very passionate about gaming. I respect it. There are lots of guilds out there that are like that. Lots of unions out there. Right. I would love to give MVP a little bit longer, although I'm not exactly excited at the prospect of playing any Summit Arena at the moment. But I am going to switch over now. We have things to do. Time to get sacked by Heathcliff. The worm has turned.
Limbus Company.
Limbus Company. As always, if you were watching for Etheria, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will be back on Etheria tomorrow. It's cool that we got some news. I think it could have probably been better. I think many probably expected more from the way that it was showcased, which seems to have become a bit of a running theme in this game. I truly hope that some of these changes go a good way for them and we get back on track a little bit. What I can do is just cross my fingers and hope for the best. Hope they roll these things out soon. Yeah, I'll be back on Etheria tomorrow. I'm going to play some Limbus Company now. We are progressing on a boss that is way too hard for us. So if you want to see me lose about 1,000,000 times, you might want to watch. If not, thank you for being here. I love you very much, and I'll see you again soon. Making adjustments to the fight? Nope, I think we're going straight back in. I might try it with maggots instead of snag harpoon. It's a very minor change, which probably won't make that much difference. I think we have more window to cast maggots than we do snag harpoon. Snag harpoon is very difficult for us to cast. Chili, why do you pick right now of all the times? I've been here all morning. You're nowhere to be seen, and the second I need to use the keyboard, you're right here. What is the matter with you? It's like you know. Oh my word. Where are you, Limbus? You're such a troublemaker, Chili. Okay, here we go. Let's make it happen. Give proportional pets the game time. That's fair. Come on. Yeah. What type of game is Limbus? Yeah, it is a visual novel. A visual novel predominantly, I would say. If you like visual novels, then it is a really, really good one. I would say the combat comes secondary to that. But it is... It takes an acquired taste and it takes a lot of learning, but I do think it's quite fun. It won't be for everyone. But the story that this game tells is incredible. Pull? No. That one guy, he runs Mirror Dungeon every day. There are a lot of people who seem to do that. Most generous gacha in the market. It has a battle pass which lasts you 6 months that costs, what, $11? And it's incredibly generous. That battle pass will give you potentially an endless amount of free characters that you can freely dispense at your own choice. You don't even have to pull with it. Right. I am playing an account where I am only using the essentially the free characters that we've been given. And this fight is very difficult. I got extremely close on it and I fucked up on the last turn after about an hour and a half clear. Which, I mean, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I want to see what the thread spins are on this. It's something we're going to have to thread spin anyway eventually. Max 8. Makes no difference. We'll pick up the passive. We don't need to get this though. Max 8. Yeah, we're not going to get to that. Okay, we can try with this. With the Death at Maggot. This is not the right team though. We run 4 characters on this. We run this. We only single slot. No, wait, we run 5 characters on this, don't we? We run Faust. Yep, never mind. That's what we run. That's our comp. We double slot on because he is the only one who can actually clash on this. Sorry guys. I'm already zoning out here. The boss is like so low. Oh yeah, it's cool. It just is what it is. It was my mistake. I can't really blame the game for that. I can't blame RNG for that. It's just my mistake. And it just showed that we could do it, and I've gotten better at the fight since then, and I've learned more about the game, so it's been really helpful, to be honest. Now, the worst part about this fight is the first couple of turns. Like, trying to get through the first couple of turns is really hard. You can see here... Oh, wait, actually. Oh, no, we actually have a shot here. Never mind. I was about to immediately restart seeing him at 5 speed, but we have 3 blocks here. We've rolled high. We don't use the whirlwind. We go with that. We have to hit here and then here. Okay, that's a good start. It's all coming up us. This has to succeed. Okay, never mind. Can't let Honglu get hit on the first turn. Classic. Unbelievable.
아스라이 바래지는구려.
재미게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
NCOP team or Bloodfiend team? I don't mind the idea of making teams. My main concern is just like making the game too easy, because I won't have fun anymore the second the game is not challenging in any way, or like in very few ways. I won't have fun. Like chasing achievements is not it for me. Okay, this is a restart. You don't have 3 potential blocks. You rolled 5 speed. 5 speed is the most that he can roll. He rolls between 2 and 5. That's unlucky to see it. Yeah, I forgot we're bleeding one Ankephalon each time.
따라갈 준비는 끝냈습니다.
속셈을 말해. 이젠 정말 지긋지.
Right. Okay. Make the magic happen. This. Oh, we can use this. Okay, so here we can do. That. We need Honglu to clash. We do this, and then we... Oh no, we can't do that. Never mind, that's not how the game works. I guess we do this and this. Just have to take these raw.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
많은 기대는 걸지 않았어요.
I'm really sorry, this is going to be probably a few restarts.
좋겠어요.
The first little while we spent on this, we actually didn't have too many restarts on the start of this, but then the last time, like towards the end of the night, we had a long string of not being able to get through the start of the fight. So I think we just got lucky to start with. Right, unfortunately that is a no-go. 5 speed is very, very difficult for us. Honglu and Yi Sang have to roll very, very high to get over it.
목표인가요? 손쉽죠.
You can win the entire game if you have strong enough. Yep. Yeah, if you... I knew that from the start, like going into it. It's what has always put me off the game, so I knew that I would have to play it in a way that would keep me entertained. Otherwise, I would have dropped this game by now. If I pulled for IDs and I was just like steamrolling the game, there's no way I would have that emotional investment when we get to play. Okay, he's 5 speed, but we have 3 attacks, so we can try it. Oh, we have Yi Sang's 3, so that helps a lot. We just do this. We can't offset this.
행동을 개시합니다.
Blue? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. So we got some sinking on him. He's got good chances on this now. Nope. We can play on here. This is fine. This is an okay start. It's not the worst. This is potentially workable depending on what we get. So we have Whirlwind, Dual Strike. He rolled low on speed as well, even though we failed our clash, so that helps too. We need to clash with Heath again. We can offset this turn. Fortunately, the paralysis is a bit too late. The Honglu attacks are pretty good odds here. He just drawing out the suspense. So this is going to be attack down, which is huge for the rest of the turn. This gives us really good odds on all our attacks for the rest of the turn. Oh, I whoopsied the guard. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, team. I didn't change my offsetting thing. So he's got an attack up this turn because I'm an idiot. But otherwise we're doing okay. We've only got ones from Honglu, which is a problem. We have a favored here. So Honglu can, now that he's 45 sanity, can try to just evade 2 of these. And Draw Breath might be able to do something. No, Draw Breath can't get there. Choices. We can let him take the back bash. We try to evade it with Faust. That's probably our best shot. We do this, and then we sink him. Probably. But we actually offset it this time. Ooh, that's really bad. Okay, we probably lose off that. We can play on. Nice, great evading. If they evade just fine, then we might be okay here. It depends what he rolls next turn for speed. Okay, so he's bereavement. Bereavement this turn. So Heath is low, like Heath's already taken a lot of damage, which is very much less than ideal. But we are still in it. The upheaval, we are probably going to need to Crow's Eye. So I imagine nothing we have here is going to come close to it. That'll help out with the rest of our turn as well. Here we... probably do use this, because that gives us everything. We have Wrath. We do need to generate as much envy as we can. I think we have to draw breath to get favoured here. And I feel like after all of those attacks, with the debuffs that get applied and Crow's Eye, he will be able to contest this reasonably well. Maybe. If he loses that, we probably lose. But we have to start being able to clash him. We don't have any way to really fix it up. So we just have to hope, really. He gets 2 attack power down off of this. He's going to get his sanity drained a bit. Unfortunately, we don't have Whirlwind from Honglu, otherwise that would help too. Oh god, Ishmael, no! You need to win this heat. Good man, good man. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. We are probably still not going to have an answer to this, are we? Oh, we have to take that. That's our... We have to take this. We can't afford to use another Crow's Eye into it. We also need to generate Lust very badly. Oh, nice. Faust is actually acting before here, so she's going to get to attack down someone. To do this, we slip this through here like this. He's favoured, so we could probably take this. It'd be really nice if he could pass that. And she does this, and he finally does that. And we hope everything goes well here. This is slightly favoured. Nice, he sang. Good job. This is going to be a long clash. Yep. He needs to roll. He needs to flip heads here. He really needs to flip heads. Good stuff. Oh, ish. Fuck. Stagger, that's maybe not the worst. He needs to win this though. I think we might stagger this turn. Nah, it's too far away. 113. Fuck. Okay, we have a whirlwind here, so we can use that on that. This could be okay. About the best we're gonna get there. We can't afford to use body sack. I think with the debuffs down, Mouse could win this, right? It's pretty hard. We can't let through a bat bash because he'll get staggered. We can try to evade it. I need to generate that gluttony though. I guess if it fails, then Faust just takes the hit. It's not the end of the world. She's
무슨 일인가요,
still fine.
관장님?
Faust is tanky.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Removing the Heath stagger would be nice. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should just let him take the stagger. Maybe that's the play there. You might be right. Oh. Well, it looks like that is what's happening. Whether we like it or not, that is what is happening. Oh. Oh, Faust. You rolled no heads. We only have to do about 40 damage. Oh man, we don't have a good hit for this. I think we just drill him. It just has to work. We have to do 48 points of damage. 46. I don't actually think we get there, do we? It's hard to use resources on it though. We can try this. I don't think that will do more damage though. We'd have to flip heads with it. She has to win the flip with this. Ooh, it's super awkward. When the maggots tick.
임무 중에 찾아오시면 안 되는데.
When do maggots tick? Turn end, take lightning damage. Be 1 rupture. So 10. $10, 21, 30, 32, 43. We get it with 1 successful flip. I think we have to do that. I think we have to do that.
폭들을 제거하겠어.
Oh man. Yisang failed his flip.
되새겼다면 어리석은 의문은 품지 말았어야지.
She failed both her flips as well. It's going to be very tight.
재밌는 순간이에요.
Because her attack was after, like, she was the same speed as them. We had to mag it there. If we didn't mag it, we would have lost it. Jesus, we rolled low. Hong Li got it, yep. Hong Li performed. He wasn't wrong Li, not this day. That ate into our gloom, unfortunately.
폭들을 제거하겠어.
Ishmael, have you ever rolled a head in your entire life? Have you ever flipped a head on a coin? I don't believe you have. I think she might be permanently paralysed, the poor girl. Catch breath? No, her sanity's... Oh my god, her sanity's so low now as well because of the maggot. That's going to be problematic. That is going to be very problematic. She didn't roll any hits on it. Hong Lu, how are you feeling about that? I think I need you to do this, bro. I think I just need you to make this happen. Because we can't use ego material. I'd really like for that to not be the case, but I think we might have to... That might be a thing that needs to happen. I so desperately need you to win a clash, Ishmael. I think we... Oh man. I don't know. This is tough. She's in such a bad place now. It's better than us being dead. There's that.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
It's going to be a very sketchy turn of Hong Li whiffs that upheaval. Oh god, that wasn't even the upheaval, Hong Lu! Hong Lu! It's so hard for him to win this now. Oh, Hong Lu! Okay, we're done. That was the one you were meant to win! Yeah, we just got painted into a very difficult situation by that stagger.
기운 내자고요.
We almost kind of got out of it. We didn't quite recover. Almost got that. Like, we're rolling a lot of 5% during this, so like some of them are just going to fail. It's just the way it is. It's just when they occur. It's not like if they occur, but when they occur. And sometimes it's worse than others. Like, we could take the odd bat bash. It's not the end of the world. Okay, we had 3. We don't have an offset. Great job, Hong Lu! Should be a good one. Heathcliff, come on. Sure, S3. Good man. We have an offense down going into the next turn to try to counter out the attack up that's given us. Don't praise him, he'll throw. Look, he needs the positive motivation, loser. Save those big clashing skills instead of using them for damage on staggers. I'm using them. I understand what you're saying, loser. But I was using them for ego resources. I maybe should have kept some of them. It's because we just used a load of ego resources. I knew I was going to have to stack them up over the coming turns because I was probably going to have to do multiple crows I've used. I used sloth that I really needed to keep. So I was just hoping that we found more, but we didn't. And the downward slashes was still good. Like, the downward cleave still had really good numbers there. I didn't use a whirlwind on there. I would have kept a whirlwind. Whirlwind is like the dawn. It's like a ego. It's basically Hong Lu's ego. Speaking of which, we probably do just use this now though, because it's going to set up the turn better. We want the last clash to be from him. We don't have any Wrath currently. I want to give the attack down with Faust. I think we go into the shield. We need to generate the Wrath. We need the entertainment. We need to generate the Wrath as well. And I don't want to get rid of the Wrath. Uh-oh. Oh. You absolute shitbag, complete. Fuck. Okay. He rolled low for speed. Hong Lu's clashes are not going to be as good this turn because he got hit last turn. The other ones are going to be pretty rough here. We'd have to flip one head and we'd paralyze the other coin on a 50-50 chance. We sing this. And what are we doing about this? I guess we Can't really clash that, can we? Can't fire off. We can use Crocodile to try to stabilize it, but like, it's so many resources, we're going to get completely messed up for it. It's better than just giving up, though. Then we hope that gets in before the hit. I think that's probably better than the single coin paralysis, based on the numbers. It's very likely he'll lose still. Maybe it's not better than the single coin paralysis. Giving attack power down to... No, actually, I think the paralysis is better. Thank you for following, Vava. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. I'm sorry, I'm in deep concentration. Wait, what? Oh, he's blocking the wrong one.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Fix the evade. I think I did.
이상이
No.
무엇이라 생각하시오?
I like triple, quadruple check every single turn. Oh, he. It was like, it was just a bit cursed because like our downward slash went after Heath. Just the way it was, way it goes. They were all tied, so it was definitely possible that was going to happen. Right, we're a bit boned. We have very little Lush Gen. We are in the hole Crow's Eye wise, which we're going to have to use here to block this. Or we could evade it, actually. I don't think we can afford to use that again. Probably have to evade it. Our other hits are fucking bad though. Like, we have got kind of drilled here. Downward slash is better, slightly better odds, but we need to generate the gluttony very badly. I guess we take the downward. We can always generate that on a later turn. Need to select Faust before Heath on the character selection screen. That will make her go before him if they're tied. Oh! That's really useful info. Thanks, loser. I didn't know that. I will do that for the next try. I was not aware of that. Okay, we're done. We're done. Yeah, I'll do that before the next try. I was not aware that it worked like that. That's incredibly useful info. Thank you. I did not know that ties were decided by the order of the characters. Damn. Yeah, so like, she needs to be second pick, really. Heath should be the last. Like, Heath is the last thing that we always want to do. So like, that?
부스러갈 시간이다.
Thank you. Only eviscerated. Yeah, he had a bit of a shitter. How many tries so far? I don't know. I've no idea. We've only done about... That was the second like proper try that we've had to date. We haven't had anything that came anywhere near as close as the like 6 HP wipe or whatever it was. Okay, we can try it. This is... Oh, we can't.
누구도 볼 수 없게.
젠장 이거 진짜 열받네. 형체, 여기
Not ideal.
손쉽죠.
속셈을 말해. 이젠 정말 지긋지긋.
No. That's not the one. That is the old 5-speed special. I made some shrimp dumplings. I hope they're delicious. I don't like
기대는
shrimp,
걸지 않았어요.
but I know a lot of people do.
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요.
You're a master chef. Crispiness.
속셈을 말해.
Okay, we can play. Hong Lu. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's the ordering that we put them in when they tie. Holy moly! I've played so much of this game so far, and I did not know that. That's such useful info. Damn. Oh, we can't offset with her because we can't afford to lose the flashing strike. Here we offset with him. Which then unfortunately means we have to use her to clash. And this is slightly favoured, the flashing strike on through.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
Hong Lu lost his flip anyway. Hong Lu.
제가 지나치게 빨랐던 건가요?
목적지는 호기만소.
I find this fight very fun once we get into it. Just a shame that the first turn is so ugh. Can I just die? If only. If only. We've been trying him for a little while now. I had a very good attempt on him, Vihava, sorry. But I blew it on the last turn after concentrating very deeply for about an hour and a half. But we will get him eventually. Heat flipping there is not great. I think we take the attack up. Comes after most of these.
행동을 개시합니다.
But this should be in our favour, like majorly in our favour. Heath! Then Hong Lu's going to be a nightmare, yep. It's okay if Heath loses his flip, it isn't the end of the world. The problem is the first flip with Yisang, and then Hong Lu cannot get hit on the first turn. Hong Lu gets hit on the first turn is absolute 5,000% game over.
재미게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
Because then he can't use coins on the second turn, he doesn't get his coin bonus on the second turn, and the second turn is just as crucial as the first pretty much. After the first 2 turns, we have like quite a bit of leeway. We can actually lose a few things here and there, even quite critical ones. It's not the end of the world. Retry button universal. Maybe, maybe. This is really useful here. So she's going to get to use her ability before this. So we can do this. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, he still has to act before. We need him to get SP. Maybe we... We're not getting entertainment this turn. Yeah, we kind of need him to win a flip. Oh, he sang. Please, sir. Please. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh. Fuck me. Hong Lu!
아스라이 바래지는구려. 흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요.
속셈을 말해.
Hong Lu. Okay, you can play. We use the flashing strike here. Flashing strike here, because that has the best odds. This. This, I think. I'd love to sync it, but like we can't with the way that it's set up.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Hong Lu! Somebody stop this guy.
많은 기대는 걸지 않았어요.
He'll win a coin flip in a second. Don't worry. He's just he's warming up.
속셈을 말해.
He's like Goku, you know. He's gotta have time to build the spirit bomb. Four. Yep. Okay, we can go for it. The flash strike here, better odds. We have to use this. You've got a whirlwind, which is really fucking awesome, dude. I guess we're doing that.
폭들을 제거하겠소.
Good stuff. Heathcliff, thank you. So it's a little tiny bit awkward because we didn't get entertainment there, and we didn't actually clash with Hong Lu because he was too slow. But Whirlwind should still have really good numbers. He's not going to have a good second though. But because Heath didn't win a flip, Heathcliff question mark didn't want to flip. Sorry. His sanity is not like completely out of control. I would really love for you to win another flip, but I don't think it's reasonable. Also, this guarantees a sinking to get on through. This turn is going to go very wrong if Yisang fails his flip here. It's not bad odds.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Good man. That's great hustle, Yisang. It's okay. Oh God, Honglu, no! Okay, thank you, Honglu. Thank you. Thank you, sir. This should be almost guaranteed now. It's a really good turn there. We need to generate this wrath at some point. We can't use her to offset because we can't risk losing the catch breath. These should be decent this turn. It's putting a lot of pressure on Honglu to perform though. He is still not very sane. He's relatively pretty low SP compared to usual. I think we have to take this to continue trying to keep him bound. Definitely kind of awkward this turn. Can't just hit into this without covering it. We don't want to use this or this. I guess we take our chances. I guess we can just burn this. We don't need to use that. But we do need to generate it at some point. And while it's locked down there, it's stopping us from countering. Oh, we need to stop this as well. Shit. I just missed this. He's saying you actually should have a really good one, right? You should have a really good clash, my man, right? It's not bad. He has a lot of sanity. Honglu's getting obedient. Man, I think I have to fire this off. I think that's the only way we make this work, really. We could just eat it, actually. Could eat it. Like after all the attacks, we're applying to attack down next turn. We'll get more wrath, probably, maybe. Maybe. Okay, we lost. Yeah, we got. The hell are those rolls?
그럴 수도 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
길게 끌 거
That
없어.
was
바로
the
간다.
worst one we could fail, the Yisang one. Because it set up the whole of the turn badly. His was actually very favoured as well. Five speed.
제가 지나치게 빨랐던 건가요?
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요.
속셈을
You
말해.
little rat. Just licking the side of my monitor. Perfectly normal behaviour. Five speed. Come on. Come on.
제가 지나치게 빨랐던 건가요?
He's hot.
목표인가요?
I'll put the fan for him.
손쉽죠.
속셈을 말해.
Just rolling around on the bed. If only this had surety instead of evasion. If only. Penguins. There's no justice in the world. He has 4 speed. Unfortunately, we have only rolled 1 at 5+.
젠장 이거 진짜 열받네. 형씨 여기서 안 끝낼 거지?
목표인가요? 손쉽죠.
속셈을 말해.
Come on, you rascal. Okay, we're in business. Sort of. Catch breath here is the best thing that we can throw. This has to be it. Just a raw dog of that. He's saying unfortunately he's not going to get to clash.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Close to lore accurate, the strongest sinners. It might be Genazad, yeah. Could well be. How are you, dude?
건가요?
How's life?
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요.
I don't think I don't know enough about the lore yet. Seems like Faust has a ridiculous amount of knowledge. Like Faust, I don't know how powerful she is, but she seems to have like the most insane amount of knowledge. Possible like prescience? Which generally makes people very powerful when they can tell what's going to happen.
젠장 이거 진짜 열받네. 형씨 여기서 안 끝낼 거지?
목표인가요?
Oh yeah, dude, have a really great time at Gamescom.
속셈을 말해.
Forgot that was happening. Three. How have we? We're getting diced out here. How do we not have 2 sinners above 3 speed that aren't Heathcliff? Heathcliff outperformed Hong Li. Heathcliff outspeeded Hong Li. This is unreal. Unprecedented. We're getting robbed out here.
없어. 바로 간다.
What a...
속셈을 말해.
Chilly. Get out of the way of Twitch chat. Okay. We can try it. We have the whirlwind. We probably just use that to shore up this turn. So we can make something happen. Chili, come on, my sweetie, please. Come on. We can't offset and then hit there. Because Ishmael's not fast enough. Chili, my love. Come on. I think we have to use her to flash. Because we need Honglu to clash. We need Faust to clash. Yeah, we have to use it that way. Hold the flashing strike. This gives us good odds as long as Honglu doesn't whiff it, of course. Which he shouldn't. His odds are pretty good here. Didn't get the attack down, unfortunately. Get it there, though. The offense level down. So Heath actually has pretty good odds here. Okay. We are in the fight. We can play the game. Ish. Honglu didn't get hit. He is perfectly sane, so he can counter these pretty well. Which means that we get to sync. I really don't want to push away the lust. But I also want to use Faust's fence down next turn. Can we get away with this, maybe? Flashing strike. Here. This has the best odds against SmackDown due to the way that the coins work and the numbers are. Catch, not catch breath, sorry, flashing strike. Flashing strike here. Upheaval here. And then dual strike. Dual strike here. Evade to offset. It's a bit weird. But it does kind of work. And then we sync here. Sync here. Offset here. Attack down next turn. Now I want the syncing. Okay. You started off weak there, Ish. But you came out strong. Yeah, I wanted more sinking, loser. Because the first turns are so big, like this sanity number. If we can keep him in a hole, then it makes the whole fight like way easier. The longer we can keep him in a hole for. Okay, we have Wrath Gen and we need to use it. Heathcliff must be positive sanity. Yeah, he is. What a scumbag. Could you not be a little bit more insane? Heathcliff. Okay, so we can make it so we paralyze him. Yeah, it's going to be hyper sketchy other way. If we try to use Heathcliff to block it. If we don't use Heathcliff to clash one of these, then we're going to be in big trouble as well. because he can bind out of our speed range next turn. We don't have Crazy IV, we don't even have that as an option. Even if we did, it's too much resources. First backbash will roll a 7, yep. It's very tricky. Faust actually has a neutral on these. It's like slightly below 50%. As she has sanity. Yisang unfortunately doesn't have any sanity, so he's not going to get there. Can't use it to block, can we? We have to generate Wrath. We're going to need it maybe next turn. We should have probably generated it before, so we'd have an option to Crazy Eye on this turn. I think it's this. It's ugly. It's really ugly. Fuck, that's actually horrendous. Yeah, that doesn't work really, does it? It's got to be that. And then we got to take our chances with this. I think the Batbash is... I think the Batbash is slightly better. No, the Batbash can't be better. There's no way. 2 coins. Okay.
행동을 개시합니다.
The Honglu hit should be really decent at this point. We're at the point of the fight where it's like, it's Honglu's clashes to lose. Oh, so close, Faust, so close! Now we're fucked. Kinda. We're not super fucked. We can still play on the fight, it should be fine. But yeah, we lost our lot on his sanity. So close, Faust, so close. Now we have a Whirlwind, so that's great news. That means we don't have to use an Ego here on the first upheaval. Our other attacks, though, are going to be pretty questionable this turn. Flashy Strike might be able to find a neutral. Heath can do Favoured here. I doubt Drilling Strike has anything. Yisang has no sanity, so it's really, really hard for him to do anything here. Oh, I don't need to block that. I'm an idiot. That is definitely something we're going to take. The other might be Evasion. Although, nah, this is going to still be worked fine. I thought that would be lower than it is. That's still fine. This is more sinking, right? I don't think it really matters. I think we just chuck this. We kind of need the sloth. Not generating any more sloth this time. Yeah, I think we just chuck this. His attacks are really weak right now. His clashes are super duper weak. Because he has no sanity. We didn't manage to generate any on him early. That's the best we're getting. If this hits, we're in a pretty good place because it's going to attack power down, probably, unless he whiffs his coins. Sorry, yeah, have a great day. Oh, we lost a coin. Damn. Oh no, we didn't. Never mind, it's 2 coins, not 3 coins. I'm losing my mind out here. Whirlwind's become a 3-coin attack. Well, I'm sure glad I didn't get you to clash, you say? He can't lose this, I think. I think it's actually possible for him to lose this with the attack pad out, I believe. Nice. Nice. Love to see that, Faust. She can't lose this now with the paralysis. Honglei's a beast, man. Honglei's a beast. It's a shame his base ego is so unbelievably hard to cast. I very much doubt Dual Strike is going to have good numbers on this. It's only Whirlwind that has good numbers on this. Which means we need to Crow's Eye that probably. Unfortunately, Heathcliff's acting before him this turn, which is unbelievably bad for us. That really sucks. So Heath is not going to be able to do anything this turn. He just has to bat bash wildly, I think. Because, like, I don't think we can take one of these neutrals unless we're feeling real spicy. It is over 50%. But, like, he's flipping an 8. This guy's flipping 2 coins to try to get to a 10. There's, of course, a chance I guess he could hit a head. Okay, hold on. Yusang has bad numbers across the board here, right? Even she's favoured down here. Maybe we can make this work without using Crow's Eye. I don't think it's worth it. Rather just... We're deep enough into the fight where we should just play on. It's a lot of resources. Shit. If we take this on... So we could do that. I don't think we can find good blocks for the other clashes though. We could definitely try that. Get the absolute resonance through that. These don't look so bad. If Honglui whiffs one of these, we get absolutely crushed. If he loses the third hit, the third coin, we get crushed. That's what happened in one of our better runs.
행동을 개시합니다.
Live fast, die young. The fucking third coin. Yeah, low skill noob.
알겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
목표인가요? 손쉽죠.
The paralysis 3 is actual game over because it means the Honglu can't block anything the next turn. Rolled 15. Alright, rolled 15. That'll be right. Yeah, it's because it got bumped up so much. It got bumped up so much, and then he rolled 3 heads. It's fine. People's ceiling was higher than Honglu's evade there was. It's because after the effects that he got from his bonuses, because he hit loads of hits on favoured clashes, he just got loads and loads and loads of everything there. It put the ceiling way higher than it should have been. Flying sword. Nah, it's probably this. Because it does the sinking if we win it.
행동을 개시합니다.
Good man, you sang. That's what we love to see. Let's follow it up with a big old whirlwind. A big old whirlwind, Honglu. Thank you. A big old whirlwind. Didn't hit the attack down, sadly. Oh. Okay, doesn't matter. Not the end of the world. Can still potentially recover from it. Yep, okay, we can try. We have Honglu rolled high. These are our 3. So sinking. Honglu has favoured attacks. Offsetting here. We get the attack down on this. And that would drive that into very, very positive.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
Wait, how? I swear I just redrew that line. I'm losing my mind. The counter wasn't fast enough. Yeah, the counter wasn't fast enough. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. I fucked it. The counter wasn't fast enough.
그럴 수 있는 거 아니겠어요? 기운 내자고요.
따라갈 준비는 끝냈습니다.
Double tails on the 28 SP, yeah.
속셈을 말해.
He didn't really help himself. But I didn't help him either. I don't know how I could have done that turn differently while still getting to throw my attacks and generate my resources though. Because we would have triggered the guard regardless. The catch breath here. Isan can't actually contest. Sorry, Honglu can't actually contest.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
You can't offset an enemy counter is the rule. Yeah, you can't offset enemy counters. That wasn't a counter though. Counters do offset, yeah, absolutely they do. I was just too slow.
따라갈 준비는 끝냈습니다.
I was just trying to counter a 5-speed dodge with a, or 5-speed guard with a 4-speed character. Pretty stupid. Yep, we can try. By the grace of God, we can try. It's kind of suck, isn't it? Let's take the attack up. We are screwed if we don't generate enough lust, and we can't be just tossing away lust.
행동을 개시합니다.
Good man, Yusang. Good man. Trying to do this with just Heathcliff and she Ishmael. It's not getting much better. Yeah. The first few turns must be absolute hell, like trying to deal with it, because he's bound to get like high sanity straight out the bat. A lot of the times that we get into the kind of mid game of this, it's because we kept him in a sanity hole for a really long time. Okay. We only have 3 that can contest it. We can't contest this. The entertainment there. Nice. Good job. Good job. Okay. Will he roll 5 speed? How will our speed rolls go? Fuck. No, we're okay. We're okay. We could try to keep the... In fact, yeah, we probably keep this. So that we can block an upheaval with it. Because this is the only thing we have that blocks upheaval. That isn't an ego. So if we can get dominating on these without it, we probably should. As much as it would be nice to set up the turn otherwise. We can't do anything about this.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Yisang, thank you, thank you. Please, give us some hope before you dash us. Thank you, sir. You're not Yisang Honglu, sorry. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. We trigger the shield here because we can't offset it. Then we have big turn. We might have to use the whirlwind here. Not sure. We can try our luck with those. Yisang's going to struggle with those. Catch breath should be good here. Is catch breath better than this? No. We could evade instead. But the clashes are forcing his sanity down. Come on, my sweetie. Thank you. If we evade, it's giving us a better resource. We can't evade on this one. We can only evade one. Let's evade this because it's 2 coins. Let's evade this because it's 2 coins. Block this. Catch breath this. We can get away with that. We offset here. And paralysis here helps these two, like, a lot. Okay. It's an important one, Hongli. Please,
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
lad. He has to evade Bat Bash twice as well. Heath! Heath! My man! Okay, it's not the worst. My man! We can recover from that. Where's Heath threatened? It's okay, it wasn't like the worst thing. It could have been much worse. Because it's on the turn where he gets deep bereavement, so he's bound, like he's hard bound. These neutrals are not what I want to be seeing though. This is not helping us at all. So here, 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 here. I think we do this. Clashes here, clashes, Hongli clashes here, here. Oh, that's not enough. We need to put one on there, don't we? Well, those odds are so awful for us. I'd rather Ish take the hit. He's already max sanity, so it's not really the end of the world. Yeah, I think we whacked that there. Do your best, guys. Do your best. It's a shame Hongli's so slow.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
A two whirlwind here would help so much. Nice. I think he can't fail though. So that helps us with the bind next turn. We have another whirlwind, which is very, very, very lucky. That's worked out incredibly well for us. We have an upheaval here to help contest. I think these are going to be bad again though, right? Try to get the downward slash there. And then we weave through this again. We're taking so much damage here. Over these turns. Try to push this through. With this.
행동을 개시합니다.
Attack down here helps so much. Up to you, gang. Nice. Nice-ish. It's huge sanity for us. Ah, Faust. One day, one day. No, Heath. Don't fuck it up, Heath. Good man, good man. Okay, we have Stagger next turn. We don't need to fight this turn. We've managed to get through this without using Crow's Eye, but our Sloth Gen has been very weak. So we need to use these 2 turns to push that as much as possible. We're a little low on Lust. We don't need to use the End Stop Stab. We do need to use these just to generate Sloth. I think I need to generate the Gluttony here, because then that gives us Receptor. We have plenty of Wrath, we can save the Catch Breath. $47 points of damage. $39. There's a very high chance that we get there. A very, very high chance that we get there. We should clash this instead, probably. How much difference does End Stop Slash make? End Stop Slash gives us much better numbers. Let's use that. Don't mess around.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
지금이 기회입니다.
Nice. Okay. We save the Whirlwind 100%. Save the Catch Breath. Catch Breath is a lot of damage into this though. The Whirlwind is... the Whirlwind we have to keep. It's way too good. I think I might Catch Breath into this. It's just so much damage. Like, we do have to push damage. Especially into this phase that we're going into. This phase is horrific. The blue phase. It's the worst of the entire fight. We use this to try to get attack downs next turn. And we use the Smackdown because it gives him a buff for next turn. And he's weak to Wrath right now. This is the best time to use the Wrath attacks. The most damage we're going to deal with them. Oh. So the first upheaval. Take it this is going to be nowhere near. Yep, so we probably use the Whirlwind here. Can Heath find something that he can block? Okay. He's saying, why are you so slow, my friend? Or Honglu, why are you so fast? Okay, I think we use this. This is a really sketchy one. No, I think we have to do this. He's so fast and stuff. I think we have to do that. And then we try to smack down this. Smackdown probably doesn't help us actually. This is both 8, right? This is going to be exactly the same odds. We can't stop this either. Paralysis into here. Wait, hold on. We smack down into here. Sorry, not into here. Into here. We do this first. I think that changes the odds, doesn't it? It is what, 1. No, it doesn't, because it gets us an attack out from the guard. Attack down from this. Yeah, okay. We've got to burn the... We don't have to burn the lust, that's not true. We don't have to burn the lust. We could just not do him. Oh no, he has to. He has to contest 1. Okay, we try, we try. I don't think we use the If we want this to succeed, we need to use the whirlwind, I think. Yeah, we do. We're body sacking every turn after this, I think. Anyway, although this, he's gonna have double upheaval turns, right? Let's just try to get through this turn. We can worry about it afterwards. Oh, don't do that first! Don't do that first! It's okay, it doesn't make that much difference. It makes his clashes much worse next turn. That's going to be a problem next turn. It's not a problem this turn, it's a problem next turn. Yeah, he can still dodge. He should guaranteed win this now, I think. We have attack down next turn. So this is what we need our lust for. Because we have back to back to back to back to back turns of this. Oh, we have another whirlwind. Without his passive, it is nowhere near as good. So we are entirely reliant on that. I don't think we try to take this turn. I think we're better off just taking the evade. And hoping for the best. Next one has +1 power, next one has +2 power. Wait, can we actually dodge this with where it's at right now? 4 power. Three, 4. Does this dodge, guys? Can we dodge the third hit on this? I don't think we can. I think it's impossible, is it not? My brain is very bad here. Crow's Eye the upheaval. Yeah, I don't think I can dodge this. Like, I think it's actually impossible, right? The third hit is the one that we need to dodge. And the third hit is not something we can feasibly dodge. If he doesn't roll all heads, he will. Like, reasonably, he rolls all heads. Yeah, it's 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. So we can dodge the first 2, but not the last one. I don't think that's it. I do not think that is it. I think we dodge the bat bashes. Unless we can actually contest the bat bashes. I don't think we can. This is...
어쩐 일이세요, 단테님?
She staggers if she gets... No, she doesn't. Just 174. Yeah, she does. She staggers as soon as she's hit. Progging her stagger probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the entire world. I just don't think right now is the best time to do it. You might lose some SP from the first clash. Yeah, he will, but I don't think that's going to really make this a viable... Like, we throw this so hard. If Honglu gets hit by that third coin, the run is dead. Like, him being paralyzed next turn means we are, like, largely fucked. We might be able to get through. But probably not. Fluid Sac would have killed him already. Not with this much Gluttony and Gloom it wouldn't, Capisaur. I don't know what kind of Gluttony and Gloom your Fluid Sac needs. Mine needs a little bit more. If I had it. I think we double dodge these. We Crow's Eye this. Like, the double dodge feeds the Crow's Eye anyway, so it makes sense. So we've got a lot of Wrath to burn. So I think this is better. In fact, this is almost certainly better, right? Even if these hit, it's not the end of the world. Actually, it might be the end of the world. I didn't realise he'd taken so much damage already. Okay, yeah, it is the end of the world if one of these hits twice. He can take a little bit. He can take a little bit of damage. This, we do this. They won't hit. I think they will. I'm not sure. Actually, this, as long as we dodge, we can dodge with Honglu twice a turn. This phase is actually not that bad. If Honglu fails it and gets hit, we are fucked. If he gets staggered, we are really, really bonoed. In the sack! The first time today. The first sack of the day. Good job. Lovely. Nothing is quite as sweet as the first sack of the day. So this turn, we can use the Whirlwind to block this. I don't actually think it's worth the risk, is it? I think we just keep Crow's Eye. I think that's better. Not that. This. Because if we Crow's Eye this actually has no chance of winning. With this, the upheaval like can get through. Can feasibly get through. He didn't get hit last turn, so he should have dominatings on this. Yep. Cool. Cool. We don't need to dodge. We have the upheaval here. We do need to push lust. We can't use that. I think we're going to burn through the upheaval, unfortunately. Because we're going to be forced into body sack after body sack after body sack, aren't we? Don't have a good for the final. This is probably going to be okay-ish after the Crow's Eye. Can be okay-ish. If she won a clash, it would be great as well for us. We could... We could emitter. We do have emitter. It'd help push our sanity on the others as well. Kind of help set us up for the rest of the fight. It's only a bat bash that we're letting through though. It's a bad one for Ish to lose. Is it a bad one for Ish to lose? How much are we off? We're still way off. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do the emitter. This helps us going into the rest of the fight. But it is a block that we could use later on. I don't think we need that many blocks in a turn though. Thank you, Mr. Fridge. I really appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I like that. Let's do it. Wait, we should ego this. Because this can't lose that. This could feasibly lose that. Okay, let's do it. Hong Kong! I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry for being bad at reading chat. Yisan clash the bash bat. No, he can't. He couldn't clash either of the bat bashes. Oh, I mean he could with Crazy Eye. He couldn't clash either without. He was just not there in terms of sanity. Sack him! These he can't lose. This she cannot actually lose.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
Okay. So that helps us out with sanity in a massive way. Unfortunately, we have to burn the upheaval here, which feels really bad. But I don't think we have a choice. This is neutral still. That is not a chance that we can really take. I would love to, but we lose instantly if it fails. Neutral. That should have good odds with the Crow's Eye on. And then we push that through for next turn. We still have one body sack for next turn. And then he should be staggerable. Hopefully.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
Oh, it's a bad one to get next. Oh, nice. Nice job. Nice job, Ish. That deserves a good sacking. Get him in. Get him in. These are very odds on. Nice. Nice. And we have him just on the edge of his stagger, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. 6 HP to his stagger. Love to see it. I don't think we use the Bloom. Yisan can actually contest with this later. We have a lot of Bloom. I think we still do this because it's going to help sink him. It'd be great to get... his next phase, though, we can fragile him. Okay, never mind. I think we keep this. Because the next phase, he doesn't keep regaining SP. His next phase, he is, like, pretty much immune to sloth damage, though.
재밌는 순간이에요.
The stagger. This is not a heavy damage turn. I wish it was. It's okay. We've rolled a second whirlwind here, so we might as well use that. It's going to be big damage if nothing else. We put the attack down on for next turn. Shit, I should have used this last turn. I'm an idiot. Right, we need to Crow's Eye this turn. We need to Crow's Eye this turn. I should have used that last turn. I'm so stupid. That's my fault. I forgot. We have to Crow's Eye this turn. Because he doesn't get a bind. He doesn't get bound next turn. This unit is staggered at turn end, lose 3 explosive emotion. This unit does not lose more than 3 explosive emotion per turn. The value of explosive emotion is 1 at turn end, lose the set effect. This unit failed to land a hit on Heathcliff by skill end, lose 1 explosive emotion. This unit is staggered at turn end, lose 3 explosive emotion. This unit does not lose more than 3 explosive. This unit does not lose more than 3 explosive emotion per turn if the value of explosive emotion is at 1 turn end upon losing the explosive affinity. Does this trigger next turn? I'm not actually sure. He's staggered at turn end. I think so, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's just use this now. We'll find out one way or the other. He loses it at the end of turn, I'm pretty sure. It's just very, very, very important. I think we still use this because we can still clash with this. But this will do no damage in the next phase. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
I think he gets despair next turn. But I'm gonna find out one way for sure. We'll know for next run, if not. Yeah, deep bereavement. Deep bereavement. Okay. We have seen this before. We cannot win this. Okay. Okay, it overwrites. We got very, very lucky and he low rolled his speed. So we know now 100% that the deep bereavement does not carry across phases. But again, I got very, 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 very lucky here. One of these fits, this one. You don't have attacks, Heathcliff. I can't afford to use a proper attack into that. I can't afford to use body sack into that. There's no way. This is not a terrible thing to take. Maybe. Crow's Eye. You can take this if you actually get hit, right? Yeah. So we dodge this to generate extra sloth. Extra sloth. I think we do this because that will help this hit. Really need to generate lust. Offset here. And then she does that before this too. You also paralyze on the hit. Use Ishmael to clash and offset with Heath. If I don't win the flip with Heath, then we don't get the... Oh, I guess we're binding through this. Heath can't offset. Yeah, he's slow to offset as well. We need Heath to take an attack here, or we could try to take one with Ish. Is favoured here, but then we can't offset this. The gamble isn't the biggest because he's fine if he actually gets hit by this. It's not the end of the world. It's just awkward. He won't stagger. Losing Clash gives boss sanity though. Yeah, absolutely. We'll need to generate a Wrath for this eventually as well, won't we? We will run out of Wrath. I think now that he's in a sanity hole, maybe we're not better off with that. But this does have really good odds on this. It's after Crow's Eye. This will be very heavily... actually no it won't. Never mind. Yep, okay. Let's do it. I think he's got pretty good odds on this after all of the attack debuffs are in place.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
I'm a little bit worried that we're going to run out of Wrath.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
This is the second time we've been in the purple phase. This should be impossible, I think, to lose. Good man. Again, I think that was actually... That might have been impossible to lose after all the debuffs. I'm not sure. Yeah, he beasted it. It was very close. Because of the amount of attack down that he had. We winning? We'll see. We have 2 Wrath left. We need to use this to generate a Wrath this turn. We have Dominating over the Smackdown. So we should likely use that. How dominating actually is this? I'm pretty sure it's not. He's still not insane enough for us to like be sure of this. We're generating a Wrath this turn. I don't think we do that. It's too risky. It's too risky. Our offset is Faust this turn. Oh, whoops, it's this one he needs to block. My bad. That. What do we do with Hong's other attack? We really want her to win a clash because it's sanity for her. It isn't this that we have to worry about, probably. It's probably Wrath that we have to worry about. The downwards are sketchy though. I guess we do that. Unless we do this. To just be sure over this. If the downwards roll a 1 in 20, they give us really, really bad odds. 2 more coming anyway. Yeah, we got 2 more coming. Yeah, we definitely use these. We've got 2 more on the way. Yeah, absolutely. I think we definitely use that. There's no point in holding the downward. Using the downward there. I agree, Loser. I think you're right. This goes into here. This goes into here. That is offset by her. And the sinking is going into... Yeah, the sinking is just being applied.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
don't think he can lose. I'm pretty sure he can't lose. Okay. Now we got the big boy turns. So we have to body sack. I think we have to body sack at least. I will double check. This coin has +2 power, yep. Body sack here. Remember, we need to save a crow's eye view. We don't have any wrath, Jen. She's getting a wrath next turn. She's getting a wrath next turn, okay. He's getting a whirlwind. We are getting countered from this turn, right? We have to play around that. Yi-Sang gets really fucked into this counter. So this is an issue for us. He can take 1 hit from this counter. We need 240 damage for the stagger, which is not something we can do in a single turn. We have to Crow's Eye View. We Crow's Eye View this. Actually, do we? No, we do, we do. The alternative is this. We can maggot them. But I don't think maggot rolls high enough to get there. It's 3 plus 4 plus 12 plus 18. So it rolls 18. Which means we'd have to flip 2 heads, which is fucking sketchy. Also, it would spaff away her flashing strike, which is not where we're at. This is absolute resonance. But we're stuck with a downward slash next turn. I don't think we use that. We definitely want the attack down next turn. 100%. Oh man, I have my my camera over my resources. I'm sorry, guys. Didn't even realise. Oh. Okay. Probably put this up here, right? It's gonna be better. Sorry, everyone. Have a lot of wrath. I sure do. Keep seeing wrath on my face. This here, this here, this here. So Yi-Sang's going to take a counter attack. He doesn't stagger from this one. He'll stagger from the next one if he has to do it again. That could be okay if we stagger next turn, but I don't know if we can get there next turn. He is taking a lot of damage. There's massive defense down. 24, yep. In the sack! Attack down this turn. We have another 104 damage if we want to stagger him. We have to use the catch breath this turn to fuel Wrath. Yisang is slow this turn. That actually helps us out so much. We can't sack him this turn. Oh, we probably need to sack him this turn, don't we? I don't think we can get there. It would be what, 40 plus 39? It's like 40 plus 23 plus whatever else we're kicking out. It's ultra sketchy to try to stagger him. We have good coins. Not on Faust. $550 HP left out of 2,000. Yep, we're getting there. I don't think we can get away without doing this. It's just too many sketchy things that can happen. Watch out, counter. I can't do anything about it. I have nothing I can do about it. So like, doesn't matter. He is going to get countered. I have no way around it. Unless I completely ignore it. Even then, he gets staggered. He's going to get staggered either way. We stagger him next turn, so it's not really a big deal. I don't think Heath gets staggered off of this either. Nah, Heath won't get staggered off of this. I kind of wish he would, in fact. Heath can eat this counter. Yeah, he's chill. We have to use the catch breath. Those upheaval numbers are an absolute lie. If Yisang targets counter, does Yisang get hit or Heath? Is that the way that works? Is it not the first unblocked hit will take the counter? Maybe I've misunderstood. I'm pretty sure Heath still gets hit, right? It's the first like unclashed hit or unblocked hit, right? Yeah, first hit. Thank you, guys. I remember from Ricardo, when Ricardo was buttering our fucking biscuit. Not getting another whirlwind. Catch breath has to go there. I think we send this, but not this. We don't, if we're going with this route, we don't actually want to stagger him this turn. We want to stagger him next turn. Oh shit, we need the lust, don't we? No, it's okay. We don't need it next turn. Yeah, we don't need it next turn, it's okay. We want to send this into the stagger if we can.
적들을 제거하겠소.
So he takes the counter. Oh, he rolled a head! You motherfucker, he! You got like 2 sanity. Why this turn of all turns? My man! He's got like minus 75 SP or something. That's the turn he chooses to roll a fucking heads on body sack. One absolute scumbag. Yeah, at least it staggered it early. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay. So, this is where we blew it last time. But this time, we're going to crow's eye view him. I'm not going to use the body sack just in case. Just in case. Because he will get a block next turn and we will get to kill it with the body sack. Get death magnet, idiot.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
Here it comes! She actually failed one of her flips.
되새겼다면 어리석은 의문은 품지 말아야
He's weak to gloom in this phase. That did a lot of damage. He's weak. He's like weak to gloom. Yes, Steve! Yes! Drag it to the end of it. I'm gonna as hard as my strength will allow. Oh my god.
모든 개소리는 반드시 불행해지기 마련이었다.
We did it. Oh my dear Christ. Dude, that body sack was epic. That was sick. Okay. I don't know. If there's a phase 2, we're fucked. Sorry for ignoring about 1 billion messages in chat. Unfortunately, I had to concentrate really, really hard because I'm very bad at the game. I apologise.
그러니 나는 모든 히스클리퍼를 죽여야 해. 너라도 그랬을 테지.
Oh my god.
그 애는 죽었어. 어떻게 죽었는지 내게 사실대로 들려줘. 그러니까 어떻게 캐시가 죽었는지 평소처럼 다정한 얼굴로 눈을 감았어?
어린 양처럼 조용히 돌아가셨어.
그 애가 내 이야기는 안 했어?
그럴 수가 없었어. 캐서린 아가씨는 잠든 채로 영면하셨으니까. 얼굴에 다정한 미소를 띠고 누워 계셨지. 평온한 꿈속에서 안식을 맞으셨을 거야. 부디 평화롭게 잠드시기를.
아니, 아니야. 부디 캐시가 고통 속에서 비참하게 깨어나기를!
뭐라고?
내가 캐시를 죽인 거야. 그렇지. 그런데 캐시, 유령이 돼서 나를 찾아와. 네가 없는 시면에 나를 내버려 두지 말고. 난 혼자서는 도저히 살 수 없어.
히스클리프!
캐시, 너는 내가 살아있는 한 편히 쉬지 못할 거야. 나 역시도 그럴 테고.
Why'd you leave Wuthering Heights? It's where the love of your life lives, isn't it?
그래, 시계대가리. 그런 질문을 했었지. 근데 왜 떠났냐는 질문보다는 버티고 있던 이유를 물어보는 게 더 맞았을 거야.
That was the wrong question to ask. Ask me why I endured, not why I
나를
left.
향한 매질과 조롱과 멸시와 모든 고통, 굶주림은 견딜 수 있었어. 참으면 되는 것이었으니까. 언제나 하던 것이고. 그럼에도 불구하고 버텨냈던 워더링 하이츠를 떠나기로 결심했던 이유는 깨달았습니다.
그래서 린트는 곧 부자가 될 거고, 린튼과 결혼한다면 나는 이 근방에서 가장 잘 나가는 발명가가 되겠지? 어쩌면 티사 올해의 발명가상을 받을지도 몰라.
그러면 히스클리프는요, 아가씨?
넬리, 무슨 말을 하는 거야? 히스클리프와 함께 한다면 내 품위는 떨어지고 말 텐데. 우리 둘 다 분명 거짓골을 면치 못할 테니까.
말해줄래? 왜 워더링 하이츠를 떠나지 않고서는 견딜 수가 없었는지.
캐서린이 나를 사랑하지 않는다는 걸 깨달았으니까. 그리고 만약 내 눈앞에서 린튼과 결혼하는 꼴을 보게 된다면 나는 틀림없이 린튼과, 어쩌면 캐시에게까지도 난폭한 행동을 하고 말 거야. 상상하기도 싫을 만큼 도무지 버틸 수가 없었어. 그래서 도망쳤어. 나를 천하게 만든 이 저택에서. 내게 사랑을 가르쳐줬지만 동시에 빼앗아버린 이 저택에서. 아니, 나는 원래부터 천하고 비루했어. 그러니 천한 것이 있을 수 없어야 할 그 저택에서 나를 스스로 뜯어낸 거야. 하지만 결코 캐시를 포기한 건 아니야. 언젠간 캐시가 자기의 생각을 고쳐먹게 만들고 자신이 한 짓을 후회하고 내게 다시 돌아오게 하려고 했을 뿐이야.
하지만 지금은
쓸모없어졌지, 모든 게.
그렇다면 네가 할 수 있는 건 뭐가 있을까?
우리는 캐서린님의 엄숙한 장례식에서 고인의 바람대로 캐서린은 죽었다. 우리는 부부였어.
캐서린이 죽은 건 네놈 탓이다. 모르겠나? 캐시를 죽인 건 우리야. 모든 캐서린은 반드시 불행해지기 마련이었다. 히스클리퍼로 인해서. 자, 봐라. 모든 가능성 세계의 파편들을. 그 어느 세계에서도 히스클리프는 캐서린의 마음을 찢어놓고 비참하게 죽도록 만들지. 아파. 피가 흘러내리고 있어. 그리고 이건 어디가 머리를 나무에 박아대는 소리야. 내가 돌아왔어. 내가 돌아왔다고, 캐시.
넌 저 모습을 보면 어떤 생각이 들어?
이게 사람이 할 행동인가? 그저 사람 모양 가죽만 뒤집었을 속은 쓰레기로 가득한 엉망처럼. 내가 바뀌었다고? 바뀐 모습을 보여줄 거라고? 버림도 없었어. 애초에 성립이 안 되잖아. 나는 사람조차 되지 못했는데.
히스클리프, 너는 너를 어떻게 생각해?
인간의 말을 할 필요는 있나? 캐서린을 죽게 만든 너는, 캐서린을 나로부터 앗아가버린 너는 짐승만도 못한 존재일 텐데. 그렇다면 애써 인간답게 볼 필요가 있을까? 그 새끼들이 말했던 것처럼 말이 안 통하는 짐승이 되어버린다.
주인에게 버려진 울부짖으며 날뛰는 슬픈 사냥개. 그게 지금 너만의 마음이고 되고 싶은 모습이구나.
맞아. 난 지옥의 사냥개가 되어서 도시를 향해 짖고 전부 찢어발겨 차로 안에 담아 끌고 다닐 거야. 나와 캐시를 이 꼴로 만든 그 모든 것들을 저주하면서
너의 바람대로 될 수 있어. 캐시, 너 발목이... 내가 꼭 돌아올게.
집으로 온다.
히스클리프,
이거 제 덕분일까요? 이겼다니까 다행이네요.
Poor guy. So sad. She looks so much like Ishmael as well. Oh man. Oh boy. I don't know whose red voice it was, I don't remember them right now. Oh boy. Sorry everyone. Megan Leader, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much for subbing. Pete, thank you. Really, really nice of you. I appreciate it a lot, and it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Shit. Oh boy. Poor kid. Just kids. Both of them, Catherine and Heath, they're just kids getting forced into horrible situations they can't even begin to understand. They don't even know what they're doing, they don't even understand their own emotions, they don't understand any of the shit that's happening to them, marrying, like getting married off, like what the fuck. Oh, I just used my Catherine captures. An idiot. Oh boy, okay. Cannot deploy. Good to know. Oh, I'm so sorry for that. Must have been hours that I was ignoring chat completely. I'm so sorry everyone, I really am. Yeah, you had to deal with a cliffhanger after that. Fuck me. Yeah, Bay Assault. Do it for us.
재밌군. 이건 내가
How do we play this game again? Oh boy. Jesus.
네, 원하시.
즉시 출격하겠습니다. 네, 문제 없어요.
We need you.
즉시 출격하겠습니다.
You.
따라가겠어요.
You.
와, 기대되네요.
Who's our Gleam Gen here? We're chainsing. Back to the normal chainsing schedule until otherwise found. Oh boy, I don't know what we're fighting against. He has better clashes. Let's do that.
표정이라면 따르겠습니다.
Oh Jesus. You cried more when Kevin was Kevining in HSR. I don't know who Kevin is, but I assume that they are a real big player in the Honkai Star Rail game. When a human feels the strongest emotion possible, a voice appears for them to ask them something. If you refuse the voice to manifest. Oh, right. I remember that from previous game. Oh, but I don't remember the details. No, it's cool, it's cool. I'm good to carry on. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I apologise for being a bit out of it there. Okay. Oh shit! He really did become a beast. This is like, I guess this is where Wild Hunt comes from. I see distorted Heathcliff before me. He mauls, rips and tears into everything before him. But his mournful howling is tinged with so much pain that it hurts me to even listen.
실험관에 있는 사람들, 연구원들, 대대 레비츠들 하나도 가릴 거 없이 남김없이 해치고 있어요.
Shit, so that's why we can't play as Heathcliff, because he's actually transformed into this fucking thing. If we were to get in his way.
저희조차 공격하려 들
This isn't a flashback, this is happening right now. This will be a difficult battle for everyone. It will leave nothing but deep gashes in our hearts. But even so, we have to bring him back. The clock turns. Okay. Oh god, the music. Slashing. Slashing, bludgeoning, bludgeoning. These are mixed. This unit has a chain. Has the chain, all parts gain attack power up and damage up. And the chain is broken starting next turn. Gain to bind 0.7 to all physical resist until the end of the encounter? Until the end of the encounter? That doesn't sound good. So the next turn gain 2 bind and we don't know, of course. We of course don't know what its weaknesses are right now. Some Roblox players in here. We do. Wild Hunters is the sorted version. Yep, with you. I remember this fight being a wall for me until I locked in. Then you anticipate how bad it'll get for you. Oh, plus 0.7 is good. Oh yeah, plus 0.7 is more damage. Yep, right you are, right you are. Yeah, it's 7 fragile. So we want to break the chain. Thanks guys. Right. This boss does not have sanity. Take 1 attack power up and 2 damage up. The chain is broken, so we have to break the chain. We are trying to find ways to break the chain. Body, 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 body. Chain, chain. Unclashable. He has a counterattack. Just a very basic counterattack with bleed. Is a slashing counterattack. He's 4 speed, 3 on the chain. Okay, Faust. Leave. It's also on Hunley. They have a dominating here. A 3 defense level up next turn on a clash win. 2 defense level down. It's this Broken Heart, right? 2 defense level down, so 4 defense level down total and 6 bleed, 7 bleed. The brush wounds is a lot less damage. There's no defense level downs, there's no defense level up. So these are the most important that we have to try to stop. The brush wounds or whatever. Regular. Oh, this probably has a fucking awful clash here. Oh, it doesn't matter. She can't clash it anyway. You can block anything. You're fine. Yeah. Is this better than this? No. The counterattack's going to Gregor, that's kind of fine. Oh shit, I can't use that, can I? Yep, never mind. Ah! I'm an idiot. I'm an actual moron. We can't use Maresalt here. We can't use Maresalt because we don't have Heathcliff. We can't generate his envy. I'm a moron. So we have to use Honglu again, right? To try to keep the bind down. You saying to the Gregor that isn't going to get us to enough envy. That's nowhere near enough envy. We could use She-ish and him, but it's still not going to be enough reliable envy. We can generate a lot more gloom. We can generate a lot of gloom with this setup. Probably don't use this. Like we could use her. She's bludgeoning weak. She's blunt weak. She can't really clash too well. She's slashing weak. He's slashing weak as well. Yi-Sang will take a load of counter attacks during this though. Fuck. We could try this plus this plus this. That maybe gets us enough envy. He takes 1 times from. He's quite fast as well. He might be able to take some of these hits. Oh man. Honglu's probably not great here, to be honest. That Altus is a particularly good hero either. At least she can tank the counter attacks more. Oh boy. That. Something like that. It's still tough to fuel him. We would have to use Yi-Sang and then yeah, it's really awkward. It's so hard to fuel this. How are we gonna win if we don't keep him bound though? We could fuel Snag Harpoon. How do we fuel Snag Harpoon? What's his stack harpoon doesn't give debilitating effect. Evade can fight unclashable. Oh, that's very useful.
와, 기대되네요.
I haven't fought against that much unclashable stuff. That's really useful, Ursula. Thank you. I wasn't aware. I mean, it makes sense. It's unclashable, right? It's not unevadable. Take a blue Zippo lighter, if only, if only. Yeah, I don't know if we can change this boss, realistically. We're so reliant on Heathcliff to generate envy for us. I feel like Yisang is going to get beaten to death by counterattacks. He is weak to both envy from this and slashing. He is going to take so much damage because he's going to act first almost every turn. He's going to get pounded into oblivion.
네, 원하신다면.
No, Sinclair leveled. He'd be great here. Who's Sinclair? Why Sinclair? I mean, we could level him, but why is Sinclair good? Ah, he's got good resistances. Like, we can level him. Like, Sinclair's blocks are pretty good. He does generate envy as well. Like, his envy is a very, very good attack. Yeah, I don't think we can run Yisang. Like, Yisang's really fucked here. Yisang will get absolutely smashed. We need people who are resistant to... The fast people need to be resistant to slashing or like... Rodion, I think Rodion and Sinclair are the only ones with resistances that look like that. This guy is all blunt damage and his counters are... Counters are... Wait, are his counters blunt or slashing? Slashing. Yeah, slashing. Confusing myself. Ooh, whoops. I don't think anyone else has that. Faust takes a lot of damage here and is very difficult for us to ramp. Faust debuffs are great. We could just use her as, yeah, we did the last one. Now we've got this one. This is the hardest boss for base ID run. Thanks, Belly. This boss is pretty easy. I think you can just high clash it. The duality of man. Gonna be honest, this boss is pretty easy. I think you're gonna high clash it. This is the hardest boss for base ID run. I do believe Loser. Loser has done this. Just win all your clashes if you win build sanity, and sanity is how you win clashes. Damn, that's genius. I think she is both weak to slash. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter that she's weak to slashing. I don't know. She's so slow. She's not going to take the counterattack anyway. What's... You're strong against slashing, weak against blood, right? Envy is not something we need. Like, envy is actually really wasted for us. What is Sinclair's ego? Gluttony. Honglu has a lot of chance of just taking the counter attack and getting slam mode by it. This guy's base ego also sucks, yep. It's not great. And this is hard already. I've just used Maresalt as such a crutch for the entire game. Maresalt's got us through everything with chains.
네,
I guess we just try with this. Let's try with this. And we'll just see how it goes. I think we will end up taking immenso damage and get completely messed up. Gloom, gloom. Gloom, 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 gloom. Normally we would be getting gloom from here, but we're not because she's on a she. It's not enough gloom. It's not enough gloom. We have to use another gloomer. I'm not super sure about Yisang here.
최선은 다해볼게.
Here we go. Let's try with that. See how it goes. We can at least feasibly feed. Oh, we're getting gluttony from Gregor though. Okay, hold on. Let's see how bad it is with Yisang. I think it'll be pretty bad. I'm pretty sure it'll be quite bad with Yisang, but let's give it a go with Yisang. It matches our colours a lot better. Etheria Restart Summit OST clear. Let's not do that. I think I've heard that enough. Thank you.
앞장서시오. 규정이라면 따르겠습니다.
So if Yisang doesn't get countered to death, then I think this is good for our ego spread. It might be a bit of a big if. Mess up here. We don't have to worry about sanity snowballing here. We need to stop these as much as possible. Favoured there. This is favoured, but you know. But you know. Look at that. What does this hit for? Bludgeoning. It's actually fine for her to take a hit, isn't it? So we would really like to have an evader who is blunt resistant. We don't want to use his whirlwind though to do that. So Honglu's probably pretty good here because he can like try to evade this every single turn. The Ruination, Waiting, and something. Ruination, Waiting, and Lamentation. So double stunning Honglu here could be very reasonable to do. Alice is very fast and quite good at taking the counters if she can win her clashes. We need to generate the gloom this turn. I think we have better chance with the end stop. That'll be after debuffs are applied, so we're better off using that one instead of that.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
Ah, Don actually took the counter. Is that because we targeted the counter? I thought counter didn't work like that. Oh. Damn. It's unfortunate. Ouch. And that's not going to help her much. Anything on my assault? Just the... Ah, different body part. Of course. It's been so long. I completely forgot. You're good for this. I'm fine with Ishmael getting targeted. Like, we can at least get her down to half. We have 3 actions that move faster than these. We need to take one of these. It is Ish. Ish's catch breath should still be okay. Thank you, Fox. That's really nice of you. You don't have to do that. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you so much for giving out 2 subs. Thanks, Fox. Thank you, guys. Really means a lot. Thank you. I'm brain dead after that last thing. We can't generate an envy this turn, can we? We would have to counter. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think we'll have to suffer without chains for a turn. Since we can't chain next, then we might as well use that, I suppose. Oh no, wait, we can chain next turn. We generated 3 envy last turn. This is a bludgeoning attack, so if she whiffs this, it's not the end of the world. We really need those to win, though. You have to counter this. We take that. Yeah, okay. I guess we take that. Unless that's... I think that's slightly better. This one here. This one here. Shame he can't clash anything. Nice. Not your finest, Hongli. Oh no. Oh, ish! No! This is so terrible. Yeah, we got that, Buildery boy. We got that. Yeah, she got staggered. But, yeah. At least the chains went on first. Although, maybe it would have been better if they weren't. We could have gone through to the other stagger, probably. Ah, she's not getting targeted this turn. Darn it. So we can chains again. Do we have someone on Mare Soul? Please. No. We do not. I guess since we're not contesting this, no, we need to damage this anyway, don't we? We need to damage the chain. If we don't damage the chain, then we can't win the fight, really. To pump whatever damage we can into it. If the target has 8+ bleed, Flash Flower +1. Next coin deals +20 damage. The target has 3+ negative effects. Reuse this coin. That's pretty horrific. He's going to have bad clashes this turn. Because he got hit last turn. She probably has the best. There is no chance that we can chain again next turn. I think these are our two best. This is bludgeoning. Yeah. So we need Don. We need people to be in an ideal world because there's so much damage on this fight, like extra damage on this fight. Oh god. We need to be, we want people to be like bludgeoning and slashing resistant. One of those two and then not weak to the other. In an ideal world. Because there's so much like unmitigatable damage. You ain't no sanity focus encounters. I'm kind of sick of sanity. Like, I'm glad to see some non-sanity. Ish is going to get below half with her bleed, probably. She has so many points of bleed on her. But she's very low sanity. She can't really clash anything. Anything on May Assault? Any May Assault takers? Nope. Not today. This is... Oh, these are all from the chain this time. Okay. This is all chain. This is still unclashable. Body sack, body sack, body sack. Seems bad. Gain 20 defense level down. Gain 1 feathered woe. Under certain condition and at 3+ value, all parts become staggered next turn. Expires after applying 3 fragile to the chain part. Under a certain condition and 3+ value. Okay. Yeah, the Sinner start with no sanity in the encounters. The sanity mechanic is cool, but like, yeah, it makes the game very RNG. On the first turns, the fights can be really fun after the first few turns, but generally the first few turns on some of the encounters are really horrific. Not all of them, but some of them. That's why I prefer the fights where at least the enemy doesn't have sanity, because then it's at least less swingy. Right, this is going to be a problem, I feel like. I can only make one envy this turn, so I can't thingy next turn either. We can't let her lose any more clashes. She's gonna bleed as well. This is probably better? No, never mind. Definitely not great for us. Oh, you gave me so much hope, Honglu, and then you took it all away. I think we might be dead. Now it is not chained. Those were with chains on, right? I think we are dead. Then catch breath that. Messot has not been targeted a single time. The absolute rodent. Oh my god, those body sacks, it's so hard. I think someone might be dead. I get the odd feeling that someone might be dead. Okay, we're done. Oh, that's rough. The fight didn't feel that bad because we can actually play into it. Like, we can get through a bit of the fight. Chains is obviously very, very good, as it always is, but it is reduced in fact that there are 2 body parts. So, like, trying to figure out which piece to chain, we'll have to work out turn by turn. That makes things a lot harder. That makes me feel like we just need faster speed rather than relying on chains. Chains is making us have to use really odd abilities. It's not getting all of the use that it can get. Making us have to use yeah, the chains will come out at us. No, I'm talking about this. Sorry, I know it's confusing because there's chains on the fight as well. I'm talking about chains of others. Yeah, I'm with you, Renagi. You want to chain right before the boss goes into chain. I don't think I understand what that is yet in terms of the fight, unfortunately. As I haven't done it enough. Right now we are struggling with the first part of the fight. When he chains, you have to win the clashes and it staggers him if you win all of them. When he chains. Do you mean, like, he starts the fight with the chain active? Is that what you mean by when he chains, Renagi? Because I don't have knowledge of the fight right now. All I know of the fight is that he has a chain and he has a body. Right, when he starts body sacking you. When he starts body sacking you, I'm with you now. Sack beaters. Yeah, it would be great to be able to chain him between, like, on those particular turns. Hindley is such a bitch compared to this. Like, I'm mostly screwed over by the fact that I can't use Heathcliff. That's what's really causing me issues more than anything else. It fucks up all of my ego gen. I'm kind of cheating here in terms of base IDs as well because I'm using Sheet Ishmael. Right, I've got to think about this. Sorry. Let me try to put into thoughts. Put into words my thoughts here. We need some way of controlling the boss. I am not confident in my ability to fuel May Assault reliably. May Assault is also very slow, which means that he can't ever clash with anything unless he's specifically targeted, which makes dealing extra damage into the chain, which I presume is what we're meant to do, really hard. You got enough energy to watch one more attempt. I'm not sure when that attempt is going to be. I've got to try and figure out what I'm going to do into just the first phase of this wolf burst. I'm sorry, Marshmallow. I would highly encourage you, if you're tired, to go to bed and not suffer through watching an old man gonna work out things that everyone has had solved for probably like 2 years. But thank you for being here. We were losing the clashes with chains on, right? We would have to time it to clash the chains. We are taking a hit from the... Like, it's mostly bleed, to be honest. It doesn't really... I guess it doesn't matter that much. It might be worse later into the fight. It's mostly bleed that we're taking. We would really like more evaders. Be able to evade the thing. We could try to use one character twice. How hard that would be. We can try to use Honglu twice. He has one of the best sloth generators that we have. Much like the last fight. Try and double action him. Suppress the distortion of Heathcliff. If only micro. Another problem is basically all of the sinners are either fatal to envy or just the boss is untankable. Yep. Like upside, they're only fatal to it like after you ego, right? Most of these guys won't be egoing. The big problem here is this would be great to fuel, but like after we've Crow's Eye viewed, he's fatal to he's fatal to envy, and he takes double damage off of slashing, and he's the fastest sinner. So he's probably going to get counter-attacked to death, or at least into stagger very, very quickly. You're fatal to them without using them too. I wasn't aware of that. How does that work with multiple egos? Like, say you have this. How does that work with multiple egos then? If you're fatal without using them. Yeah, when you use an ego, you get the resistance, right? I'm just wondering what I Love Faust is saying. Faust said, you're fatal to them without using them. You have sin resistances if you're equipped Zion ego at the start of the fight. Oh, right, okay. It can change if you use other egos. Right, thank you, got you. Appreciate that. So, we can actually manipulate her weaknesses. That's really useful. I was not aware that that was a thing.
네, 문제 없어요.
Ishmael is our customization bot.
모두에게 평등하게.
This is this. Ishmael is the most customization that we have. Shit, not in that. It's gonna get really messy. I'm gonna have the wrong thing on multiple things. Yeah, so Snag Harpoon is Envy and Sloth. Yeah, she's the only customization we have on this on any sin. Right now, at least. At the moment, at the very least. So yeah, we could switch her over to Snag Harpoon. I should probably switch her back on all of these if she's not there already. I think she is though. I think that's the only one that she had maggots on. I I feel like we're not going to have a chance if we don't chains. It's going to be too hard if we don't chains. If we can't chains down that body sack phase, there's no way that we can get it. Like once we've built sanity, it's fine, right? Once we've built sanity, it's fine. She has good clashes. She has great ego. She uses lust when we don't have any ability to use lust. She gets a bit wrecked by the bite thing. She can take counter attacks though. She is not really generating resources for us. She doesn't fuel chains. Dawn does fuel chains. Has some very sketchy skills. And she is using resources that we're not actually using. So maybe Dawn is meant to be here. Yeah, her ego is really great at clashing. It also applies fragile. We do have it thread spun. So I mean it's great. Yeah, it's a great ability. We have very little Wrath Gen though. If we're using him, I think she's good for this fight. I think she is good as she has really good resistances. She's generating stuff for May Assault. Assuming that we use May Assault. If we're not trying to generate for Yi Sang, then fuck me. She's not fast though. She's not fast at all. She's very slow. It always surprises me whenever I click her audio volume. Her audio volume is so much louder than everyone else's. We could double slot Honglu. He's probably still our best clasher. He's fast. He's fast. He clashes. He's generating good gloom. The lust isn't really helping us that much here, but if we use Dawn, then the lust is useful, as is the pride. I think we use Dawn because Dawn makes use of all of the resources that we're not otherwise using. Like, we're not using the envy here. We're not using the pride at all. Like, we're not using it whatsoever. If we use Altus, then we are. But Altus is confused with this. Altus is really confused with May Assault. Altus is like a glass cannon, so maybe use her. Wait, you want to use Altus because she is a glass cannon? You don't think I need change? That's why I was leaning away from Loser. Like, I wonder if we just need to win clashes. Just need to raw win clashes. And like every time we use subpar abilities to fuel this ego, we're not winning clashes. Who's Loser? Who's this Loser guy? I think we double slot Honglu. That's our best chance of being able to win clashes. We obviously need a good first turn because that is the story of everything. but he immediately gets on board with sanity and can immediately clash things. I would double slot She-ish here, honestly, if She-ish wasn't 2 to 5 speed. She's not actually going to be able to outspeed anything.
모두에게 평등하게.
Yeah, I also like base-ish more. If we're not using May Assault, then we might as well use base-ish. I genuinely think She-ish, although she's been useful on a couple of fights, and I leveled her first because she's cool, I think Base Ishmael is like one of the best base sinners because she has crazy speed. She's tanky, and she has good clashes. Like they're all 1 coin, but like they're good clashes. And they have abilities as well. Like 3 defense power down is a lot of defense power down. Blunt fragility, pretty useful with a lot of the sinners that we use. What if instead of using Chains to Clash better, you use it to evade the attacks, but you will have to generate some sanity first? I think we have to use Honglu twice. So that we can use his evade. Like his evade is very, very versatile. And he will get sanity. As long as we're generating enough gloom, he will get sanity, right? Gregor's Lust and Gloom. If we're trying to not use May Assault, then we don't really need that. We just probably want to fuel Altis. Altis just needs Altis and Honglu use the same resources, like generate the same resources. So we can Pathos things. Faust and May Assault generate the same resources again. Yeah, I should check his resistances. I couldn't see them before because we hadn't actually done it. Ah, okay. He's even on everything. We're not getting anything super there. We didn't uncover everything here. It seems he's weak to... He's normal against this. He's weak against Gloom. He's weak against Gloom. He's weak against Envy. So he's weak against Heathcliff's Elements and Gloom. The Dom would do a lot of damage if we can force through stuff. Ishmael, She-Ishmael will do a lot of damage if we force through stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering if we can use Faust, because like if we can get to Emitter, then that would be really, really fantastic. She has really great clashes. You're not on, yeah, you're on Snag Copy. So if we double slot Honglu, we'll need to use all of our pride that we're generating for this though. I don't know what we do with our sloth. She generates pride as well, doesn't she? Oh no, she doesn't. Gonna eat our gluttony. We'd have to generate a lot of gluttony to make that work. If we were going to use Sinclair. She generates pride. She's got good resistances for this. But her clashes are... this is 4 coins, which is cool, but it is a very low clash. Her ego is... Her ego's pride as well. Double slot Altis gives a lot of blue. Yeah, that would give loads, but Honglu kind of does too. This isn't the attack that you really want to be using. My issue with double slot Aldis is that her clashes are actually kind of bad. Like they're lots of coins, which is nice, but this is a 9. This is great. Backslash is great if you can do this every turn. These two are great. Like, these two hit really hard. This is a 9. This is what she ends up with. And if I'm using... actually, no. We need to be using this more, right? We're not really doing anything with the slot at all. Yeah, 3 coins is amazing, sure. You gotta have the numbers, though, to be able to make the 3 coins work. Yeah, you need to get lucky first. We have to get a little bit lucky here in the first few turns. Like, we'll have to build sanity on her in the first few turns. Or whoever that we're using. We're using all of our pride on emitter. Because you need 4 pride for emitter. That's true, yeah. We don't really need... We're not going to need sloth. Is it eagle is spammable? Yeah, sure. I don't know if our ego will be spammable though if we're trying to fuel emitter. I don't think we're going to have enough pride. In which case, maybe emitter isn't it? That's true. They do give 1 arc. Yep. So emitter costs 3. If we have a lot of his attack is very weak. Have plenty of pride. I think if we double slot Honglu, we should have plenty of pride. Or double slot Altis, maybe. Maybe try that. Just see how it goes. Yeah, Rodion has really great... so Rodion has a great... Like, the axe combo is actually pretty good. Ish, you know? She is going to get locked out of, like, being able to ego. There's just no way we're going to be able to generate these resources for her. She takes the damage very well, but I don't know how much she actually contributes. I don't know how much she gets us there. I feel like Sinclair might be better. I'm not sure. Oh, she's actually weak to envy. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I thought she was strong against envy as well. I don't think the damage matters that much anyway. I think it's just we need to be able to win clashes. Do you want Gloom or Lust more for Altis versus Honglu double slot? Yeah. Like the Gloom and Lust are not good. The Gloom and Lust are not doing it for us. They don't do anything for us unless we use her. No, actually, we don't want to use her because she's pride. All of our lust is going into this, so that's kind of okay. All of the wrath that we're generating is going into, and this is really good. Forest of the Flame, really, really good. These are uncontested resources as well. Like all of these resources we generate are going into here. I guess we don't generate enough lust though for it. We don't actually have any lust then, do we? Just her and this. So to have a chance of using that, we probably want to use this. Using egos is cheating. I do hear it. I do hear that. I think we should try this. Just see how it goes.
이 오티스 참전합니다.
rates Ryoshi ego as an SS tier. I mean, her ego is really good. It's like spammable and it can do 2 fragiles. And it hits really hard. And clashes super well. Right. These are the worst. We need to use this turn for entertainment. Those are our weakest 2, right? Either way that we go with this, it's going to be bad news. We just have to win the flip, basically. Oh, the base on this is higher. Never mind. Spun should be better here, right, than that? We need him to actually do the clash. Could she take counterattacks from this?
무슨 일인가요, 관리자님?
She's slash weak. I guess there's no point in hitting into this. Other than to deal it damage. Should be nice. But yeah, there's no point in just taking the counterattacks for no reason.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Ish! Us? It rolled both heads? And we did not roll ours? How is this fair? How is this fair? Oh, Hong. Okay. We need Hong Lu to win his clash on the first turn. I think that is a fair amount of RNG. Because he is our double slot. And we can't have him take damage on the first turn, let alone lose his, like, not get his sanity on the first turn. I think that is going to be a bare minimum for us. Sorry again for being so locked in and not seeing people. Good night. Good night, Kaitui. I'm sure I've missed your message. I'm so sorry. You've probably already gone, but if I didn't, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you sleep well.
Beach volleyball.
Peach volleyball. Fast can't clash. Oh, Fast can clash if she wants to. But she is getting targeted. I don't think we need to. I guess we do the whirlwind here. Just to try and progress us forward in the fight.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Ah, you flipped the coin when you needed it. What a player. Oh, Hong Lu, please. It's your whirlwind. Thank you. Okay. For any hearing this background music, I feel like I'm fighting a final boss. Every fight that I do feels like I'm fighting a final boss in this game. we have... This replaces itself. We have not yet generated any pride. We need our best attacks on this. We need to stop the broken hearts. We want to try and dodge this. Oh man, if we used Altus, if we double slotted Altus, we'd be making Pride every single time we dodge. That would be nice. Because the Sloth is not really it for us. Put that there. That is neutral. If we can get Faust up, then she can dodge as well. This would be really bad if he gets hit. Who's this targeting? Faust. I think we're better off clashing stuff. Need to get his sanity up anyway. We don't need to do that. How about as a downward here? It's not that bad. Yeah, we need him to win the clash to get his sanity. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, she could dodge this, can't she? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I hate to see that. I hate to see that, Aldous. I really hate to see that. She got staggered there as well. It did not work. She took so much damage. Holy moly. Holy moly. Doing a counterattack on Ish. This is probably, her splatter's probably really good here. We need to generate Wrath if we can. On that. Yeah, our Wrath generation is really low. I kind of forgot. Makes using this very hard.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Darn. Honglu's popping off now. He's in the zone. Oh, I must have like dodged the wrong thing with her or something. My bad. I meant to parry that. My mistake. Right, we have body sack. I love you, Faust. Thanks, Faust. We have to do our best here. Who's this targeting? How is this again? Shit. She's gonna get staggered again, isn't she? It's not giving us the pride we need. Brush stroke that. Guess we could do that. Oh, she's not fast enough. Yep. That's why I wasn't doing that. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Honglu would never fail a clash. This guy has won every clash since the beginning of time. He is going to stagger though, which is a real danger with double slotting him here. The rest of our hits are center pretty well placed. Brush stroke is quite good here. It's good damage on the chain as well. Nice. Right. Great dodging. Great dodging. We have Forest in the Flames. Forest of the Flames. Okay, what I've basically learned in this fight is Ishmael should be Sinclair, I think. think. Yeah, I think he's staggered next turn. Because he loses this. We have a Emitter. This is probably our best on this, right? Honglu isn't taking the counter this turn. So that is good for us.
어쩐 일이세요, 단토님?
He is unfortunately 3 speed though. It's just very fortunate that he is being targeted. This is the problem with having no bind, like we can get really messed up. Okay, Faust has that. Faust, you gotta do God's work. That is neutral? Really? That's not great for us. That's gonna be worse. We gotta Pathos Mathos then. We have to Pathos Mathos. Not have anyone get staggered this turn for big damage. If we live this turn, then I'll be happy. Even though it's getting rid of her splatter, I think we're better off dodging here. Oh, we can't. Yeah, never mind. We can't dodge with either, can we? Yeah, we can't dodge with either. Yeah, never mind. We just hit into here. We have another splatter next turn, so we might as well use the splatter.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수
Oh,
없지만요.
Ishmael! Why are you like this? You had such good clashes.
여행에는 목적이 있었지.
That was very unfortunate. Faust has kind of shit the bed here, I'm not gonna lie. That was very bad work for Faust as well. But it's because he got like attack ups from the first one. Not great. Heathcliff the Heartbroken is shaking and stumbling. What is that fluid dribbling from his mouth? Is it blood or tears of sorrow? This might be our chance to convey something to Heathcliff. Well, it's you. I approached Heathcliff with Hong Lu by my side. Heathcliff. I carefully try talking to him, but he shrinks back as though he's afraid of something. Maybe my voice can't reach him. I ask Hong Lu to relay my words to Heathcliff. I can't empathise with everything you've gone through. I haven't the experience. But I do know that these actions won't do anything to lessen your pain. Maybe the words had an effect on him. Heathcliff the Heartbroken writhes and growls lightly, as though something inside hurts. I don't know if this helps him, or if all we did was pouring salt on the wounds, but he's getting back up on his feet. I'm certain that he's far from over. This is far from over. It's too fragile, one bind.
너무 칭찬하진 말아주세요.
I have to check it beyond staggered. Are you dead? No, you're good. Aldous is so good right now. So we break the chain? I assume I break the chain. I don't know if that's worth throwing into there, but it sure does give us a lot of sanity that we kind of need desperately, because Aldous can never fail a clash again. So he is 36. Twenty-one 42. 47. This is at 134. I think we have to do that to be fairly certain that it'll break. This on this target, just in case.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가
I think this breaks even if we fail the coin flip. Yep. Okay. There's no unbreakable attack anymore. Unclashable for now. That is a very high roll. It's a very scary roll. Holy moly. Why does that roll so high? Like, surely that must be clashable. Why is that rolling so high? $18 roll. Where's his high coin count? Every negative effect on the target. And bleed on the target. Okay. There's a priority attack target for Heath because of the Heartbreaker. When this unit is killed, the effect moves to a different identity. Right, cool. Got you. Aldous clashes are very sketchy for us at the moment. For potentially obvious reasons. Ishmael isn't bleeding. If she fails, if she loses one, she will get staggered. I think we use this. I think that gives us the best odds on this. And it will set us up for next turn. I don't know if I have to clash worse stuff later. Subject of Wrath messes with rear shoot, okay. Let me double check. I didn't see it a second ago when I was scrolling through the passives. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it does anything. Chain is broken. Inflicts subject of wrath to an random enemy. Starting next to prioritize target. All it's doing is it's targeting her. That's it. It's that, or we take Honglu's hit here. I don't like that much. Clash lose effect for the right skill. Oh, that, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I want to do this with her. The clash loss skill. Sorry, I thought you were saying that there was some effect that was going to make it worse. Does not have stagger threshold, crit stagger threshold. I think that's what we want to do, right? We just want to clash that ideally. Unfortunately, we don't have another loggerhead to refuel this. I feel like Sinclair would have been really useful on this. This is better odds, right? Yeah, I need to take the least risks with her. Oh, we have this as well, shit. I need to stop this too. It's that. That. She gets a bonus off of winning the clash though. Maybe we do that. Fence down would be awesome. And we save the backslash maybe? Save the backslash, just tap with that. One's gonna get his stagger bar raised by 100 if they're using this skill. Yeah, this thing.
행동을 개시합니다.
So this is Fragile 2 next turn onto it as well. One day Heathcliff changed. Ah, we found a Gregor! The 13th Sinner Gregor. We're slowly building a Sinner base. Collecting one of each Sinner in Twitch chat usernames. But we can't do that again. We do not have the ability to do that again. Because we do not have enough wrath generation from the characters that we have. So I think we use the whirlwind to stop this instead. Should still be dominating. I think we clash this with Faust. Because that way she gets sanity. We clash this with Altis. She has a very chance of winning. I know she's dangerously low. But that's part of the reason why we need to get her sanity up. We have a dominating there as well. It's sketchy though. The one coin is so sketchy. We could just blunt fragility it. Because it's already fragile as well. It's a shame we can't generate a wrath this turn. Oh wait, is her wrath this? But we would actually need to. We'd actually need to guard with it. Yep, that's not it. Okay. I don't think we can take damage with her. It needs to actually like resolve, right? For this to work. For the guard to work. For the guard to generate ego. I can't just like layer it. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Nice, that's a lot of good sanity for her. Much needed sanity for her. And her. She actually did like quite a bit of damage this turn. We have a lot of blunt attacks. We have him somewhat near here. You break the sack, yeah, the chain is gone. The chain is gone, Striker. Okay, we have a log ahead this turn, so we can get back up to Forest of the Flames. Put that into the least relevant attack. Or we can just weave it through. Is only going to have a favored on that, which probably means that we should use Pathos Mathos. Oh, we can. Nah, actually, we can use a emitter. That's way safer. To emitter it. This is good. That's going to be favoured. This is a lot sketchier than this. The fail state on this is worse. Actually, I don't know if it is. Only taking damage is really bad for us. Generate enough resources for Ryoshika so we can make another stagger threshold. Yeah, I am. I'm trying to get a log ahead for her. We just don't have a lot of Wrath gen. I've been waiting for log ahead to come back up.
행동을 개시합니다.
Should be really good odds. I think this maxes their sanity, other than Faust, obviously. Good stuff. Okay. If we Forest in the Flames it, we are fragiling into the stagger, but we're using a lot of resources and we don't deal enough damage to kill it all the way from the stagger threshold. In fact, this phase seems very chill. I'm not sure we want to raise its stagger threshold, to be 100% honest. I feel like that might have been a mistake. We probably want it to be as low as possible. This phase is very, very, very chilled. Yeah, we have a second stagger threshold. So we definitely want to log ahead. We don't necessarily need to clash with it, but we need to log ahead. Throwing 2 Faustus 3 at the enemy without her even attacking once. That's sketchy. I think we Pathos Marthos. This. Because we don't wanna speed this. We don't wanna move it up. I think we Pathos Marthos this. Still our best clash here, isn't it? Let's clash with you on this. So you are generating ego. No, I don't have bind application in this set of sinners. I think it's guaranteed with the amount of thing he has down on that one, not on that one. If he'd failed his flip there, that would have been absolutely terrible. Yeah, it was. I thought it was the other attack he used it on. I was like, Hah! Oh wow, he must be weak to pride or weak to piercing here or something in this form. I didn't see that. Oh, that's so good. That's so perfect. He's just weak to everything while the chain's broken. Oh, of course he is, yep. Right, we are probably slamming this. That hit for more than that? It's probably not worth it. Just whack the piercing on that. Let's generate the wrath. Oh, I would like the defense power down, but I'd have to clash to win it, right? Oh no, that's not it. That's it. That should be a really big chunk of damage, and we have the double fragile for next turn as well. Once again, Heathcliff the Heartbroken falls to the ground. Oh, maybe it won't carry over the stagger. He's hyperventilating and shaking his head wildly. This is a difficult sight to bear. The fluid pooled and pooled on the ground until it became a small puddle. I must now carry Heathcliff's sorrow. Fuck. Who will accompany me? Ishmael, you wouldn't dare. Once again, I approach Heathcliff with Ishmael by my side. Don't let that hatred consume you, Heathcliff. I know, this isn't it. I have to say something that can actually reach into his heart. Everything's changed. You, people around you. It's not like the past, not anymore. You can still change. You have the capability to do so. There are those who can help you along the way too. Turn the clock as many times as you need, so you can finally see the path you're meant to walk. I wonder if you can hear us. I just have to hope that the quiet growl is a positive sign. Too fragile. Got some SP. Maybe we should have done it on Altus. Ah, he does keep his stagger. Well, he's weak to this, right? Envy and Envy, Wrath and this. Gloom is the worst. Sloth is the worst. That still does so much more damage. That still does a huge amount of damage. Oh, we don't quite have Land of Illusion. We're so close. We almost made it to Land of Illusion. Can't win a clash. I don't want to use Forest in the Flames in case next turn in case there's more fight, in case there's something else goes on. We can't win the clash with that, so we don't get that. I'd rather generate the Wrath in case something goes wrong. How much more damage does this do? Since we have a lot of resources. Oh, that does huge damage, okay. Yeah, let's do that.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠. 여행은 목적이 있었지.
We have a lot of gloom and pride. We are overflowing. Our pride overfloweth. So no sketchy phase or anything. We just slam him. There isn't anything that's going to stop him from dying, right? That skill's still 20% more damage. Anyone attack power up. Thank you so much for following, Paul Knoll. I really appreciate it. It's super kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. There's nothing that seems to keep him alive. Nothing that I can tell keeps him alive. And if it does, well, we can always run it back.
전략이네요. 가보죠.
늘 새롭다니까요.
That's it? No? Yeah? No? Yeah, okay, that was it. That was actually so much easier. That was so much easier than the last fight.
이번에야말로 정말 초절꾼밤에 맞을지도
It's so nice to not play against sanity things. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Honglu beasted that. Honglu absolutely dominating. Oh. Okay, now I'm gonna get emotionally devastated again. There's more fun to be had.
그리고 지금쯤이면
Oh, no doubt.
문도 걸어 잠궜을걸?
This chapter has an insane amount of bosses, like absolute beast bosses.
여기는
자, 준비됐지?
무슨 준비를 말하는 거야?
Yeah, pretty much boss rush. We've just done what, like 4 bosses in a row.
내가 말할 때 집중하라고 했잖아. 저기 언덕 꼭대기에서부터
I'm gonna lose my shit in a minute.
정원까지 누가 먼저 도착하는지 달리기 해보자고. 아마 이번에야말로 내가 이길걸?
캐시, 너 신발 잃어버렸는데.
넬리한테 또 혼나겠다. 뭐 어때? 상관없어. 아, 저기 어마어마하게 큰 집 보이지? 창문 너머로 누가 있을지 몰래 훔쳐보자.
안 돼, 캐시.
왜?
왜냐면
지금 저 집으로 가면 우리는 틀림없이 들켜서 커다란 개들이 우리를 쫓을 거야.
Oh my god, she died when they were kids. Fuck.
그리고 그 중 하나가 너의 발목을 물 거고, 너는 비록 소리를 지르진 않겠지만 피가 많이 날 거야. 몇 주 동안 붕대를 감아야 했을 정도로.
She didn't die when they were kids. She wasn't just a. Oh my god, I thought she died when they were young.
후회했어.
And he's just been making all this up inside of his head. That was about to absolutely cripple me.
그리고
It's fine. It's okay.
집에서
We're okay.
나온 사람들은 너를 치료해주기 위해 집안으로 데려간 뒤 린튼과 만나게 돼.
That's how he meets her. Okay. That's way less grim than I thought this was going to. I thought he had been like imagining everything up until now. That would have actually crippled me.
모든 사람들이 너를 보고
어.
너가 있었지. 그건 당연하지. 너는 세상 그 누구보다 예쁘니까.
하지만 히스클리프, 너는 나를 주고 먼저 그 저택을 벗어냈잖아.
심장이 밑도 끝도 없이 내려앉는 느낌이었어. 나중에서야 생각해보니 비참하다는 기분에 제일 가까웠던 것 같아. 네가 발목을 다친 것도 화가 났고.
I know that's what I was expecting, Aratems. I was like, oh my god, what have they done? What have they cooked? Are they killing a little girl now? Is she getting destroyed? Like, is she getting like devoured by monstrous hounds? And Heath has just imagined his whole fucking life. That was where I was at mentally there for a second.
너와 내가 더 이상 함께할 수 없는 사이라는 걸 처음으로 느꼈어.
이 일로 힌들리 오빠는 내게 머리끝까지 화가 났지. 그래서 넬리한테 널 완전히 방치시켜버리라고 말했어.
Project Moon aren't that mean.
그리고 나는
Thanks, Project Moon.
저택에 머물렀고 린튼과 그 여동생인 이사벨라와도 친해지고.
Yeah, I have been absolutely pavloved to misery.
결국 네가
This CANTO especially. It seems like it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
딱 이 순간까진 더할 나위 없이 행복했었는데.
하지만 난 지금 가야 해. 왜냐하면 이건 내 일기니까. 이미 일어난 일을 바꿀 수는 없잖아.
그래도 난 이 날을 좋아했어. 너와 함께 마음껏 정원을 달릴 수 있었던 이날에.
나도 그래, 히프클리프. 그래서 영원히 기억해 놓으려고 일기장에 빼곡하게 써놓았던 거야. 내 소중한 기억.
Are you okay, Heathcliff? Oh boy.
기분은 어때요?
더럽고
That made you cry. I'm not surprised.
그리고 비참해.
If you have anyone with some amount of empathy is probably going to feel something in that. I have a lot more empathy than most, I think. So I get really emotional and stuff like that. I find it very easy to kind of put myself in the person's shoes and be like, oh, holy shit, that would destroy me. But yeah, just very, very heavy hitting.
이 시체들과 너네들, 내가 이런 거지.
Heathcliff muttered, looking around at the mutilated, mauled corpses of the researchers.
이상하네. 이번에야말로 모든 걸 때려 부수고 나면 속이 후련해질 줄 알았는데 이번엔 그렇지 않아. 오히려 아주 더러워. 힘들리 그놈과 별반 다를 것도 없는 꼴이잖아. 그저 눈앞에 있는 것들을 부수겠다는 생각만 가득 찼는데 제일 끔찍했던 건 내가 그 상태에서 계속 머무르고 싶어 했다는 거야.
So relatable, because like that feeling of rage. You just want to be mad at something forever, don't you? It's so much easier to be mad at something forever rather than try to deal with it.
왜냐하면 그냥 가만히 멈춰 있기엔 견딜 수가 없었으니까.
No, you're not like him. She came back.
이번엔 돌아왔지만 그 다음엔 또 안 그럴 거라는 보장이 있냐? 힘들린 놈이 맞았을 수도 있어.
There's always the chance for that. Sorry, there's always a chance for there to be a next time. For anyone, it's only your will that reins it in. You're not any worse than any of us. Heathcliff, not worse than any of us scumbags, especially me.
난 글러먹은 놈이라 바뀌었다는 건 가소로운 착각일.
Real voice, Lee.
이런 식으로 획가닥한 다음 때려 부숴야만 끝나는 게 내 진짜 모습이라고.
If it happens again, I can't guarantee that it'll succeed, but I'll try again.
야, 시계대가리. 넌 스스로 모르겠지만 아마 너 빼고 다 알 거야. 정신이 나가버리거나 눈앞이 깜깜해지거나 뭐 하여간 이대로 나라는 인간이 계속 어둠 속에 사라져가는 느낌일 때 아주 희미하게 들려오는 소리가 있거든.
That faint noise.
지긋지긋한 시계 소리. 그걸로 다시 눈이 떠져. 그리고 다시 이곳으로 끄집어낸단 말이야.
Well, that's because I'm your manager. Bringing you back to your past is what I do. Things became a lot clearer when I said that out loud. The sound of my clock awakens them, steers them back to their paths. I don't really know what their paths really are, how we go about following them, but forging on anyway. Like feeling our way through a dark maze, learning its shape with every step we take. Yeah, Dante actually has a real personality. I was wondering if when we started out and Dante was like much more of a blank slate, I was wondering if we were gonna get like almost silent protagonisted, but we didn't. Yeah, they've given Dante a personality. I'm interested to learn more about Dante. Do you think Dante isn't gonna have his own CANTO, is he? Dante is Jesus. That might be true. It could be true. Lazy. Possible. Me character, but they actually have their own story. Yeah, I like it that way. It feels so much better. Yeah, he's not a self-insert. Thank goodness. I'm sick of self-inserts. Probably at the end you think, yeah, I can see that. How you doing, Rezu? Dante is my Glock. Might be 13th Canto. Yeah, he's a sinner, right? Yeah, he's got a number. We were talking about that before because Gregor was the 13th sinner. And I didn't know that until someone told me. I was like, but wait, does that mean Dante's a sinner? Yeah, apparently Dante is one of the number as well. Oh man, I'm a fucking mess now. Oh boy. What else is new?
이것 좀 확인해야 할 것 같은데요. 아까 쓰러뜨린 데드래비츠 보스 시체를 좀 보세요.
The thing that I can't get over the most out of this chapter is how much they, without mentioning it in any way, how much they made Ishmael look like Kathy. She looks so much like her.
죽은 건 다른 세계에서 온
It really explains why Heathcliff has this natural affinity to protect her. And it only hits hard. Only hits kind of harder like the whole of the last Canto, knowing that Heathcliff was doing that shit. He's so desperate to help someone who presumably reminds him so much of Kathy.
이 얼굴 누군지 알아?
이사벨라 아가씨. 이게 대체?
Yeah, and Heathcliff looks like the looks like Keequeg kinda, right? Like the darkened skin, the hair, the tattoos that are shown on the Keequeg ID. Chip Heath with Ishmael as couples, yeah. I don't even know if it, like, maybe that's just pushing it a bit too far, but like it really hits home why Heathcliff, like it's Heathcliff as well dragging her out of that cocoon, right, at the end of Canto 5. And like he's desperate. That look on his face is just absolute desperation. And it only like doubles down. Things I would do for Nelly. Isabella?
이사벨라 에드가 린튼의 여동생이었어. 린튼과 함께 이 집에 몇 번.
Yeah, we still have the, beyond all of this, we still have this huge mystery of what the fuck is going on down here in this basement. Like what the hell is happening? We still haven't really solved that. I kind of completely forgot because, you know, Heathcliff. He overrode Linton's sister. With Heathcliff's identity?
그놈은 진짜가 아니었어. 놓친 거야.
This technology they're using to summon identities. It's definitely a lot like our own.
현재까지 총 4번의 벼락이 쳤다.
Thanks, Mayor Salt. I appreciate that, mate. There have been a total of 4 separate instances of lightning strikes. It was 7, right? 7 strikes. I'm glad you're counting, Mayor Salt. Thank you. Yeah, the enemy has the power of Gacha on their side as well. Fuck. Mayor Salt was the first to break the silence.
회사의 입장에서 제일 합리적인 행동을 판단하고자 했다면 황금 가지를 가져가기만 하라고 했던 린튼의 말이 맞았을 것이다. 아, 겁쟁이처럼 헛간에 숨어서 벼락이 치기만 기다리라는 거?
What's that one trait in D&D where you always know the time and where north is? True. It isn't called True North. It's like know the way or something. I think that's the Pathfinder term. Yeah, the enemy has Gacha and I don't. That's fine, I've got She Ishmael. That's even, right? They have Wild Hunt Heathcliff. I have, or I don't actually know who the bad guy was. That wasn't Wild Hunt, was it? Was that Wild Hunt? I don't know. I have infinite retries. I have the power of the clock on my side. Clock is greater than Gacha. That's what I've learned. That was Heathcliff.
아니, 말은 끝나지 않았다, 히스클리프. 앞으로는 말을 빨리 하는 걸 연습해야 할 필요성.
Allow me to finish it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mayor. So I've never heard you speak more than about 3 words. Begin to feel the need to practice hastening my speech.
이 저택을 돌아다니는 것만으로도 지속적으로 위험이 증가하고 있으며 무엇보다 히스클리프 안전에 대한 존속 여부도 의심스러워지고 있는 상황이다. 그래서 나는 최종적으로
So pause for a moment.
벼락을 치는 것을 막아야 할 것 같다는 판단이 들었다. 설사 그것이 황금가지를 구하지 못하는 결과로 이어진다 해도.
Meresalt's a lad. Everyone fell silent, deep in thought after hearing Meresalt's judgment. It wasn't a decision based on cold, hard facts that we had come to expect from him.
확실히 단순히 자연적인 현상으로 인해 벼락이 친 것은 아닌 것 같았다. 좀 더 극적이며 특정한 사건이 벌어졌을 때 벼락과 함께 정전이 일어났지.
지금까지 우리가 이 저택에 와서 벼락이 쳤던 순간이 언제였지?
첫 번째 벼락은 그때였죠. 그자들이 캐서린 씨의 유언장을 낭독할 때.
아니야. 그거보다 정확히는 히스가 캐서린 이름을 부르짖을 때였어.
두 번째 벼락은 린튼 씨가 히스클리프 씨에게 상처가 되는 말을 쏘아붙였을 때였어요.
세 번째는 힌들리 군이 숨을 거두었을 때였어. 모든 게 완전히 망가지게 되었군.
Vincent's exhausted voice broke through our musings. He looks around at the destroyed laboratory, the corpses, and the husks of dead Pecatula. There was a hollow look in his eyes. His face, already so sallow, had lost even more of its colour, but he stood tall. Vincent's gaze lingers for a moment on his sister's mangled corpse before moving toward Catherine in the coffin.
내 여동생 이사벨라, 네가 무작정 집을 나간 지 얼마 되지도 않은 것 같건만 이런 식으로 제외하게 되었구나.
소식조차 모르고 있었던 건가요?
시답잖은 편지들을 보내온 적은 있었네. 운명을 만났다느니 진정한 사랑을 찾았다느니. 하지만
They're pooling together their three brain cells to figure out the mystery.
소개를 시켜줄 수는 없다고.
I just think it's so sweet how they grow over time, and it's just so well written. Like their character development, it's so slow and steady. And when someone does something that's out of character, you're immediately like, "What the fuck are you doing? What are you saying? What are you doing? What are you doing?" Because they're so well written. Like just with Meresalt there, it just like almost forced me back to tears. I was just like, "What the fuck?" Now, why now of all times, Meresalt?
스스로가 무슨 짓을 벌인 건지 알고나 있는 상태냐?
A coughing husband has returned. We could at least do with some face mask. Yeah, it's actual real character development, which is only possible in a game that lasts for a very, 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 very long time. And visual novels don't usually last this long, so you don't get to see this kind of character development in a game. It's only because this is a gacha, because it's live service, that you're able to see it. Why they can tell such a long story.
이제 네 번의 벼락이 쳤군.
Peak! Peak! That's why you pay for the gacha rolls to keep the game afloat. Yeah. Big up. Big up, Boon Craving. Game that doesn't change the character cast every 2 months. Yeah, it's so hard. We were talking about this before. I think towards the end of Canto 5, we had a fairly long conversation about this, about how it's a lot easier to introduce new characters, and you see it all the time in games, introducing an endless cast of characters, than it is to develop the same cast, because like you start having to do your research into, you know, so that you don't trip up over yourself, so you don't contradict yourself with the same characters. So much easier to introduce new cast. And this game has just been so good at developing its cast. It's mind-blowing. They do such a good job with it. Yeah, way more alters and gachas than before. Exactly, exactly. New on every version is a new character because I need to sell the current banners. Yeah, I mean, that's the standard for gachas. Why gachas? You know, gachas are very story light in general. There aren't that many story heavy gachas out there. But even in video games, in RPGs, I always quote the Cold Steel series, the Trails of Cold Steel series, because it's so fucking awful for it. It introduces a cast of like dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of characters, and then gives them no screen time so that it can't, it doesn't have to worry about like making character errors.
그래, 우리
Terrible.
알아. 우리도 숫자 셀 줄 알거든.
관리자님, 말투를 보아하니 린튼, 저자는 벼락이 치는 조건에 대해 알고 있는 것 같습니다.
In Natlan, a death counter ticks up of NPCs you've lost, you've never met, on your ride on a balloon. That clears this. I don't know what Natlan is. That sounds kind of cool though. Heaven's Burns Red is another good story game. I've never played it. Yeah, I've never played it. Aldous spoke plainly without even trying to lower her voice.
벼락이 친다는 것은 축복이야. 그녀의 마음속에 들어있다는 것이니.
It's wild that this is... Oh, sorry, choice of wording. It's wild that this is... I'm finding this like light reading now after those last 3 chapters. I'm just like, yeah, I can like chat with chat while I'm reading this. Yeah, wild. This is like so light in comparison. This guy just lost his sister. He's lost his entire life. We were probably about to get some major reveal, and like this is light compared to what we were just dealing with. Natlan is like Hell's Chicken into Vale. Right, I got you. Yeah, I know very little about Heaven's Burns Red. Linton looked straight toward Heathcliff, and I could finally see his face clearly for the first time. He wore the expression of deep, bottomless pain. Didn't change the fact that Linton was still extremely suspicious and had quite a lot of things to answer for. But it began to sink in that he was also a man who was grieving for someone he loved.
자네에게 거짓말을 했네, 히스클리프. 우리는 행복한 결혼 생활을 보내지 못했어. 하지만 나는 평생을 그녀의 마음속에 들어가기 위해 부단히도 애를 썼던 것 같네. 계속해서 그 방에 들어가기 위해 문을 두들기고 또 두들기면서 말이야. 하지만 내겐 여전히 묵묵부답이지. 옛날에도 지금도.
린튼군, 그것이 이 끔찍한 실험실을 만든 대답이 될 수는 없어.
이렇게 많은 숫자의 사람들이 어떻게 여태껏 들키지 않고 납치가 될 수 있었을지 생각해 보았다. 단순히 갱단 여럿만이서 납치를 자행했다기에는 주위엔 저항의 흔적이 없었으며 가족이 통째로 실종되기도 하는 등 여럿이 한꺼번에 납치된 정황 역시 많았다고 하였지.
그 기사를 다 읽었던 거야?
그렇다면
Of course he did.
간 것이 아니라 오히려 이들이 자발적으로 이동했다는.
I never expected Mayasalt to be front and center in any way in this canto, or any other canto other than his own, to be honest. This is really nice.
그렇다면 납치범은 어느 정도 사회적인 신뢰가 있는 자여야 했겠네요. 저택에 일자리를 내어주겠다거나 근사한 식사 대접이라도 제의했나 보죠.
I also love Mayasalt.
만들어내는 실험이라 하더군. 하지만 아무리 생각을 해보아도 이 모든 희생을 감당할 만큼 가치 있는 인간을 만들어낼 수는 없을 것
Thanks, Skull Shocker. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day.
린튼님, 아무리 캐서린 아가씨의 부탁이었다지만 이건...
뭐?
캐서린이 이 모든 걸 알면서도 부탁했다고? 그럴 리가 없잖아.
What? Linton receives the sinner's deluge of resentful accusations with an unstirring expression.
그래, 캐서린의 부탁이었다는 사실만큼은 부정하지 않겠네. 하지만
Huh?
이를 온전히 시행하기로 마음먹은 건 전부 내 의지였어.
그러니까 대체 왜 캐서린이?
이유는 단 한 번도 물어본 적 없었네.
She never asked her.
그저 부탁받은 대로 완벽하게 해내기 위해 끊임없이 노력했을 뿐.
그러니까 대체 왜요? 당신의 가문 정도면 충분히 안락한 삶을 살고도 남았을 텐데 이런...
T사에서 이를 알고도 자네를 가만히 내버려둘 것 같은가? 가문이 뒷받침되어준다 하여도 강도 높은 처벌은 피할 수 없을 걸세.
이유라 뻔하지 않나? 캐서린을 사랑했어. 처음 보았을 때부터 오늘까지.
But why did she do
그러지
it?
않은 순간이 없었지.
그건 그냥 맹목적인 구걸 아닌가요?
뭐라고 말하든 상관없네. 나의 행복은 그 구걸에서부터 받아내는 적선의 서운이.
Did she want him to make her Heathcliff? Because she'd lost Heathcliff? Dear God, that is bleak. If so... To get your husband to make a copy of your lover. Surely that can't. That's...
그러니 내가 얼마나 자네를 부러워했는지
That can't be.
결코
That can't be
모르겠지.
it.
히스클리프.
너를 부러워했다고? 네가?
캐서린이 어릴 때부터 내가 이 저택에 놀러와 둘이 같이 있을 때마다 계속해서 이렇게 물었지. 히스클리프는 왜 안 보일까? 그 애가 어디 갔는지 알고 싶어. 물론 자네는 우리를 보기 싫어서 일부러 눈에 안 띄는 곳으로 숨은 것이겠지만, 그리고 믿든 안 믿든 상관할 바는 아니지만 자네의 편지들을 태운 건 내가 아니네.
So who was it?
오히려 편지가 있었더라면 곧바로 건네줬을 거야. 캐서린은 자네의 소식만을 애타게 기다리고 있었을 테니까. 자네가 떠난 후 캐서린은 방에만 박힌 채 식사도 하지 않은 채 스스로를 버리면서 거울만을 들여다보다 어느 날 아무렇지 않게 그 방문을 열고 나와 결혼하자고 하더군.
거울.
Mirror.
일기장에서도 말했었어. 거울 속에 자기 모습을 봤다고.
하지만 우리가 살던 저택엔 거울 같은 건 두지 않았지. 누군가 선물해준 거울이라 하더군.
아하.
누군가?
그 거울에서 캐서린이 무엇을 보았길래 방문을 열고 나와 결혼하자고 했을지는 직접 그 일기장에 물어보지 그러나 내겐 아무런 대답도 해주지 않는 그 해진 일기장에.
Man, this is heavy stuff. Lightning rod. We need to change back to this. This will be a hard fight. I have no idea at all.
네.
Oh boy.
없어요.
I'm a mess.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어. 내려 부스러 갈 시간이다.
달리자, 로신한테!
Every time I'm just like, I don't expect it. I don't know why. Everyone else is like,
원하신다면
재밌군. 이건 내가 맞지.
저를요?
달리자, 로신한테!
bless her. I think we use I think we use these guys together, right? This is our envy and lust generation. Probably better than using Daunt. I'd like to use Reissue. Like Reissue is really solid, but we need the pocket watches. We need those darn pocket watches.
와, 기대되네요.
즉시 출격하겠습니다. 모두에게 평등하게.
I don't really know what we're fighting here. Let's go with that. That clash is okay. If it's a boss, then we can maybe chain it. We have generation here for this. Generation here for this. Fine. It's fine. And if it's a random fight, then we have some of our better clashes. You are fighting me!
자네들이 이 실험을 직접적으로
At last, ourselves.
막아야 하는 건 내 몫이네.
여기까지 했어. 대체 네 놈이 바라는 건 뭐야?
항상 같았지. 난 캐서린을 사랑하니 캐서린의 뜻대로 할 뿐. 그 마음에 그 방에 내가 들어갈 수 있기를. 방의 주인이 되는 것까진 바라지 않으니 그저 그 문이 열리는 것만으로도 충분할 것 같아. 지금까지 저택에 내리쳤던 그 모든 벼락의 소리는 캐서린의 마음이 찢어지는 소리였다네. 캐서린의 마음이 찢어질 때마다 벼락이 내리치는 거야. 그녀에게 그만큼 큰 아픔과 상실의 정신적 충격이. 벼락은 캐서린에게 그만큼 소중한 사람이었다는 증거일 테지.
Heathcliff, I think Nellie was right. Catherine's still alive. It wasn't exact science or anything like that, but I've been feeling that gaze coming from somewhere within the manor. Not an aggressive gaze, no, but it was certainly stubborn and lingering. Yeah, like she was... I swear she's like part of the mansion or something, or she's watching over it, I don't know, but she was like... People were responding to her commands, they were talking to her. It was weird. Can we win rate this? No. Not a chance in hell. Fuck off, can we? Jesus Christ, those are some really rough clashes. We're dealing with sanity here as well. Yeah, 4 coins still cook. Holy moly, these are spooky. We have nothing better than neutral here. They're only singular attacks. So inspiration here. It's about all that we can really get here. We have another flashing strike next to them. I think we start flashing. It's not good either way. Entertainment there.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Oh, she won her flashing strike? A beast? What an absolute beast. It was actually a very good turn. They did alright. He didn't get hit. He managed to evade. So he has good flashes of stun. She is fairly banged. On the banged side. Rare actually has good clashes here now. One has clashed. We take the pride here so that we can Pathos Mathos next turn.
좋아, 간다.
We were staggered on houses. Guess we won't be using that Pathos Mathos. How bad is this evade? He was 5 SP on self. That's not the worst. Okay, I think we're in a much better position now. Let me just check some passives a second. This is going to reduce them, right? Yeah, we have to... There's not much point in killing them quickly because they're going to replace, right? So, I think we save the whirlwind. We probably don't need entertainment. I think we're better off with that.
좋아, 간다.
We need the pride more. We don't use that, not on stagger. We save that. Body sack. The Bat Bash here actually has better odds. It's so awkward. I think we hit with this into the evade so that we don't... It's only 1 coin and we don't use the whirlwind. Don't use our good attack there. I think we generate the gloom there.
좋아, 간다.
규정대로.
Attack him! I've mimicked Catherine! Fuck. I didn't expect it to have changed yet! God damn it. You got me, Heathcliff. Stupid Heathcliff. Pathos Martus on this one. Anything that stands in my way.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Ooh. Aldous, you seem to have rolled a 1 there.
수많은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
Already know the Millie song. Yeah, the Millie song will fucking kill me. I'm gonna wreck in the chapter. It hasn't hit me as hard as the Ishmael stuff did. But it's been longer. It's been more perpetuated. I didn't really like the pacing of this chapter, of this canto. I really like this canto, but I didn't like it as much as Canto 5. It's still really, really good. I thought the pacing in Canto 5 was the peak. Yeah, I know we still have story left, but I know that. But like, I felt like the first part of this canto was very, very, very slow, and it didn't really, I don't know, wasn't quite there for me. The whole of Canto 5 was banging. I was on the edge of my seat for that entire canto. By the way, about Canto 5. You're a clipper, you receive content. I don't understand. I don't understand. I would never. I would never.
규정에 따라 실행합니다.
These chain battles have started to become a very real threat. Yeah, so punch them. Punch them to death. Now we can do as much damage as we want. We'd have like no envy generation.
규정에 따라 실행합니다.
여행엔 목적이 있었지.
Didn't really care for Canto 5 story until you got to the dungeon. Now really, Lisa. Yeah, I was really enjoying. I really enjoyed Canto 5 from the start. I felt like the stakes were very high. I think it was something to do with the fact that we felt very alone from the start of the canto. Like, felt like every action was gonna get us killed. Like every decision that was made was about to get us killed. Canto 6, the first section, I didn't really have that much story in me at all. I was really like, yeah, I can kind of take it or leave it. I'm interested to see how this pans out, but I'm not really getting lured in too much. It wasn't until we found the lab. From the lab onwards, this has been really, really, really interesting. Oh, whoops! I should not have fit into that.
수많은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
Stop this rage bait. What rage bait? Unless you meant win rate. Win rate sounds a little bit like clickbait. PM fans, when you said a canto is mid, I actually rated all of the cantos up until 5, like on a number scale. Dangerous stuff. But people ask, so, you know. Seven out of 10, none were. My lowest was 7.8.
침묵을 안겨드리죠.
명령대로.
You are not seeing my basement. I don't have a basement, I'm afraid. If only I did, I could grow clones down there. I could harvest people from other dimensions. That was very difficult for a chain battle. I call them equally for different reasons. Cop out. Nah, of course. To each their own. People actually spread around 5, 6, 7, 8 pretty wide in terms of favourite. That's fair. I can see... I think these tell really compelling stories in very different ways, and the stories are going to appeal to different people more than others depending on the CANTO, as each story is told extremely differently and it's centered around the different sinners, right? I expect the next one's Dawn, right? CANTO 7. I don't know what to expect for that. It may be entirely different. Yeah, 4 is my least favourite CANTO of any of the CANTOs. By, like, quite a way. Actually, but not by that kind of a way. 2 doesn't even exist in Capistor's mind. 4 was only good at the end, at the very end. I really liked the very, very, very end. But it was really good at the end.
그래. 알고 있으면 이제 순순히
모든 죄를 인정하고 항복이라도 하란. 그게 대체 내게 무슨 의미가 있다고 생각하나?
Yeah, Yisang's was 4th. Yeah, it was such a lot. It was a poorly paced CANTO. Like, very poorly paced in my opinion. Everything was... Yeah, it was tough going. I really struggled during the dungeon part, where they had the very long cutscenes of them playing out like a play, essentially. I was just like, I feel an all-time low of investment right now. But it was very, very good conclusion. I really enjoyed the conclusion. Linton looks up with a lighter expression, as though a burden has been lifted from his shoulders.
아마도 여기까지가 끝일 거야.
You think they'll run more for Gregor and Rodion? With what time? In what year? The year 2035? Then, with the gentlest voice, he begins speaking to someone. His voice was overflowing with intense, fervent affection.
항상 말해왔던 것처럼 후회는 없어. 그저 우리가 같은 속도로 걷고 있던 것이 아니라고 생각해. 당신이 항상 더 빨랐을 뿐이지. 그래도 난 당신의 뒷모습을 보는 것조차 벅차오르도록 좋더군.
주치의에 마땅한 조치가 취해지지 않는다면 저자는 곧 죽을 거다. 극도로 쇠약해져 있는 상태군.
그럼에도 캐서린, 당신이 아주 조금이라도 좋으니 나로 인해 슬퍼했으면 좋겠어.
내가 린슨이라는 아이와 처음으로 눈이 마주치기 전부터 그 애는 나를 지켜보고 있었지. 한참을 내게서 눈을 떼지 못한 채로. 그 아이는 부자인데다가 동화책에 나오는 왕자님같이 생겼어. 그리고 나를 정말 좋아해. 이것 봐. 나를 볼 때마다 항상 눈이 별빛처럼 반짝거리잖아. 나는 나를 사랑하는 린튼을 사랑해. 오직 나를 위해서만 반짝이는 그 눈빛을. 오직 나를 위해서만 흩날리는 황금빛 머릿결을. 오직 나를 위해서만 웃어주는 그 빛나는 웃음을. 오직 나를 통해서만 행복해하는 린튼을.
When light returned to the manor, and I could finally see again, there stood Linton, wearing the brightest, happiest smile I had ever seen. The machines of the laboratory were linked to his body. Oh God.
마침 내 벼락이 쳤어.
No, I didn't hear the thunder, Linton.
나로 인해 개설인이 아파한 거야. 아, 개설인.
Linton musters every strength in his body, reaches out toward Catherine's coffin.
지금 너. 그러니 이제 적절한 때 라는. 멈춰!
Thought I saw tears of joy rolling down his cheeks, but they were his flesh, beginning to melt off his face.
나를 그대 방 안으로 데려가 줄 수 없어도 괜찮아. 그대를 기다리며 그 벽속 같이 있겠어.
Oh, those sound effects. I hear it. I didn't. Project Moon MMO, where you can observe the growing wealth gap between Nestborn and Backstreet's dwellers in real time. Gaming's going to be a long run. Yeah, I imagine it will take some time. Has the same VA as Samj, really? He can't cough at us anymore. I guess not. Or maybe he can, I'm not sure. There's Linton in my walls, he is welcome there. Guy's had a pretty shit life as well. Colour change on his text. Bring forth the pure form of humanity that once existed. Quite a simple task. Oh, hey again!
어떤 불순물도 섞이지 않은 반죽이 존재한다면
I forgot about you.
어떤 인격이 입혀지던 간에 안전하게 유착될 수 있지.
린튼 씨가 어떻게 된 거예요?
보이지 않는가? 불순물 없는 완벽한 반죽이 된 거지. 그 무엇과 섞여내더라도 최상의 결과물이 나올 수 있을 정도로.
고작 저런 살덩어리를 인간이라고 부른다고?
아니요. 새로운 인간을 만드는 것은 그 과정일 뿐. 최후의 목적은 당신이 말한 저 반죽을 넘어서 그 전에 있었을 최초의 인간이겠군요. 이 상황은 저들에게 단지 과정이자 실험이었을 뿐일 테죠.
오, 여기 멀쩡히 살아있는 연구원이 나밖에 없는 걸 다행으로 여겨야겠어. 이 말을 헤르만 이사와 같은 윗분들이 듣기라도 했다면 어떻게든 자네를
Herman can stay in her own lane.
길을 썼을 테니까.
I don't wanna hear anything about Herman. Ooh, he sounds pissed. You don't often hear Gregor's voice actor sound anything other than like lackadaisical. He sounds absolutely pissed. I haven't heard that since Canto 1.
만들어진 저 반죽이자 자네들이 인간이라 부르는 저 존재, 그건 접점이 없던 어떠한 세계의 가능성이라도
I think you have some contests there, Capital.
있다는 것이구려.
I know Micro has his eyes on every questionable woman in the game.
그래, 누구보다 이상 자네가 기뻐할 거라고 생각했어. 우리는 거울 기술의 최극단에 있는 지점에 도달했으니 이제 남은 건 그 너머를 향해 갈 마지막 도약이지.
저택에는 황금가지가 하나 더 존재한다고 파악하고 있습니다. 이 반죽이라고 지칭하는 것은 막대한 에너지를 끌어모아야만 시도될 수 있는 실험. 에너지를 모으기 위한 황금가지는 이 저택의 꼭대기에 있는 것이군요.
맞아. 이 저택 주변에 무자비하게 내리치는 벼락을 모으는 것이자 황금가지의 힘을 응축하는 피레침의 역할이네. 이젠 조금 소름 돋을 지경.
That's Faust. Yeah, she unsettles us too.
자, 모든 준비는 끝났으니 이제 슬슬 퇴장을 해볼까?
어딜 가시려고? 이번에야말로 네 놈을 잡아서 어머니의 계획과 관련된 정보들을.
부디 나를 잡으려는 불필요한 시간 낭비는 서로 하지 않았으면 좋겠어. 완벽한 상태의 인격이 더 씌워질 때 이토록 희부연 연기가 온 사방을 덮고나지. 헤어짐을 하기에 더할 나위 없이 멋지지 않은가.
She does apparently know everything.
헤르만 이사의
I also have heard that Faust is Faust.
연기 전쟁에 참여했다지. 어쩌면 익숙할지도 모르겠군. 좀 다를 테지만. 그리고 이상 내 벗이여. 살아남으시게. 그래야 내 남은 훗날이 그나마 기대가 될 테니.
Oh, great! We have this as a loading screen now. That's wonderful. Yep, love it. Great.
너무 띄워주실 필요는 없어요.
Love to see it.
덕분일 거예요.
The Wild Hunt. Oh boy. Okay, be right back just a second. Sorry, I've been sitting at the computer for so long. I have been unable to put this down. Just 1 second. I need to check on the cats. I'm a couple of hours overdue. Be right back in a second. Yes, it's wild time. One moment. Sorry.
fellas, this CANTO is wild. How wild? You ask. So wild you can Twitch Prime sub to support JJ on his journey on the LIMBUSSY.
Hello guys. Sorry friends. I apologize.
I'm going to steal your lunacy and your LIMBUS wife.
What have I come back to here? Oh man. Oh, stepping away for a moment help. I'm still sniffling a little bit now. Damn. This Yano is wild. How wild, you ask? So wild you can Twitch Prime sub. Support JJ on his journey of Limbus. Thanks for running that while I was away, Aratens. I appreciate that. Very kind of me. One hunt is from Witcher 3 clears this, true. Right. Let us make things happen. Is this going to be horrible? Is this going to absolutely wreck us? Probably. 4 enemies. Maybe it's chill. Maybe it's just chilling out. Just chilling out with our buddies. Maybe it'll all be fine. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. Now we'll take this in case it's a boss. In case it's a boss. It might be a boss.
완벽한 상태의 인격?
I mean, we know that he's right here, so Linton is right here. So.
누구를 말하는 걸까요?
How can it be foolish spending if you're funding the wonderful Project Moon? I'm told, you know, is the best thing you can do with your money. If you're not giving money to Project Moon, you're doing something wrong.
마침내 다시 올 테죠.
For the anime!
모든 준비를 마친 그 히스클리프가
그래. 내가 다시
Oh, hi. Hi, Heathcliff. You're Envy now. You're not Wrath anymore. You're Envy.
존재 자체로도 죄가 되어버린 내가 우리를 끝장내기 위해.
Right. It's John Heathcliff. John Heathcliff is back. Yeah, he actually is horrible. The Wild Hunt Heathcliff is one of the only things I've seen. Oh, Joge, by the way, thank you for following. I'm really sorry. I might have been AFK or maybe I missed it. Either way, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, one of the only IDs that I've seen in this game was what Aratem showed me at the start of the game, which is this, the Wild Hunt Heathcliff, and it has a really cool splash to it, like the whole blackened out thing with the glinting eyes. Real aura farming stuff. I swear it was, Aratems. I swear it was. It was someone. Ah! No, it probably wasn't. It's because you're so fond in my mind, Aratems. I just think of you all the time.
그 어떤 워더링 하이츠도 마지막에는 어디에서도 내 것이 아닌 적이 없었다. 힌들리와 린트는 언제나 비참하게 몸부림치며 죽었고 앞으로도 그럴 테지. 그러니 조세핀, 너 또한 내 소유물이다. 나를 따라야 한다.
마님, 이놈이 저희를...
이미 만들어진 지 오래된 그 마님 타령은...
That wasn't a good sound. I don't think that worked well for her. Josephine fell limp and motionless in Heathcliff's grasp.
자, 조세핀과 힌들리와 그리고 린튼, 이 빌어먹을 운명에 얽히고 얽힌 너희들은
Bad as in a villain, in which case I would say yes, I agree.
죽어서도 워더링 하이츠를 벗어날 수 없는 불쌍한
They always have the most visceral sound effects. They're so brutal, some of the sound effects in this game. The husks of dead Pecatula, Lintons, Hindleys, Josephines all began to materialize and rise. They begin to form a procession. The countless bodies, husks, the wailing things in their wake all join the march.
마지막 장을 향해 가볼까?
The other Heathcliff stands on the vanguard of the march and lifts Catherine's coffin onto his back.
개설인데 함부로! 그래, 오랜만에 놀이를 해보는 것도 나쁘지 않겠군.
The sound effects are honestly maybe the best thing in the game. I know it's a minor thing, but the sound effects really fucking make this game. They're incredible. In the fights as well, they all just sound so good. They're so crisp.
개설인과 둘이서 놀곤 했던 그 옥상에서 다시 옛날의 추억을 곱씹어 보자고. 응? 함께하고 싶다면 날 있는 힘껏 쫓아온 뒤 올라와라, 히스클리프.
Heathcliff takes a step forward to seize him, but the endless march stands in his way.
하지만 그렇게 호락호락 넘어오게 해서는 안 되지. 개설인을 향한 네 마음이
It needs to be for a company that makes like largely visual novels, essentially visual novels with some gameplay on them.
더 괴롭고 더 비참하고.
When you're dealing with still pictures, you have to demonstrate things in a very specific way. And like, there's a lot going on to the sound effects. Like, you hear footsteps all the time, you hear every single little sound, and you can tell what's going on even though you're looking at a still picture. And that's incredibly good. Incredibly powerful stuff. The rooftop.
황금가지가 있습니다. 2개의 황금가지가 닿게 된다면
어떤 일이 벌어질지 5만 가지 상상이 드는.
캐서린을 데려가서 어떻게 할 속셈인지 몰라도 막아야 해. 반드시.
앞으로도 뒤로도 물러날 곳이 없고.
Are they Hindley, Linton, and Josephine from other worlds?
위자귀의 세계에서 불러와진 불완전한 인격들로 추정됩니다. 그리고 저 히스클리프의 영향력에 종속된 난로들이기도 하죠. 어느 거울 세계에나 있을 히스클리프를 죽이고자 차원을 휘젓고 다니는 하나의 현상. 와일드 헌트.
백기야 행위고.
Nocturnal march of 100 demons. There's no end to them.
이들을 불러왔습니다.
Faust said the thing.
모습은 마치 마왕과 같으니.
Earl King. I have seen. There is a guy who comes through chat called Earl King Heathcliff, so that kind of makes sense.
그 마왕의 명이 거둬질 때까지 생겨날 것입니다.
폭풍이 몰아치고 있어.
Oh boy, oh boy. Wave 1. 9 enemies. Okay. This is beefy. Hindley of the Wild Hunt. Fist-Dead Rabbit's Henchman. Fist-Dead Rabbit's Henchman. Fist-Dead Rabbit's Henchman. Sharp-Dead Rabbit's Henchman. This is a chain battle, right? Being dominated by turn 1 flashing strike. This guy's a chump. Combat start. Okay. Entertainment here. Pretty sure Hongli... Did Hongli just lose that clash? Hongli. My man. My man. Had one job. That was to not get hit. One job. You're evading. This is our only option for entertainment, so we have to take that. Yep, the whirlwind here is only neutral because somebody got fucking hit last turn. We save the upheaval for an actual attack. We are generating a lust this turn. We need to generate another envy. Even though the catch breath is better, we really need to get an envy. Ishmael burnt the letters. No, Ishmael. I'll tell you who burnt the letters. Demian burnt the letters. That absolute little scumbag. To keep PM logo in Moscow. Keep fighting the power. Ellie. We don't use that. We save the whirlwind for when we need it. And we might need it. We can try to take that clash. It's unopposed. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we probably take those. I think we pretty much have to take that. Do we like that?
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면
We already
어쩔 수
have the
없지만
envy for body sack or chains. It would be nice to generate more. I think it's more important to build sanity right now for Ish though. Make sure that we get sanity on the board. We don't really know. Oh wow, sis! Alsis, please. We don't know what we're dealing with here. Entertainment there. I love you, don't fuck it up. Okay. So one dead. Aldous is back from a brief moment being stunned being staggered. Entertainment here, I think. Don't use the whirlwind though. The bat bash is actually better here. Use the upheaval on this one. Generate some gloom, I guess. Don't need pride right now too much, do we? Nah.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
I'm sure Altus wouldn't lose another clash. That'd be ridiculous.
여행에는 목적이 있었지.
W place. I didn't even know what W place was until the other day. Two of 9. I think we take one of the smack dashes for the buff. Could do both, to be honest. That one we actually have to win. One of these needs to be entertainment. I think it's that, right? I guess we do all 3.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
The 12-year-old is Google. Too true. Real and true.
좋은 전략입니다.
Unopposed. 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 Unopposed.
규정에 따라 실행합니다.
Oh, Altus! What's wrong with you? She's acting out. Let's want to explore some really awesome pixel art, maybe get some nostalgia. Check out. Oh, 49.6, yeah. You showed me that before, I think, Aratos. There are 5 more enemies after this. Alice, you wouldn't lose another clash, surely. Surely.
그 누구도 볼 수 없게.
I'll be able to pop off a land of illusions in a minute. That's real exciting shit. We never get to use that.
순조로운 전략입니다.
어떠냐?
다음 판단을 부탁합니다. 다음 판단을 부탁합니다.
Messer just killing everything. Messer's a murderer, hello? Okay, what's going on here? Josephine of the Wild Hunt. Staggered. Come from the staggered state and heal 20 SP. Heal 10 SP when every coin of an attack skill hits heads. Oh, when her attack skills hit heads. Unit SP, speed is faster than the opponent's. Hit 10 HP damage on self in each clash. Clash does gain 3 offense up. Okay. I think we just go wild on this. Okay, hold on. We block all those first. I think this is the way this works. Work? No. No, guess not. That will hit her. That's fine. We can still do it. We never get to use Land of Illusion. Ah, yeah, it's because it rewinds the ego back. Who are you hitting here? Are you just hitting some scrubber? Fucking Mayasol, man. Get a better target, you idiot.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Send a clip of clicking on Wild Hunt Heathcliff for the laugh. I'm clicking on him. I have no idea what's happening in chat right now. Have we gone mad? Are we losing it? Are we collectively losing it? I could get in on losing it. I was about to claim Heathcliff's balls if he lost that fucking clash. Put her in the sack! Everything that stands in my way will... Sometimes you just gotta put them in the sack. That's just the way it is.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
What's in the sack? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's still to be explained. I still don't really understand the sack too much. I don't think it's been explained unless I really missed it. So maybe there's still time. Just an endless number of sacks. There's a fluid sack inside the body sack.
재밌는 순간이에요.
쉽네.
You have seen better days, sir.
좋아, 간다.
Yeah, so kill him. Oh. If only. If only. I should watch. Okay, I can have a look. It's probably going to be story in a second. Oh no, there's not. We're good, we're good.
다음 작전은 어떤 거죠?
What's this? Hold on. He's maybe a little bit insane. Maybe a tiny little bit insane, I guess. Makes sense now. Yeah, makes sense. The Wild Hunt 2. Ah, Pekatulas! I love to see a Pekatula. God damn it. God damn it, Don.
흥미로운 일이 벌어지면 좋겠어요.
Heathcliff was heavily wounded. It looked as though he could hardly stand, let alone wield a weapon.
Bitch,
The club clattered to the floor and rolled away as the last vestiges of strength left him.
내 발로 스스로 저택문을 박쳐서 떠났을 때 달라진 사람이 되어서 다시 돌아오겠다고 결심했어. 최소한 캐서린 앞에 섰을 때 그 애가 더 이상 나를 창피하다고 느끼지 않도록. 하지만 이것 봐. 결국엔 캐서린을 지키지도 못했고 캐서린에게 다가가는 것조차 마음대로 되지 않아. 전치처럼 무기도 제대로 들지 못해.
Heathcliff.
나도 알고 있어. 내가 그럴듯한 인생을 살아오지 못했다는 걸. 못 배워먹은 데다가 성질까지 더러워서 욱할 때도 많아. 말해줘, 시계대가리. 아니, 관리자. 죄라는 건 원래 이렇게 막막하고 끝도 없이 덮쳐오는 거야? 해치고 해쳐도 계속 몰려올 만큼 내가 잘못 살아온 거냐?
Can't be true. I wanted to believe that it can't be true. That with the will and the determination to forge on, mists that once seemed impenetrable will one day part. We will see the light at the end of the tunnel. And every struggle he endured, every lesson he's learned in this journal, couldn't have been for nothing. So please, please don't doubt the path that I'm showing you. But
또다시 몰려온다. 아까보다 더 많은 숫자가.
when I've led you into such absolute darkness without even a hint of light, what should I? When even I'm starting to feel lost, what should I do? When you're idling in the main lobby screen of Limbus, having stared to Dawn's base ID, she just yells loudly. After a while of doing nothing, just yells at you. Win rate? How you feel about a win rate? That win rate's not looking good for us. Some very questionable things happening here. Some very questionable things happening. How many waves do we have? 2. I believe in us. I think we got this. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta attack the counter, you know? You gotta show him who's boss. Oh, gone. Oh, gone. Yeah, straight into the counter. The way that God intended. It's extra stupid versus Pekatula, yeah. It's just been a little... Oh, Dawn! Dawn! Dawn's clashes are funny because they're like... She has decent numbers, but all of her whole kit is like based around winning clashes with her 1 coin. Such a swingy character. Like, Gregor knows how to flip a coin. What a guy! You got 3 more mirror runs left until I can clear. No more achievements. Wow. You've been bombing through it, Belly. Congrats. Yeah? You haven't flipped a head yet. You failed to flip heads 3 times in a row, but it didn't matter. You still won. A win's a win. Come on. A win is a win. Justice occasionally doesn't strike at all, is what I've learned with Don. There are times where it just doesn't quite make it. Oh. Oh. I take it back, Don. Holy moly. This is the kind of hustle we need from you. You're going to need a miracle there, Alice. Great job. Yeah, Honglu's actually kind of OP. Like, I used Honglu for almost the entire playthrough. I didn't use him too much in the last Canto because I think he was weak to all of the damage or something, and we were having to take a lot of damage, so I stopped using Honglu for a while. But he's been a beast like all through this story. Yeah, he's probably the best. I feel like he's the best. Base ID. I don't think anyone comes to it. It's either that or like May Assault, because May Assault like lets you do some bosses. And May Assault's actually kind of ridiculous, but that's because of his ID. Because of his ego. It's not really because of his ID. But Honglu's ID is actually like perfectly fine. It's like perfectly fine. As long as he doesn't get hit. If he gets hit, he has some issues. Even then, his clashes aren't bad. Whirlwind's a really strong attack. Yeah, finally playing the game for real with our win rate. Oh no. Ishmael. What happened? I think I would have liked to have leveled Sinclair for some of this Canto. I think he would have been good on the earlier fights. I still haven't really seen a fight where I've been like, Rodion, that's what I want to build. This is like 36, 38 or something. 636, 638. Rodion, sadly, like, I think is actually awful. She feels awful. At least she has a good assist effect. Like, her assist effect is really good. Gambler. One ally with the most HP deals plus 20% damage with heads coins. Like, fine. It's actually pretty good. Takes a while to get to 5 Wrath, but at least she does something. Yeah, it's a really good passive. Oh dear, Don. Yeah, really, really good. So it kind of works out, you know, that she can just kind of sit there. We don't generate a lot of Wrath usually, so we don't really hit it very often. But it is a good passive. Maybe somewhere along the line we will. Honglu is just so consistent because his numbers are good. He has the coin increase power, and he builds his own sanity so fast. He builds his own sanity so fast. Entertainment has helped me out so much. When I get 7 citadels, I could see that, loser. Yeah, I could see that. Because he generates all of the resources that I'm missing. So I could definitely see that. I think he's got like pretty solid clashes and everything as well. Base Sinclair like seems to have decent clashes. It's kind of like Gregor. Like Gregor's clashes are okay as well. I know you didn't use Gregor at all. I've used Gregor a bit. I found him to be just a decent kind of all-round sinner. He's okay. Kind of fills a gap. No, I don't think he's good. I don't think I would use him on any like actual serious boss, unless. Well, we did use him earlier actually. We used him on a boss earlier. We used him on the beast, right? The big wolf. Because Yi Sang was just gonna get himself killed, and we needed the glue. Was it the wolf? I can't remember where we used him. We used him on something or other. Yeah, he feels pretty underwhelming, but he at least has like reasonable clashes. Oh, I didn't use him in the end. Yeah, never mind. I think I was using him on some of the tries. On one of the bosses. I have the opinion that Ryoshi's base ID is better than the Tremor one you get for free. Yeah, I think that's probably true. What lie? I don't use the Tremor ID. I'm just using it for the clocks. At the very earliest, I'll use the Tremor ID in like after the intervalle. After the 6.5 intervalle. Time killing time, is that what it's called? Went all for one target when there were 2. Yeah, that's classic win rate, isn't it? Ryoshi's base ID. So, Ryoshi's Uptie 3, I feel like is absolutely terrible. But her Uptie 4 is really good. Like, I couldn't understand why people were saying that Ryoshi's Uptie, her form was like, her base sinner was good. And then I looked at the Uptie 4 and I was like, oh, it like makes her so much better. Yeah, we ran out of Enkephalin. It's okay. If only we had a way to get more Enkephalin. If only we had some kind of source that we're not using to generate more Enkephalin. I'm just going to quickly do our dailies before I get caught up with more story. Oh, we've got a new XP map. I think we used all our XP, didn't we? Yep, we used it on base-ish.
최선을 다해볼게. 최선은 다해볼게.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어. 네.
최선은 다해볼게.
달리자, 로신한테!
Me.
그럴 듯한 예술이라면 더 좋을 텐데 말이야.
Rish, you can pull decent damage if you get the pass. If you get past the sanity early game, but her numbers are decent for that base ID. Her up tie 3 numbers feel very bad to me. Her up tie 4 numbers seem very good. She gets so vastly improved. Like it takes brush stroke from 1 to 2, and that makes a lot of difference.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요. 재밌는 순간이에요.
저 간다.
적을 난파시켰습니다.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
I like Dawn. She's such a like ball of energy. She's just got so much enthusiasm. We're at 640. We're on Wild Hunt 3. Whichever one that is. Check the line. Oh, we can.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute. Oh dear, that's a pretty horrible debuff.
재밌는 순간이에요.
Honglu just feels like Honglu feels like he comes from a future set of sinners.
해보기는 할게요.
Like a future, like he doesn't feel like a base ID. I would say the only bad thing about Honglu is how hard it is to use his ego. His ego is really good though, if you can use it. His ego is actually really good. And since egos and IDs are kind of separate in this game, I guess it isn't even really fair to bring that into it. Like Ryo Shu, I think a lot of reason that makes her good is her ego as well. Her ego is really, really, really strong. Happened to a lot of IDs back in the day. Some used to be almost unplayable. You 4-pick fix them, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, like he's still bad. Like his clashes are still. Yusang's clashes are awful, even with uptide 4. But like, we used Yusang. He was absolutely critical for us to get through the first, like the Heathcliff, the first Heathcliff. Holy moly, that fight! That is the biggest roadblock we've had. The Heathcliff fight. Just spamming Crow's Eye View. Just bring any faster fluid sack, yeah. I don't think I will ever have fluid sack, so we don't have to worry about that.
이거 제 덕분일까요? 이겼다니까 다행이네요.
이런 일에 기뻐해야 할 이유가 있을까요?
뭐 이 정도에 좋다고 희죽거리고 싶진 않아.
$81 modules, yeah. Gotta keep myself topped up. Yeah, I'm not using the lunacy for anything else. Oh, it's just Pecatulas again. We want to swap back to this because we want the extra watches. Shit, how are our watches doing? Haven't looked in a little while. Probably got a few. Lineage sang. Yeah, he was free back in the day and pretty bad. Yeah, eventually on this account I would like to unlock all of the characters that were free. And Lineage Lee San, Blade Lineage Lee San, is at the top of the list as he was technically the first. But he's a very, very long way off for me. I'm not in any rush anyway. Sloshmail isn't free, right? Sloshmail wasn't free. We're still gonna get that. Worst ones are still trash. Hope you're not talking about my beloved sinners over here. N-Corp Mayor Assault. That's not the first time I've heard that mentioned. What's wrong with N-Corp Mayor Assault? What's his issue? Everything. I know. I was looking at Sous Chef Gregor, who's like one of the first free characters. He looks absolutely shocking, like absolutely terrible. Which ironically makes him a good cheese too. Interesting.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Oh, Gregor! I thought you had it, my man. Oh. Yeah, they have loads of coins on their attacks. Nice, Aldous. What a god. Oh, shit. It's quite a lot of damage. Now, am I right in saying, like, resources go away at the end of the season or they get halved or something? If you don't spend them all by the end of the season, they all get halved. Is that correct? Like all threads and things. So it's a big encouragement to spend all of your shit before the end of the season. X was locked at EX base ego uptight. Ego shards. Half get turned to threads. Shards and boxes get halved and turned into threads. Right, got you. Shmuel has not had much luck against these 4 coiners, unsurprisingly. Poor girl.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수
We need
없지만.
Honglu on the case. Surprisingly good, Don. Surprisingly good.
좋은
Oh,
전략이네요.
we're all just targeting this. Win rate.
안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Ouch. These things are mean. They have 4 coin attacks.
재밌는 순간이에요.
You wait till end of season to shard so you don't get any duplicates. That's smart.
좋아, 간다.
So mean. Oh, Hongli got hit. It's all over. Alice actually did God's work there. Wow. Oh, you were so close, Don! You have so many heads. Thought you were gonna get that. Seasonal tickets for the upcoming Intervalo. Sure. What about the seasonal tickets? Do they go away as well? The like pools. They just stay there. I wouldn't want anything to happen to my pools, guys. I'd be mortified. No! Lunacy tickets are so cool. Any you guys shelter boxes, got it, thank you.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Which game are you talking about? Ellie? Exploring until you realise that with good luck in saving, you can get 100k free lunacy saved up with every character ego. Oh, I see what you mean. I understand. I get what you're saying now, Ronagi. Yeah, cool. Because they all have different seasons on them. I understand. Thank you. eat more egos. What, you have 8 more egos left in the game that you don't have? Yeah. Holy moly.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
I got nothing from my 10-4.
순조로운 전략입니다.
가라앉는군요.
뭐 이 정도에 좋다고 희죽거리고
Break
싶진
my
않아.
route, please. Yeah. Impenetrable path. Is there enemies here? Oh god. Oh my god. So many enemies.
내가 나설 차례인가?
Clear stage. Oh god. Okay. It's Linton again. It's another Linton. There are 2 waves. Oh, there are question mark waves. Goodo, goodo, goodo. I feel like we don't have a lot of synergy here for our characters. We can try. These are just set up to auto, basically. They'll beat things down. Favored that. That we can get better than that with her. Leah's favored on these. Leah's are also favored on these, but not quite as good.
좋아, 간다.
Shout out the regular IDs. Let's beat up the Victorian Shard again. He's a bit of a dickhead. I don't want to say the word simp, but you know. Linton has a really tragic story, to be honest. He's got a bit of a shit life, doesn't he? Shows, you know, you can be as wealthy as you can be, but you don't have the thing that you actually want. What does it all matter? It comes out of the mouth by itself. Yeah, indeed. This is probably our best. We're gonna be that or that. Do that so we can get our clash win, maybe. No, Don! The chosen one. Attack is so shit.
좋아, 간다.
Soda Hong Lu. Wasn't that in like... Wasn't that like Canto 4 or something? Soda Hong Lu. Canto 5? Canto 5? I believe in you. I believe in you. Don't. Oh, I believe in Dawn. She's gonna win this clash. She's gonna get her sanity up. I knew I could believe in you, Dawn. I knew I could. I knew. Houses.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
떠냐?
Seems to have been staggered again. I wonder how many waves of these we're gonna have to deal with. Jesus. I guess we should try to raise their sanity while we can.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Should have been. Yeah, Valpurgis, you can't shard things from, right? Valpurgis, you can only get during Valpurgis. Heathcliff can finally be happy. Oh man, his new body sack thing, his new body sack word, text. really took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting it. I was like...
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Only can share the previous Valpurgis IDs and egos during Valpurgis. Okay, thank you. You have this clashed on? I think you might do. I have faith in you. This is going to be the easiest clash of your life.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
Right, it's not going to get to, is it? It's going to get staggered.
잘 들어갔네.
늘 새롭다니까요.
Oh, hi. Hi, sir. And what do you do, my friend? This unit is staggered or part broken, take 80% less burn damage. Target has burn on hit. Spread half of the burn to targets 2 adjacent to the target on the dashboard. Hello there, sir. Good to see you, sir. Seem to have rather a lot of attacks, sir. He's very, very fucking fast, which is concerning. I sure wish we had Mayaso with us. That's not great for us. The double Honglu tap. Honglu, you're fucked, my friend.
뭐?
Okay, let's compare. Target has burn. Okay, so we could evade. And hope that he just evades them all. That's about the best we can do, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Elementals say when you realise the only ego missing in the future is your collection with the Arc Knight, he goes, I'm not too worried about that, but I can definitely see how collectors in the game would be, you know, would be annoyed by that. It's like that in all collabs in gachas though, isn't it?
먼저 간다.
Pathos Mathos.
여행에는 목적이 있었지.
Ugh.
달려라 루신한테.
Taking a little bit of pierce fragility. Unfortunately, that will be damage into him.
만나야 해.
He takes such little damage. Yeah, we were out of order. The evade. Well, that's really bad for us, isn't it? And it has rolled 5s again. Okay. Altus. We're not going to be able to keep spamming egos, so... Gregor. Send it. Oh god. Oh god. Great knees for Gregor. Honglee's back, it's fine. It's rolled a 5 again. Can this thing roll lower than a 5? Is it possible? That is a struggling. This is really not good for us. Actually, you're licking my fingers while I'm trying to play the game. My love. Chili, what is wrong with you? You're a deviant cat. What's the matter with you? You're malfunctioning. We could probably take that hit. It's not the end of the world. Just licking my fingers on the mouse. It's weird. She's a weirdo. We need to block that. Holy shit. This is a snag harpoon. Delia. Oh, we can snag harpoon. I just realised we've got snag harpoon on. Shit. We should have done that turns ago. This will let him through. Just a little bit. It's only 6 burn. Like, what's the worst that can happen? It's 6 burn. I completely forgot we could snag harpoon. We never usually have resources for it. We can bind it with that. It's always tremor. Every time, always tremor. We can actually trigger it, so I guess there's that. If like normally we could trigger it. We need lust. What's red sheet cost? Bloom. We could definitely drop a red sheet. The rare red sheet. Not right now. Let's generate this more.
명령대로 하겠습니다.
오, 생각보다 잘 들어갔네.
Oh, that's really bad. Neither of these guys are getting targeted, which means we have one attack free, which needs to be one of these impalings on Altis. There. Oh shit, that's struggling. That's a bad one if that hits. Let's see anything you can clash though. I guess we can't. That's Martha's. Envy. Lust, sorry.
좋아, 간다.
내가 찾은 나만의 항해 방식.
Did you know the singer who did Evangelion song did a Battle Cats version say... Really? I did not know that, no.
여행은 목적이 있어.
It's real. The more you know. Maybe it dies. Just because that hit so hard. I think it dies. I didn't expect that to hit anywhere near that hard. Great clash win. Wave 3. God, how many waves of these things do we have to fight? Hindley of the Wild Hunt, Linton of the Wild Hunt, Josephine of the Wild Hunt. What is this? The Reeved Lamenter of the Wild Hunt. They're all just the same. Torn part healed by 10% of the deals damage. So this is like the shit, which boss was this? I can't remember which one it was. There have been so many bosses, I can't remember which one had the gluttony attacks that healed. Was it the Beast? I don't think it was it? No, it was Heathcliff, I think. Had the green attacks? I can't remember. Nah, Heathcliff didn't have it. Hindley. Must have been him. Oh shit, I don't know. We've seen this attack already once before. I think this is the most important thing to stop. Everything else is pretty chill. This is really awful. We stop these, we stop these.
좋아, 간다.
This is cute and creepy at the same time. Who? Me? Ah, this is Worm Ishmael. Right? It's Maggots Ishmael. What are you doing, browser capture? Worms Ishmael, right? Or Maggots Ishmael. Red, what's it called? What's the abnormality called? I can't remember. This is so creepy. Centipede Apostle, thank you. Thanks for social contract. Battle Cats Evangelion OP. I'm not going to do it in the middle of the battle. Need to try and concentrate on this. Ah, this is 4 speed. Whoops. Okay, take you backies. Both of these on heat. Oh shit, that's all our last. I'm not sure about that. Attack's just called Bastard.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Oh god, that's so awful. Nyan Congelian. Oh my god, it's so dumb.